What is going on, everybody, and welcome back to the Hangout spot where you already know it's Real Talk Boxing Talk live from my man cave. It's your boy Johnny, and I am your host for another edition of the Hangout Spot Live. This time we here. It is Sunday night. Let's get it popping, y'all. Let's get ready to rumble. Yeah, the sweet sound of Michael Buffer to get us started, man. Welcome back, DHS family, man. We are here. Happy Sunday, man. Happy Sunday. Another week, man. Another week. We are getting started here at the Hangout spot. It is fight week, man. It is officially fight week for the Lamont Roach versus Isak Pitbull PBC card that is taking place next Saturday night, baby. And we will be all over it here at the Hangout spot. Yes, we will be doing a live fight chat for that fight card. I think it's going to be an amazing fight card. Let's not forget we got Oshaki Foster and Stephen Fulton on the undercard. We got Shane Mosley against Jesus Ramos, man. I mean, we got hella fights, man. We got hella good fights on that card, man. And like I said, this week we will break it down. We got shows tonight. We got shows Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday night will be our final prediction show. And hopefully Coach Bermudez will be on to give us his lock bets on Thursday. Wednesday night, we got ladies night, baby. Ladies night is going to be popping, man. We got Star and we got Chevy Red who are going to be co-hosting on the panel. We also have a guest lined up. Elia Carranza will be in the building, and we are working on another fighter. Again, I haven't finalized that. I have not finalized it. I should be getting a response either later tonight or tomorrow morning. If that's the case, we will have two guests on the show for ladies night. You know how we do it up. We got to show the ladies love, man. They are doing it up behind the mic, in the ring, outside the ring, refereeing, ring announcing. I mean, shout out to the ladies, man. And then Tuesday, we are working on a guest as well. But let's knock out tonight, man. We are here tonight, man. We are here tonight. We have boxing this weekend. Hopefully, everybody had a happy Thanksgiving, man. We did not do a show on Thursday because it was, it was Thanksgiving. It was family time. Had a great weekend with Mrs. Hangout Spot and the family. Shout out to all of y'all. Hopefully, you guys enjoyed your Thanksgiving and had a great weekend as well. It was good football on Thursday, and this weekend we had good weather up here in Florida. It was a little brisk, a little chilly, but you throw on a hoodie and you make do. It reminded me of the fall days when I lived in Pennsylvania and New York City. But nonetheless, today was beautiful, about 80 degrees today on Sunday. I love Florida, man. I love the weather. But again, hopefully you guys had a great Thanksgiving. This is the last day of November. It is November 30th. Let's finish the month out strong. And then we got December, we got fights, and we got Christmas coming up. So yeah, we are back like we never left, man. Like I said, we did not do a Thursday show. We didn't do a Friday show either. Again, it was family time, but we are back like we never left tonight, Sunday night. We are ready to cook. I'm ready to rock and roll. We're ready to do 5-6 hours. It doesn't matter to me. I am off tomorrow. So we are here to put in that work, man. But you guys got some work to do as well, because y'all know the ground rules, man. If you're watching this live on YouTube, smash that like button, please. It is free, and it will help the channel grow, man. Help us get this channel out into the homepage /algorithm of true hardcore boxing fans, so they know we rock out Sunday nights, 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, Tuesdays, Wednesdays, and Thursdays, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And we do live fight chats now, man. Our live fight chats be cooking. Shout out to our co-hosts who usually come on and break down the fights, usually Alex Vega and Malcolm from Arizona. Salute to them. Hopefully you guys enjoyed the last one that we did last Saturday, Night of the Champions. It was epic. And we will be doing more live fight chats as well as immediate post-fight reactions where we open up the phone lines and we get everybody's thoughts on the fights that they witnessed that night. So again, smash that like button. It is proven, man. We are growing. We are growing very, very fast. And it's because we have 100 to 125 likes a show. We are cooking. One of the fastest growing boxing podcast channels out there. Let's not forget, we've only been doing boxing content for a little over a year and a half, and we are cooking. So make sure you guys continue to smash that like button. Tonight ain't no different. We got to get to 100 likes, man. We got to get to 100 likes. It is free, man. It is free and it helps the DHS family grow. We also streaming live on X and on Facebook. So salute to my X family and my Facebook family. Salute to y'all with both hands. Make sure if you're watching on X, you share the show, retweet, man. We are trying to grow the DHS family over there on X. But come on over here and join the party here on YouTube and subscribe to the channel. Same thing on Facebook. Smash that like button, but come on over here. And again, participate in the best boxing podcast chat out there on the YouTube streets, man. And if you have not subscribed to the channel, make sure you do so. Make sure you do so. And if you have, there are power in numbers. Everybody got a phone. You all got friends. Text somebody, tell a friend, and subscribe to the channel because we are trying to get to our next subscriber goal of 3K. Let's try to get to that before Christmas. Right now, as we speak, we are about 125 subscribers away. We're at 2,875. We could do that. We could do it before Christmas, man. Hook a brother up, man. It would be a dope Christmas present if I get up Christmas morning and we got 3,000 subscribers, man. That would set us into 2026 in grand fashion because 2026 is going to be a big year at DHS. So make sure, again, you tell a friend to subscribe to the channel. Last but not least, again, it is a must. You must cook in the chat, man. I got the best boxing podcast chat out there. I'm a firm believer of that because y'all be cooking. Y'all know y'all shit. Y'all be joking around. Y'all be trolling. That's what it's all about, man. That's what it's all about. So tonight, make sure you cook because it is Sunday night. And like I said, it is fight week. But if you do want to get a question or a comment read to the entire YouTube community out there, because we are streaming live on YouTube, the best way to do that, since the chats be cooking, is via Super Chat because it will come up as a starred message. I'll see that. And I'll make sure, obviously, I will read your question or comment out to everybody out there on YouTube. It also provides your boy with a little bit of a donation, and every penny counts, man, because we are putting in that work for the second shift and third shift overnight workers. We are here, DHS and Johnny. And again, tonight, we just getting started, baby. Yeah. But if you do want to make a donation that's not a super chat, you got the super sticker option, the super thank you option. You got Cash App and Zelle. The QR codes are right here on the side of the screen. Again, man, every penny counts, man, because we are putting in the work. There is another QR code on the other side of my screen, and that is for the new 24/7 live Discord channel, the live chat that we got going on Discord. So again, if you have not taken part in the Discord, make sure you hit that QR code. I will put the link in the chat. I think I put it in there already, but we cook in there, man. We cook. So when we don't have shows or during the days, obviously when we're not live, that's where we cook, man. We talk boxing 24/7 and we share posts, we share news, we share updates, man. We have a good time. You know, we share videos. It's dope, man. So make sure you take part in the Discord community. And if you want to join the DHS pound for pound membership, it is $2.99 a month. The link is actually pinned to the top of the chat. Become a DHS pound for pound member for only $2.99 a month, man. Let's get it popping, man. Let's get it popping. We got hella members already, man. And 2026, we're going to be having some nice, cool perks. Right now, we got emojis. We got the ability for members to ask questions to all of our guests. You know the deal. We cook here with the interviews. This week, we are looking to get the $1 million man in the building, Justin Paldo, who is coming off a big win this Saturday at Pro Box in the main event against Nike Theron. It was a good fight. And, you know, Justin did his thing, man. This dude did not get up, you know, for the sound of the bell. So he did win that fight. Justin Paldo wins that fight by stoppage, and it puts him in a position to start facing some big names in the 135 division in lightweight, man. You know, we rock with Justin, man. Shout out to Fighters First Management. He is managed by my guy, Adrian Clark, who also manages Brian Norman Jr., and yeah, he did his thing. So we're going to get him on the show this week, hopefully Tuesday. If not Tuesday, Thursday. Again, I got guests lined up on Wednesday for ladies night. So we are going to cook. Next year, 2026, we are taking DHS out on the road. Right now, we got Florida on lockdown doing live fights in Florida, but we're going to be traveling in 2026. So again, a lot of good backstage content that will be available for members. So $2.99 a month, man. Join. The link is pinned to the chat. Yeah, man. Let's see who's out there, man. Salute to all of y'all out there already. Make sure y'all smash that like button. We are just getting started here at DHS. Ben Whittaker absolutely cooked this weekend as well over in the UK. Shout out to Ben Whittaker, who is now 10-0, 1 draw, 7 wins via night night. And he put this dude Ben Gavazzi to sleep, bro. He put this dude to sleep on Saturday. First round knockout. Ben Gavazzi came into the fight 19-1 with 13 knockouts, but Ben Whittaker showed that this cat was not on his level. So my question to everybody, which is today's topic, but again, we can veer off. I do have a topic that we can talk about. I do have a poll up that I want you guys to vote on, but this is a hangout spot, so we can cook, man. We can talk about anything here in the DHS community, and we will be opening up the phone lines in just a little bit. But what do you guys think about Ben Whittaker's performance, but more importantly, his future? Because Eddie Hearn, who is now his promoter, shout out to Ben Whittaker, who is now with Matchroom. So, I'm looking forward to see how Eddie manages his career. Eddie Hearn said after that fight that he wants to get him in there with the big names. He feels like he can beat, the Bermudezes of the world, the better BFs of the world, the Bivos of the world. I thought it was a little cap again, but there is something there, man. There's some substance behind Ben Whittaker. This was a very, very good performance. I wasn't really high on him in that fight against Leon Cameron. The one that ended in a draw, and the one that a lot of people were saying that they thought he quit in. But then he came back, man, and he cooked this dude, via second round stoppage, and then he did what he did this last fight. It looks like he is doing less showboating in the ring and much more fighting, really, really working off that jab. He appears more focused. He's trained by Andy Lee, who's one of the best trainers in boxing. Shout out to Andy Lee. So, I think there's some substance there, but I don't know if it's the right time against those big boys. But who does he fight next? Or more importantly, do you want to see him fight next? Because I really, really need to see his competition level, get stepped up. We need to see what this guy really is. And he's 28 years old. He's no spring chicken. He's not 21 years old. So, they got to move him. I think Eddie's going to want to move him fairly quickly. So it'll be very interesting to see what they do with Ben Whittaker, his next fight at light heavyweight. He does fight at 175 pounds. And there's a lot of names there. There's a lot of potential opponents that I believe, that would really, really push us to determine if Ben Whittaker is the goods. And that was my topic, man. Is he the real deal or not? Is he real or is he a fraud? Based on beating up on lesser competition, which is what he's been doing. So right now, ranking wise, I mean, he is ranked. Let's see where he is ranked. Currently, he is ranked. Let's see where Ben Whittaker. He is ranked number 9 in the WBC. He's ranked number 11 in the WBA. He's ranked number 14 in the IBF, number 12 in the WBO. So again, he's in the top 15 in those 4 major sanctioning bodies. He's not ranked in the Ring Magazine, the lineal rankings, quite yet. But again, a lot to like with Ben Whittaker. He's a good talker, and if he can back that up with performances like he gave us this Saturday against better competition, then maybe we're onto something, man. Then maybe we are onto something. But going back to that poll, who would you like to see Ben Whittaker fight next? Again, there's only 4 potential fighters that I could put on the YouTube polls. So make sure you guys vote. Willie Hutchinson, I thought was a very, very interesting name. Joshua Buatsi, that's a fight. If I were voting, I would say absolutely I like for Ben Whittaker. Alexander Gvadzik, former world champion. You saw he was actually David Benavidez' first opponent at 175 when David Benavidez moved up from 168. I think that would be an interesting fight. Again, a guy with experience. And then Iman Katayev is another interesting name that I think would be a really, really good fight for Ben Whittaker. But more importantly, for us to be able to see if this dude is the goods, man. Because shout out to Sean Zattel, man. I actually saw a short video that Sean did. I believe it was either yesterday or early this morning, recapping that fight. It's about 7 minutes long. Love Sean Zattel's breakdowns and his recaps. And he said there may be some sizzle behind this steak, right? Right now, Eddie Hearn is trying to serve us a steak dinner with Ben Whittaker, but is there real sizzle behind that? Is there real sizzle behind that? And time will tell. And time will tell when we see him against better opposition, facing, some adversity, against the bigger and better names at 175. And again, he's 28 years old, so it's not like they can afford to move him as slow as they would want to if he was a 20 or a 21-year-old fighter. He does have amateur experience, but again, as a pro, he only has these 11 fights. So, be interesting. It'd be very interesting. Right now, 58% of you guys agree with me. Joshua Buatsi is the guy that you guys you would like to see Ben Whittaker fight. But again, we got to get those votes in. We only got 25 votes in, man. And another thing we got to get up is these damn likes, man. Let's get these likes up, man. We got over 40 some odd people. We usually as the show progresses, we usually get our we usually be cooking as far as live viewers, but right now we just got 40 people in. We only got 19 likes, man. Come on, it's free. It's free. Smash that like button and help us get this channel out right now, the live channel. There are some people that will open up the YouTube app. Boom, man. And sometimes this show will log into or actually will present itself in their homepage or algorithm. And then hopefully they'll jump on and start cooking with us. So smash that like button, y'all. Definitely smash that like button. Who do we have up in here, man? Who do we have up in here? Alberto first in the building. Yeah. Appreciate you, my brother. Appreciate you for rocking out. Alberto is always rocking out. One of the first ones in the building. And the last one with me as we close down these 4 or 5 hour shows. Last week, what did we do? We did I think every single show that we did was over 5 hours, and the live fight chat was almost 8 hours. So we've been putting in that work, man. We've been cooking, man. We do have a super chat goal up, 10 super chat goal. If you guys want to help a brother get there, it could be a super chat of any denomination, $1, $2, $5, $10. It does not matter. Every penny counts. Let's help a brother get to that 10 super chat goal. Who'll be the first one to get us there? Like I said, we are just getting started. My man Flexing and Stepping is in the building. What up, Johnny? What up, Flex? What's good, my brother? Thanks for rocking out. And thank you for keeping the Discord live. Flex and Steppin is always posting, videos, updates. So I appreciate you, my brother. Alberto as well. Keep cooking in that Discord. If you have not joined the free 24/7 live Discord chat for DHS family members, the QR code is right here on the side of the screen. And I also put the link in the chat as well. So, yeah, that is the link to the Discord. It will take you right to the chat, to the live chat. So definitely join up with the Discord. Right now we got a little over 40. I think we got like 41, 42 people in the Discord. We got to get to 100, man. We got to get to 100 building blocks, man. One by one, man. One by one. We'll get there. We will get there. Smash that like button and subscribe, man. We got to get some subscribers tonight, man. It's the start of the week. We got a big week ahead of us. We got shows lined up. We're going to have some guests. We're going to do breakdowns of this fight card next week. It is going down. Lamont Roach and Isak Pitbull Cruz will headline a solid card. Let's not forget, I don't think I said it earlier, but Erislandy Lara will also be facing in a unification at middleweight against Johnny Beck. That is also on that fight card. And like I said, we will be going live, and we will be doing a live fight chat. Half Boxing, what's good, my brother? Let's go, chat. Haven't seen you in here in a minute, but welcome back. He said you are here early, Flex. Yeah, man. Flex and Steppin and Alberto, they were rocking out early. By any means, what's good? Repost this stream. I appreciate you, champ. You the real champ, brother. The champ is here. The champ is here. The champ is here. Let's go. The AI underdog pick. Boom, 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 boom. Debo, boom, boom, boom. Shout out to you. Congratulations to Devin the Dream Haney for doing this thing last week and coming out victorious. DHS Johnny, let's get it. You already know. Yeah. You already know. We here. We here. It's Cannons. What's good, my brother? Let's go, champ. No idea who those names are on the poll. In all I do is watch boxing and these channels. These are all names at light heavyweight, but again, not household names, is Karen. So I will agree with you there. Not household names. This is actually more of a hardcore topic because there are a lot of people don't really know who the hell Ben Whittaker is at this point in his career. You know what I'm saying? Again, he is a flashy and flamboyant type fighter. He's shown that type of showboating, in the ring, very reminiscent to Prince Nassim Hamed back in the days. Obviously, he's not as accomplished as the Prince was, not at this point in his career, but there's some substance there, and it's going to be interesting to see now that he's signed with Eddie Hearn and Matchroom, what they do, to attempt to make him, a fighter that is super popular here in the States. Because right now, again, his name is being built out in the UK. We need to see more of him here. We need to see more against better competition, and that's basically what I want to hear from the callers when everybody decides to call in. Appreciate you, my brother. Alberto said happy holidays, Johnny, in the chat. For real, man.
My man.
Appreciate you. The Wax man is in the building. What's good, Wax?
Let's go, champ.
Appreciate you, my brother. Curtis Robinson, my guy, in the building.
Let's go, champ.
What's good? What's good? Towers in the building.
Let's go, champ.
What's good?
My man.
What is good? I see y'all rocking out. People are starting to pile in, man. We're getting close to 50 live viewers on YouTube. So again, make sure you smash that like button, and let's get some more live viewers. Hopefully, a couple of new viewers that'll be cooking in the chat, and hopefully call in a little bit later on. But you never know. You never know what we're gonna talk about. You never know who's gonna pop up here at the Hangout spot, man. Rafi32 said missed all the fights on Saturday, Whitaker and Pro Box. It was a good weekend. It was a decent weekend. Again, I saw all the playback. Shout out to Ben Whittaker. He absolutely cooked in that main event, which is what we're talking about today. Shout out to my guy Justin Paldo, who defeated Nike Theron in the main event at Pro Box. He improves to 20-2 with 10 wins via knockout. And now, he's trying to position himself for a potential eliminator or title shot at 135. So again, another player, in the 135 pound lightweight division. Nike Theron was a tough dude. Came in at 20-1, had some pop, was very awkward. He actually hurt Justin Paldo in the second round, buckled him a bit. But Paldo, he showed grit, man. He was really, really good body work. He cooked, man. He absolutely cooked. I definitely suggest that you go back and watch that, Rafael. We will be getting Justin Paldo on the show, just not sure what day, but we are working on it. We are all over that. Curtis Robinson said Ben Whittaker looked good last night. He absolutely did. Vega's in the building. What's good, Vega?
Let's go, champ.
He said Ben Whittaker cooks Najee Lopez. Yeah, I don't know about that, but you're more than welcome to call in later on and tell us why you believe that Najee Lopez will get cooked by Ben Whittaker. I will tell you that I've spoken to Najee Lopez, and he would absolutely love that fight. He salivates at the idea of fighting Ben Whittaker. And there's no need to say pause because we are adults here. We are grown adults. Missed the fight on Sunday also, Ursi versus Amos. Yeah, I didn't see that one either. Again, this was a family weekend, man. Just spending time with Mrs. DHS. Shout out to her. We had a great time. Went to Universal on yesterday, which was Saturday. And it's just a great place to be at this time of the year with all the decorations and, the Christmas lighting and, city walk. It's just, it's just festive. It's just a good time, man. Good vibes. Good vibes. So shout out to Mrs. DHS. We had a blast, man. We had a blast, man. Anthony James said Discord fun. Go there, guys. Yeah, man. We be cooking in the Discord, man. The QR code is right here on the side of the screen. I know all of y'all probably on your cell phones right now. Hit that QR code and join the Discord. If not, the link is in the chat, as well as the link to join the DHS pound for pound membership for only $2.99 a month. It is cheaper than a Happy Meal at McDonald's for those of you that have small children. $2.99 one-time monthly fee. Make sure you guys definitely join the membership. But the subscription to the YouTube channel is free, so make sure you tell a friend to do that. That is free. That is absolutely free. So it looks like you guys are definitely talking about Ben Whittaker, so we will open up the phone lines in just a little bit, see if we can get some callers to call in and give us their take on what they feel is next or what they would like next, future fights, or anything else that you guys want to discuss that is going down in the world of boxing. But before we do that, guys, let's go around the sports world real quick, because there was some big moments for me personally this week or this weekend when it came to football, specifically college football, in regards to my Ohio State Buckeyes. So let's go around the sports world real quick. Let's go around the sports world real quick. Shout out to my Ohio State Buckeyes for beating the brakes off the bum-ass Michigan Wolverines. Yeah, baby. Rivalry week. I hate the Wolverines. I don't like their fans. Ohio State and Michigan, just in case you guys do not know and you are living under a rock, is probably one of the biggest and best rivalries in sports. It is up there with the Yankees and the Red Sox, the Packers and the Bears. Who else? I don't know. The Lakers and the Celtics. I don't know if anything gets bigger than Ohio State against Michigan in college football. And for the past 4 years, them damn Wolverines have been cooking my Buckeyes. Yeah.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
Until this weekend, we cooked their asses. We put them in the oven and we baked their asses. And we showed them that we are the team to beat in college football. We are the number one ranked team in college football. We have the best defense in college football. I don't know if that's even debatable. We are the defending, hold on, let me get up. The defending national champions. We are the defending national champions. And Michigan thought that they was going to come in here and beat us? Wolverine fans, real quick.
The champ is here! The champ is here! The champ is here!
The champs are here. And it was crazy because, and shout out to the Boxing Maniac, who is probably one of the biggest Michigan Wolverine fans I know. He did a preview video on his IG page. If you guys ain't watching following the Boxing Maniac, make sure you do that, man. We have him on the panel occasionally when he comes on to cook about boxing, but he's a big football fan, and again, specifically a college football and Michigan fan. And he did a preview where he was cooking the Buckeye fan base, and he went in, man. This guy has a true, deep and rooted hatred for the Buckeyes, man. So it was only fitting that as soon as we cooked they ass, he got a text message from me with a picture of me, just going absolutely ape shit. I think I was screaming or something. I don't know what it was. I got to show y'all that picture. I think I put it on the Discord. But yeah, man, the Buckeyes win 27-9 in Michigan. We finished the regular part of the season undefeated, 12-0, and it sets us up for the Big Ten championship game next Saturday, 6:30 p.m. against undefeated Indiana, the Hoosiers, who are the second best team in the nation. So it's 1-2 going for the Big Ten championship. The winner of that game not only wins the Big Ten championship, but they become the first seed in the college football playoff, which is right after that. And let's not forget, Ohio State was the first college football team. Yeah, that's right. We're going to talk football for just a little bit. That's right. We're going to talk football for just a little bit. We'll get back to boxing, but we're going to talk football for just a little bit. I got to talk some shit about my Buckeyes. Ohio State was the first college football team to win in a playoff bracket format. And they became the first college football team to win in a 12-team, which was the first time that they did that last year, a 12-team college football playoff bracket. We cooked last year. We won 4 games to win it all. So after this championship game, we got another potential 4 games to go. because I'm looking for us to repeat, man. This team is legit, man. Shout out to young quarterback, just started the season for us. This is his first year. He's Julian Sayin, who has positioned himself as a somebody that they're talking about as far as Heisman Trophy. And he proved that the moment wasn't too big. Because even last year, man, Will Howard, shout out to Will Howard, who absolutely cooked in the playoffs, man, and won a national championship. But in that Michigan game, bro, he laid an egg. In fact, we've been laying eggs against Michigan the last fucking 4 years. It's about time Ryan Day got over the fucking hump. You beating everybody, but you can't beat Michigan. That's nasty work.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
But that streak is over. So again, shout out to the Buckeyes. It didn't start off well. Michigan had the ball, I think on the first play from scrimmage. They ran the ball for like 35 yards, and I'm sitting there thinking like, here we fucking go. The best college football team, the best college football defense. And look at this. This guy's gashing us already on the ground. So and that's what, and I was saying that because that's kind of like what happened last year, man. They kind of bullied us around. They won the battle at the line of scrimmage. And they ran the fucking football on us, but we wasn't having it. And then on top of that, after that, they kick a field goal on their first drive, take a 3-0 lead. Then after that, our first possession, Sayin throws an interception. So I'm like,
it smelled like a toilet full of nasty ass shit. Okay,
I'm like, here we go again. Ryan Day can't fucking beat Michigan. They take advantage of that turnover and now take a 6-0 lead because they couldn't score, but they were kicking field goals. And then after that, Ohio State. The switch turned, and we absolutely cooked. And we did what we did, man. Shout out to Carnell Tate, his first game back in a few weeks from injury. One of the best deep threat wide receivers in college football. He absolutely cooked, had a 50-yard touchdown. 5 catches for 82 yards and a touchdown. Jeremiah Smith, who is by far the best wide receiver in college football. Only had 3 receptions on his birthday. Happy birthday to him. He turned 20 yesterday. But he did have a 35-yard touchdown. And again, Julian Sayin, the quarterback, cooked, man. After that interception, something triggered. And he proved that the moment wasn't too big. Because, again, there have been a lot of great quarterbacks that we've had in Ohio State that, have cooked, but haven't cooked against Michigan. Because, again, that's a different type of game. It's a rivalry game. I mean, the fans get into it. There's fights. There's all kind of fucking crazy shit that goes down between those two fan bases. But it was good to see the Buckeyes take care of business. And again, now we on to the Big Ten Championship. Fernando Mendoza, who is probably projected on most people's draft boards in the NFL as probably the best quarterback in the draft. So he's there. He's Indiana's quarterback. So we're going to see. We're going to see if he's the goods. We're going to see if Fernando Mendoza is the goods against the Ohio State defense next week. Yeah. So, yeah, I just wanted to talk about that real quick. Shout out to some of these teams that won today. Can you believe the New York Jets actually won? I tell you, man, only 10 weeks too late. Now the Jets decide to play, well, I wouldn't even say competent football. I mean, well, maybe competent football. Not good football, competent football, competitive football. But the Falcons are the Falcons are just a 2-pack of ass.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
In fact, they get the donkey of the day, man.
And that play could be a finalist in the Trojan Ends Boner of the Week award.
I mean, my God! How much more can you stink?
How do you lose to the Jets, Falcons, bro? The Jets, who can't even tank properly, bro. They can't even tank properly, bro. The Jets can't do anything right, yet the Falcons absolutely shit in the bed today.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
this is nasty.
It is what it is, man. Jets win 27-24. Shout out to the Falcons. Again, donkey of the day. Shout out to the Panthers, man. They look like they legit, man. They beat the Rams, who came into this game as probably one of the best teams in the NFC, man. 9-2 coming into this game, man. Absolutely cooking on offense, man. And the Panthers beat their asses 31-28, man. Now the Panthers are 7-6, man. Coaching matters, man. You see Bryce Young, that quarterback, is getting better and better. The Jaguars are now 8-4. Salute to them for beating the shitty-ass Titans.
This is nasty.
Treese's Packers won on Thanksgiving, beating the Lions 31-24, which means not only are the Lions now 8-3-1 and a major player in the NFC, but now we got to hear Treese talk shit later on when he calls in.
It smelled like a toilet full of nasty ass shit, okay?
Bears beat the Eagles, man. The Bears are legit, man. Look, they get a new coach. Coaching matters, man. They get the offensive coordinator for the Lions, and now they're 9-3. They beat the fucking Eagles. Salute to them. That was the Black Friday game. They are, again, now 9-3. Consejeros Seahawks, they won 26-0. They are now 9-3. They beat the Vikings out in Seattle. So some good, decent football. I think the Broncos play tonight, if I'm not mistaken. So shout out to Two-Tone's team. I believe they play the Commanders. That is Tip Bayless's team. The Commanders are...
That shit is a two-pack of ass.
They stink this year. But I do like Jaden Daniels, even though I think he's been out. But, yeah, man, decent day of football again. But let's get back to boxing, man. Let's get back to boxing. Salute to all of y'all, man. Big Boss, man, what's good? The Mandalorian said Ohio State finna wax Indiana. You already know.
Straight cash, homie.
Put your money on it, man. This Buckeye team is for real, man. This Buckeye team is for real. They're not like the other shitty ass teams that I root for. In fact, for me, it's all boxing and Buckeyes all day, man. All day. He said, look, Javier Gonzalez, year in and year out, Ohio State has the softest schedule.
It smelled like a toilet full of nasty ass shit, okay?
Yeah, well, go look at some of the other teams as well, like Alabama, like all these other teams that are ranked high, but beat up on a lot of other schools that are not on their level as well. Ohio State is not the only one. We are just a beast. Doesn't even matter, bro. We are the national champions. Did we beat up on 4 bad teams in the playoffs last year? Yeah. That's what I thought. We didn't beat up on four bad teams. We beat up on teams that were all ranked higher than us. Because after that Michigan loss, we dropped to 8. Yeah. Do we get to beat up on a bad team next week? The second, the ranked number 2 team in the world behind us, and they are also undefeated with probably the best quarterback in college football. Yeah, we'll see about that. Stop hating on my Buckeyes, man. Let a brother live. Let a brother live, man. Let's open up the phone lines. Let's talk some fucking boxing, man. Let's talk some boxing, man. Phone, the link is now in the chat if you guys want to call in and talk about anything related to boxing. The topic is Ben Whittaker, but again, this is the hangout spot. If you guys want to talk about something else, we can. If you guys want to start talking about the Lamont Roach and Pitbull card, we can certainly start talking about that. We can kind of scratch the surface a bit. Don't want to get too crazy into it because we got other shows this week where we're going to cook on that subject. So, but yeah, we could certainly talk about that. We could talk about the Subio Matias situation, obviously, that we touched on last week. If you guys did not get a chance to see that Wednesday show, make sure you check it out. We had Cesar Seda on the panel, who has been in Subio Matias's camp. Shout out to Cesar Seda and shout out to Boxeo Urbano Network. If you are a Spanish-speaking boxing fan, that is your channel. All Spanish-speaking boxing updates, interviews. I mean, Cesar is all over the back-end business of boxing, especially with most of the most popular Spanish fighters out there, man. Good dude's been doing this forever. Another guy along with Nestor Gibbs that I consider like a mentor in this game. You know, you can learn from these cats, man. You know, these cats, they're legends. They're legends in the game, man. So, yeah, you got to learn from these dudes because we got to get to that status one day. We got to get to legend status one day. But speaking of Subio Matias, there was something that I did see. I think Tim Bradley put something out where he kind of threw some shade on this whole Subio Matias situation. Smash that like button, y'all. We got almost 70 people up in here, only 42 likes. That's disgusting.
That shit is a two-pack of ass.
Come on, guys. Smash the like button. It's free, man. Everybody who's in here should have already hit that like button. We would have had about 65, 70 likes already, man. Let's cook. If you're watching this on X and Facebook, it takes 2 seconds to come on over here and smash that like button, man. And stay over here, man. The chat be cooking, man. the chat be absolutely cooking. You could take part in the poll and you could subscribe because there's a lot of people out there that been following me on X that I know have not subscribed, man. Not sure why, man. We gotta get this this subscription goal. We gotta nail this this goal before Christmas, man. We got time. We got time to get there. Have we got any subscribers? We only got 2 subscribers so far. We've been on for 40 minutes, y'all. Let's get it popping, man. It is free.
Yeah.
It is free. It is absolutely free. But I did let me pin the link in the chat one more time so that you guys can call in if you like to share your thoughts on Ben Whittaker. Do you think he's the goods, man? Do we got a super chat here I didn't read? Lord have mercy. I got to get better at these super chats. In fact, there are 3 super chats that I got to bring up that I did not read the other night. I forget which show it was. That was a show. That was the infamous show that you guys said I crashed out on, the crash out spot. That was the infamous show that Two Tone did the breakdown of my crash out on the panel with Vega and Reyes Boxing. Yeah, I ended the show, and there were 3 super chats I did not read, so I apologize. I got to get better at that. But Leonard Sterling over in the UK is getting us started. He's getting us started with the $5. Or I should say the 5-pounder.
Straight cash, homie.
Whitaker reported to be in U.S. next. I will go with Derval Palacio. I'm sorry. I will go with Derval Palacio. If it's a Brit soon, it will probably be Richards versus Aziz, December 20th, winner type. Okay. I'd love to see Ben Whittaker fight in the States, man. But more importantly, I don't care where he fights. I want to see him fight better competition. Somebody in the top 15, preferably in the top 10, since he is 11, 12, I think we said 14 in one of these sanctioning bodies when I went over it a few minutes ago. So somebody that gets him that really gets him into that top 10 or closer to a potential title shot. So we need to see someone that's going to push this guy. And we got to see that soon because, again, he's 28 years old. He's not old. I'm not calling him an old man by any means. But, again, if you're trying to, carefully manage his career, he's not 21 years old. So I would think that there's got to be a little bit of sense of urgency on Eddie's part. Again, Eddie is super excited about him. I have not heard a promoter glaze a fighter in the fashion that I heard Eddie Hearn glaze Ben Whittaker after his fight yesterday. And I'm not dogging it because, hey, man, every fighter should have a promoter that glazes them, right? I mean, that's your promoter. But, I mean, that shit was a glaze fest to, like, epic, like, Major League Hall of Fame glaze session, bro. Talking about he's ready for Bivol, better be. He's a superstar in the making, and he would, and again, don't quote me. He would wash all these dudes. I'm going to see if I can find that clip, man. I was like, damn, Eddie. Shit, just pulled down a brother's pants already. Lord. But thank you, Leonard, for getting us started with the super chats, guys. We need 9 more to get to our super chat goal, man. 9 more super chats to get to our goal. We are just getting started. Make sure you smash that like button. We're going to start taking callers in just a second. But yeah, man, it was a Glaze Fest 2.0 yesterday after that fight. I'm going to see if I can find that clip and show it to you guys because I was like, damn, Eddie. We got Vega in the building, and we got Trini. What's good, Vega? What's good, Trini?
What up, what up? Salute, salute. Salute, Vega. Salute, Johnny. Salute, panel.
Yo. Salute to you, man. What's going on, man? Hopefully you guys had a great Thanksgiving, man.
Yeah, man. Oh, hell yeah.
Getting some back feed from somebody. It might be Trini.
Me? Is it me?
Yeah.
Sounds like you're moving around.
Are you outside?
No, I'm inside. Let me jump off and jump back in.
That's weird. It looked like some like wind or something in the background.
Yeah.
He got a fan on or
Like
something.
his mouthpiece was in his his headset was in his pocket.
In his pocket, right?
Mhm.
Yeah. What's
Am
good, Vega?
am I sounding better now?
Oh yeah, absolutely. It's it
Yeah,
wasn't
that's
you.
what it was.
It was
No,
back.
yeah, I had the mic. This is what Vegas said. Yeah.
That's what it was. Vega's actually a pretty smart guy, man. He can be a pretty smart guy when he really wants to, Vega.
Yeah, Whitaker got some potential, man. It's just like you said, the competition got to step up. I like the Najee fight down the line because Najee has to do the same too. We want Najee to get in there with more competition too as well. It's cool that he wanted to take on Arthur. That was cool. I thought it was a little too soon, but I liked the fact that he wanted to take it. But yeah, that's a good fight down the line, man. Might be some good bread if they bring Najee over there.
Yeah, man. Absolutely, bro. But yeah, I mean, listen, he's there's something there, man. There's substance there. He's fighting a lot different. Obviously, you're not really seeing, or I have not seen it, and you've only seen 3 rounds since that draw or whatnot, where people were saying that he potentially quit or whatnot. But he looks a lot more focused. He's using that jab. It looks like Andy Lee is doing some good work with him. So I want to see more. There's something there, man. There's but like Jean Chattel said, man, if he's a steak, we got to see if there's sizzle, man. We got to see if there's sizzle behind it. And the only way we're gonna do that is if we see some better competition.
Let me ask you: does it matter if you see it in 2026 or 2027? Like, does that make him any less good?
No. I wouldn't necessarily. What do you mean? Why are you asking that?
Because I always feel that when we talk about these guys, right, it's like it needs to be right now, today. And of course, as a supporter and someone that likes competition, we don't. But at the end of the day, the thing is with Ben Whittaker, they've already laid out the plan. And that's the thing a lot of times, because I don't usually listen to the pre-fight stuff, because most of it's all, like you said, it's glazing right before and it's disgustingly glazing right after. But one thing they've been consistent on is that they do have a plan with Ben Whittaker. And basically, they're trying to get him a lot of fights in a short period of time. They talked about 4 fights, 14 months. So if I were to tell you, let's say that is true, do you think they're going to have someone that can beat him at like a real challenge in the first 2 of those 4 fights? The answer is no, right? So
Right.
I don't expect it to be anybody that is realistically a true challenge until that 3rd or 4th fight, which is unfortunate. But I tell you this: would you rather see him fight once in 13 months or 4 times in 14 months?
No, you bring up a good point. Obviously, I'd like to see more, but what do you did you vote? Did you vote on this poll?
I did.
And who did you vote for?
Katayev.
You voted for Katayev. Okay.
They fought in the amateurs.
Got you. Okay. So you feel, and that would be for the next fight. So it's not really saying what you're not really talking about what you just said when you laid out the plan, right? 2 more fights and then maybe one of these other guys.
Yeah, I don't. I'll tell you, there won't be anyone near any of these guys' level in the next fight for sure. Someone like Leonard Sterling said, Palacio actually fought Katayev. He gave him a tough test, but lost every round still. That's the kind of guy, because that's what we want to see, I think, as fans. We want to see how good he is. We want to see what happens when a guy takes those hard, right hands, left hooks, and he's still there. Like, what's going to happen around 3, 6, 7, 8 when he's serious? Not like when he fought the Nigerian dude and he was playing around the whole time. And then next thing we knew was round 8, and the what you call it, the show, showing off just didn't even matter. We were stale to it because it was like, bro, you're not even doing anything to this guy. We want to see what happens when he's actually trying and there's actual resistance. Now we know who Ben Whittaker is.
Like one of the guys that when Benavidez and Morrell came up to 175. Hot Rod, any of those guys will work too. You don't think?
Is that for me or is that for Vega?
The panel.
Man,
Yeah, no, listen, man, I get it, but you see, the thing that I want to ask Vega, and I get what you're saying. You know, I'd rather see, you know, a little bit of a slight progression into a top level guy, which is what you're saying, and keeping him active. But the only thing that I kind of fall back on is his age, man. Does that concern you that he's already 28 years old? And you know, so that's a reason why I'm thinking that maybe Eddie wants to move a little bit faster, and maybe fans will want to see him moved a little bit faster, like myself, because of his age. Does that play a part in anything in what you just said?
I think that's why they're doing a lot of fights in a short period of time. Boxer didn't challenge him well enough. I mean, the Liam Cameron was the first challenge, and it showed you he wasn't prepped for the first fight. You know, the guy, he's had 3 trainers and 11 fucking fights. So is it him, or is it the people around him not the right people around him and not put him in the right situation? He's with Andy Lee, who he's shown you over and over again with different fighters that he can make shit happen. Eddie Hearn is known as one of the best promoters in the world. So it's up to him now. So I think that's why it's important to have those 4 fights. So everybody knows. Ben knows who he is, Andy knows who he is, Eddie Hearn knows who he is, and the fans know who he is, to be able to knock out 4 fights in 14 months. I think that's what they have at. And also, you know, just in case one fight falls out, 3 fights in 14 months, 3 fights in 15 months. That's still good and still enough for you to see what you have and what's the plan going forward to the next level.
So, and well, I'm going to ask Trini his question one more time. I want him to ask his question one more time. So you think realistically we start seeing some of these big fights in 2027? Vega.
I'm sorry, say it again. I was just putting my drawer messed up. I was putting it back together. Apologies.
Your jaw,
My drawer.
your draw. Oh, I you say your jaw. I'm like your jaw
Nah.
messed up. Putting it back together. So you think realistically we don't see Ben Whittaker against top competition until 2027?
Most likely. You know, Eddie Hearn put it together really well. It was hilarious, actually. He said, listen, excuse me, Benavidez, Bivol, Better Beef are the highest level 1. Then you have your Buatsis, your Hutchinsons, you know, they're like level 2. He's like, and after this fight, we're approaching level 3. That told me everything that they believe that they need to do. They are not looking to have his next fight be this eliminator against former world challenger that's still on the top. No, no, no. It's pretty obvious. They want to make this kid a superstar without challenging him. He is literally, they're building him to be the UK Tank Davis. That's what I truly believe.
Yeah, I agree with that. I think that they got a cash cow there with that UK fan base, and he can never be ready for Benavidez and them. And Hearn's okay with that. He's gonna have motherfuckers coming over there. He's gonna sell out arenas, match them up, put them on undercards of the heavyweights out there. He's gonna make some good money and some noise out there. He'll have a fan base. But if they see something there, they might push him. They'll push him in 2027, I think. I'm gonna keep listening. Let me start getting ready, and I'll tune in later on. Respect, y'all.
You got it, brother.
Sure.
All right.
Appreciate Trini, man, getting ready for work, rocking out here, calling in, finding time to contribute. Salute to all of y'all in the chat. Smash that like button. I do have the link pinned if people want to call in and share their opinion. He didn't. I didn't get his question though. What did he say as a potential? A hot rod? I think he said Vega.
I didn't catch it. I'm sorry. I'm all over the place.
Shit. He mentioned he threw 2 names out there that I think one of them was Hot Rod. Wouldn't mind that.
Yeah, he did say Hot Rod.
I forget what was the other one, but Luna Glider, appreciate you said Lyndon Arthur.
A great one, honestly. He's
That's
not
a
a
good
guy
one,
known for power. He literally has one great tool, and he's tough. That's perfect because he's going to give you rounds. And, you know, like I said, you find rounds to take away the jab, you should beat him in that round.
I'm looking at the rankings right now. What about nah.
No,
Yeah,
listen,
we're not doing that.
Brad Goodman said it best. Best way to build a guy, you keep him away from power until you have to put him in there with it. So when you're matchmaking a guy like Ben Whittaker, you're not putting him in there with a guy that can knock him out.
Mm-hmm. No, absolutely, absolutely. I get what you're saying. Isaac Esquivel, O2 Esquivel. Appreciate you, brother. He says Ben Whittaker versus David Morrell. Nah, they're not doing that, bro. We talk about 20. That's 2027, maybe 2028. Yeah, nah, they're not doing that. Trini said I like the Arthur fight. Yeah,
That really
man.
was a great suggestion, honestly.
Yeah,
I think
yeah,
they can
no.
do that one next.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind seeing that. I wouldn't mind seeing that. I would not mind seeing that. Coach Hector Bermudez is in the building with the $2. He said, "Yo, Vega, Trini, what's good with it?" Yeah, he don't even say hi to me. Say hi to y'all. You got that right.
Him being here is saying hi to you, man. You gotta look at it different.
Coach, I appreciate you. Thanks for saying hi to the panel. You know, all of
What's
us.
up, Hector?
What's
Can I
up,
call you
Coach?
Hector?
Shout out to Coach Hector Bermudez for the quickest film study I've ever taken part of with a world-class trainer. I mean, how long was that, Vega? Like 15 minutes? 20
You know what? I'm sure the next one will be better.
Hopefully the next one will be better. I know
I
Coach got to
guarantee you.
handle some business, but I was intrigued, man. I thought it was gonna lead towards the Norman and Haney fight because we still have not gotten Coach's breakdown here, other than the little sneak peek, or he dangled the carrot in front of us and said, "Yeah, I watched the first 4 rounds. I got a 3-1 Norman, but I got to finish watching it. Then I'll come back and I'll give you my entire fight breakdown because I'm looking at stuff that you guys don't look at." Blah blah blah. But he never came back that night. He hasn't come back to give us a breakdown of that fight yet, even though he was on the panel last week for a little while. And I didn't get
ducking and dodging.
Yes, and I didn't get what I expected for this last fight breakdown on Friday night. So, Coach, you got to stop ducking and dodging, man. Oh, look. He said I was going to lead the Norman fight, but I had shit, and I emphasized that in capital letters, shit to do. Yeah.
I agree, Roger.
Yeah. So
he's too busy.
Yeah, man. But Coach,
what
you got
a full-time trainer? Fuck out of here.
Yeah, I know, right? He acts like he's a full-time trainer. You gotta you gotta come on when we gotta get your breakdown. We got to get your breakdown because there've been a lot of people asking me too. In the Discord, there was a couple of people that were asking about your film breakdowns. If you had came on and talked about that, and I'm like, nah, man, he ain't come on and he has not come on and talked about that. And here we are a week later, and we still haven't heard from Coach Bermudez. But Coach, you can make it right by jumping in. The link is pinned to the chat and giving us your breakdown, and then go do your shit again.
I bet you, as soon as I'm like in my head, like, yo, I want to get off, he's gonna jump on, bro. It happens every time now.
All the time. Yeah, absolutely all the time. But yeah, anybody else want to call in? The link is up into the chat. Oh, Vega, did you get a chance to also see Justin Paldo's fight?
I did, man.
What you
I'm not
think,
gonna lie, bro. The rest of the card, like, I was very disengaged. Nothing against the fighters, the names. I don't know if maybe it was just too much boxing, but I was having trouble. Like the girls fight, man. They were slanging, bro. They were slanging and banging in there, but I was disinterested. But that's a big chick, bro. The one that won, against the girl that Fundora already stopped. I want to see her in Fundora. Honestly, I think she's big enough and strong enough to give Fundora a physical challenge. And I think skill-wise, most of these girls aren't just not going to be up to par at that weight class. But physically, that girl can provide some type of challenge she hasn't seen yet. Even though she's not as tall, she's strong. That's a 37-year-old grown woman. So you know, that intrigues me. Even though, and then she's throwing 2-1-2s, 2-1-2s, 2-1-2-3s.
You're talking about Ruiz, right? Ruiz.
Yeah. And then there was the 130-pound fight, Yakonov versus Chacon.
Mhm.
That fight got good. You know, that was a good fight. I think it was a draw.
Yeah, that ended
But
in a draw. Yep, I saw that fight. I was surprised. The Yakubov, the last time I saw him fight at Pro Box, he was being trained by what's his name? Cambosa's his father.
oh yeah, okay. So
Yeah,
who
he
was
was
he this
being,
time?
oh man, but he wasn't with Cambosa's his father. I forget who he was with. So I was like, damn, I
It was
wonder
a
what happened.
recognizable face.
Yeah, no, I forget who it was, but it wasn't Jim Cambosa's. Yeah, because I was there at his last fight when they fought in Lakeland, and he fought in the main event and won. That
Against
was before.
Foster.
Yeah. Yep. I was at that fight card. Yep. That's where I met.
Yeah, man.
That's where I met the Russell brothers were there. The Russell brothers were there, and did the interview with Gary
Oh,
Anton.
Antonio fought, huh?
Yeah. Gary Antonio fought. The Valle brothers fought. Well, two of the three Valle brothers fought, including the youngest one who made his pro debut. That was on that card. Wilgen, the big Filipino guy, is knocking shit loose. The middleweight.
Yeah.
He was on that card as well.
Damn, that was a good card.
It was a very, very good card. You know, it was a good card. I got some good work done that day too, man. Yeah, it was a good night for me and a good night of boxing. So I get the best of both worlds. But
yeah, the main event, bro.
Main event, yeah.
Paldo's nice, man. That dude was a tough guy. He caught him early. Paldo battled back. Mean performance. Paldo is a mean guy in there, bro. Ever since he lost against Madueño, he's added that meanness in there. He's walking guys down, coming behind a guard, switching the rhythm of his jab, going to the body. Saw he hurt him, focused on the body, was relentless. And I just like his pacing. Never got too excited. You know, just hurt the guy and just stayed on him, right? To force that stoppage, force that guy to say no. Well, he didn't force him to say no, Master Corner called it because he was ignoring his trainer. Which, I mean, listen, if you're ignoring your trainer, if you're not hearing your trainer, it's because you're fucked up or you're doing it on purpose. So he can act all crazy, like, what? You stopped it? Like, he was straight talking to you, straight to your face, and you refused to engage. So great stoppage, good fight. That's the thing we like to see. Hey, sometimes unexpected things can happen in a fight. I don't think we saw him getting hurt in the second round. Overcame it
Right.
and dominated. Same thing with like Abdullah Mason when he fought Vasquez. Got dropped twice. What did he do? He put his foot in the dirt and he said, let's fucking go, and stop the guy. So those are the moments that get people to be on your side, to support you, to want to see you fight other people, and to tune into your next fight, regardless of the opponent or not. So shout out to Paldo. I want to see him versus Albert Bell. I don't want to hear Albert Bell
Okay.
say, who is Paldo? He's never won anything, because people say that about you. So if people are going to treat you a certain way, what do they say? Treat others how you want to be treated. So don't treat someone else like that way because you're being treated that way, because then that's what it is, right? You can't blame nobody but you. Whenever there's an issue, you always got to look at what could I have done better. So don't miss this opportunity, Albert Bell. Let's bring you back to Pro Box. Let's have you fight someone. I don't care, millions.co. I don't give a fuck. Make the fight happen. Agree. And let's see if we can get it for some type of regional strap, some type of eliminator. We just want to see Albert Bell in fights. And we want to see Justin Paldo in fights. Hopefully that's what y'all want to see.
I agree. Besides Albert Bell, because right now I think Albert Bell is he's still on that card. Is he? I got to reach out to him because he was on the Jake Paul and Tank card, and I think everybody got moved to the Jake Paul and Anthony Joshua card on the 19th, and I'm assuming he did as well. But I haven't heard from him, and it's weird because he hasn't even posted anything on his social media. So maybe maybe they couldn't find him an opponent. I got to reach out to him, but I'm glad you brought
So
that up.
there was more time for to find an opponent, and they haven't found him an opponent. I mean, who knows, right?
I
There's
find
only
it
one way
very
to
weird.
find
He
out.
has not put anything unless I missed it, and I know I'm usually on top of that stuff because let me just double check his social media. Smash that like button, y'all. What about someone else for Paulo? If it's not Albert Bell.
Yeah, I mean, it's it's gonna be tough. These guys that are above Paldo, they're gonna be looking up. But I mean, listen, so he's on Pro Box. Maybe the loser out of Flores versus Cordina. If Flores loses that, maybe they can fight. Flores has been on Pro Box. It's not the biggest name, but Flores has been in there with champions and contenders. If you have to go that low, I mean, I'm just looking at names. Maybe a guy like Rene Tellez, man. I don't know if he has a fight scheduled or not, but maybe him. He's been on Pro Box too, and he's giving people tough challenges. But obviously, you want to be looking at the big names. And like I said, he has to try to get an eliminator of sorts. So it's gonna be tough, bro. Because I think he's only ranked in one sanctioning body. I've been trying to buy myself some time to find him in more sanctioning bodies, but I only can find him in one,
Aldo?
which is
Aldo?
WBC. Yeah.
WBC, yeah. The one that I see here, he's 11th, ranked 11th.
So that's
What
an
about-
issue. So he's
Yeah.
3 fights away.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't see him in any other
Maybe
them.
Ricardo
Yeah.
Nunez. Ricardo Nunez has been a mandatory before. He fought Tank Davis. He also fought Alfredo Santiago. So I mean, he's a puncher. So I can see Pro Box wanting to make that fight because what is exciting fights, right? Ricardo Nunez is killer be killed.
Yeah,
And he's
yeah,
probably
yeah.
cheap because he's from like Panama.
Yeah. No, that's funny you say that, but he's not ranked in any of the other sanctioning bodies. You're right.
And he's a quality fighter, isn't that?
Hell yeah.
It's gross.
Yeah, that's crazy. How does that happen though? How does that realistically happen? Like I'm
Mhm.
asking everybody that question. Like, how the fuck does that happen?
How is Armando Robbie ranked number 3 in WBA, but they don't have Justin Paldo?
Is he ranked number 3 or 4?
Nah, yeah, Armando Martinez, the son of a legend, ranked number 3. Can someone name any of his opponents he's fought?
When you look at rankings, where do you go?
Boxing C. And
Oh.
sometimes I go to Box Live too, because Box Live, they show where people are ranked, but I'm not
You
sure
go-
how well they update it.
So you don't go to the Boxing Voice? Because I go to the Boxing Voice too, the website.
Fuck. Those are you asked me what I use, and I told you. Shout out the Boxing Voice.
For real.
Make sure y'all subscribe and like all their videos as well as here.
Yep, and watch the live shows, man. Every morning, 9 a.m. Eastern Standard, 6 a.m. Pacific. Wonder if I gotta ask Ness if he's gotten used to the time difference. Because remember, he was doing shows in Vegas that started at 6 in the morning. Now he's doing them that legitimately start at 9 in the morning since he's in Florida. So I gotta ask him. I'm just curious. Because he had his little routine. He's an early riser. So I just gotta ask him. Yeah, I gotta ask him how he's making out with the whole time difference. I just reached out to Albert Bell. Let me and send him a message. I just wanna know if he's still on that card, because I know when he told me originally that he was going to be on the Tank and J card, they were looking at 2 potential opponents, but he hadn't locked one in yet. And then all of a sudden, that fight card went down the tubes. Shout out to Tank Davis. But no, I'm curious. I'm curious to see. I got to see him in the mix, man. We got to see Albert Bell in the mix at some point in 2026. We got Leonard Sterling back with a 2-pounder. That's who it was. It was Manny Robles. That's who it was. I knew it was a familiar face. I just forgot who it was. But he's
Mr. Upset.
Mr. Upset, man. He's training with Manny Robles. But he was with Jim Cambosis. I remember. And I think if I'm not mistaken,
Jim's probably the manager though.
Yeah, I think he's also managing him as well. So maybe he's just managing him now.
Yeah, because Jim's definitely managing quite a few people, man.
Yeah. No, good dude, man. Really nice guy, man. Really good dude. I'm trying to see if I could get him up here, but again, with the whole time difference in Australia, and he'd have to come on in the morning, and we do the shows in the evening. So we're trying to make that happen, but it's not as easy as getting somebody that obviously lives here in the States. Attorney Bailey, what's good, my brother?
What's going on, man? Can you hear me good?
Yeah, man. I actually hear you clear, man.
Perfect. Yeah, man. What's up, Vega? Vega, you actually you give some great takes, man. Sometimes you shoot some BS at us, and I know it's BS because you actually got a good boxing eye, a very good boxing eye. And that's just what I see from what I hear.
Appreciate you.
Yeah, Johnny, concerning even though you just did beat my Falcons, I still love you, brother. Johnny,
how did that happen, bro? How'd you guys let that happen, bro?
Bro, man, listen, it's time. Look, it's time to clean camp. That's all I'm saying. It's time to clean camp.
I think we're both in the same boat, man. What's up, baby?
Concerning the fights, man, the guys today want to see put the fighters in there, young fighters against killers. And I kind of understand it because that's the UFC model. That's why nobody's undefeated. No one goes undefeated because they put in against killers early. The difference is with Whitaker, you got to move him aggressively but progressive. You got to be aggressive but progressive at the same time. You want him to upgrade in competition, but you want him to learn. And with Andy Lee, it's going to be serious. It ain't going to be no BS. Andy Lee is a no bullshit guy. He come from the Crunk gym. It's going to be some offense in there, but it's going to be some, smart offense. And, with the showmanship and stuff, we got to see what he's about. I'm not completely sold on him. Remember, boxing is mostly mental. So when you're learning, when you got your young fighter coming up, and you want to move him so he could get the mental parts, the IQ, the instinct, and the heart. Trust me, you can have all the tools and the skill set. Look at AB, one of the most skilled. Bronner, he was one of the most skilled fighters, in my opinion,
absolutely,
that we've yet to see. But their IQ, their instincts, their heart, it's sometimes just the will and the outside issues. You got to see how your fighter is going to handle that. You just can't feed him to the wolves without him learning. He has to go. He has to learn. I'm not hating on that. It's just when you keep feeding us these tomato cans and then you want us to pay a lot of money to see him fight these tomatoes. Now you don't put this turkey, you don't put this package before us, and now you putting this guy out there. So I do respect the fact that y'all have to move him aggressively and progressive at the same time. I respect that, but don't sell this to the public as him being a major pay-per-view event. You got some other fighters out there. If you're gonna do it, don't BS the public. But that's my take on Whitaker. I'm not mad at him. I understand that that's a cash cow. He's a cash cow. He got a lot of factors going for him. He got the skill set. He has he can bring a crowd. He can attract folks. But that mental game, man, is crucial. That mental game is crucial, and you got to put him through real-time pro fights, not amateur. You can have 300 amateur fights, and not that mental game, that instincts, when to throw the punch, when to be that killer, when to face the adversity, when to know that you're losing, and you got to come out and knock that guy out like Crawford, Leonard, Ali. They all did it. They all met a threshold, and they had to beat it. You don't want your young fighter in there shaking early. Then he gets like a quarterback who got an excellent skill set, But then when he see them ends coming, they hit him feet. He throwing the ball away. He won't stay in the pocket. He won't stay in the pocket. He won't get the offense. He's shot. So you don't want your young fighter doing that. Having said that, I want to go to Matias real quick. Johnny, I talked about this, and people watching your show, man. People watching your show, because a lot of things we talked about that day on Matias, they're saying, even Tim Bradley, man, I'm getting tired of hearing this contamination stuff. That's not you. We don't hear that in any other sport but boxing. And one thing that sells your product is consistency. You never get there completely. You never completely get, but you try to get as close as you can to being perfect. That's why we like the NFL, the NBA, and the Major League Baseball. Even those guys using what you call that, where you replay, instant replay. Mm-hmm. Even those guys using instant replay because they're trying to get consistent with the product. And therefore you build credibility, and therefore the fans are being sold. Boxing lacks credibility. We need to come out of the dark ages. If you got it in your system, you got it in your system, you got to be suspended. That's it. Contamination. I don't disagree. Say this to you. I once heard, and I'm a lawyer, I once heard of a guy using an excuse. He had a major position. He had cocaine in the system. He used an excuse that somebody in his house was using it, and it got contaminated. It contaminated his toothbrush. Okay. That's how he got in the system. Do you believe that? Would you believe something like that?
The sound effect will tell you all you need to know, AB.
Okay, that's so crazy. Why are we believing this about Matias?
Listen, I'm just reporting. Like, again, I don't disagree with you at all. And my thing is this. I think I made this comparison before we brought Cesar Seta on that night. I said, what happened now, what we're looking at with the whole Matias situation is basically, a cop pulling over a suspected, driver for drinking alcohol. And then, once they give him the breathalyzer, he's below technically the legal limit. So he's not guilty, right? But realistically, should he been drinking at all? So I don't know, man. This was the first time that I had come across, anybody below the 0.01 milligram or whatever it is, nanogram. If you come in below that, you're not gonna. This was the first time. I thought PEDs, anything that is not allowed to be in an athlete's system, regardless of the dosage. I thought you'd be guilty. That's what I thought. That's why this whole thing with the Osterine thing kind of surprised the shit out of me, to be honest with you.
Even with the DUI, the driving under the influence, that's the per se rule. They got a number, 0.008. That's the per se rule. But then they got this other law called driving unsafe. And basically, you could be driving and you could be under the per se rule, maybe 0.0005, but you're still not safe enough to drive, and it's a crime. So but they're trying to get some consistency, and it's never perfect in a sport that lacks credibility, and we need credibility. We have to get a bright line rule on this. That's it.
Yeah, no,
that's it. We need a bright line rule.
It shouldn't be no gray. It should be black or white. Either you have it in your system or you don't. You shouldn't have any steroid in your system if you are an athlete competing in sports, especially a combat sport like boxing.
I said the same thing, Johnny.
I don't disagree with that. I don't disagree, but I mean, apparently there's a rule there that if you come in under and I guess the amount below 0.01, it's, I don't know, man. I'm not a scientist. I don't pretend to be one. But my thing is this: you're still going to open yourself up for people to question your victory if you get it, because they're not going to say, well, he was below. They're going to say it was in his system. So the way that you kind of take yourself out of that equation and you don't have people questioning your integrity in the sport is don't have it in your system at all. That's just me. And I'm going to stay consistent with that. It doesn't matter who the fighter is.
I'm out, Johnny. I'm out, Johnny. Last point. I'm out. Turkey keep giving us good fights. The American public will pay. We got money. We'll pay. But we need to see the fights.
Yes, sir.
They need to be good. I'm out, guys.
Salute,
AB, man. You the man, bro. Appreciate you stopping by, calling in, showing love, man. Good stuff. Obviously, love the analogy too of aggressive but progressive. Staying busy. The football analogy with the quarterback was good, obviously, right? You don't want to feed them the ball, right? You want to develop the quarterback. Trust me, I am an expert at seeing my team ruin quarterback. So I know the deal. I know the deal. They put these guys in there, and realistically, they're not mentally prepared to be able to play the position of quarterback at this level. And that's where quarterbacks fail. The mental part of the game. They can't read fucking defenses. It's not all physical. Any one of these guys that make it to the NFL have the talent to play the position. But in order for you to play that position effectively, you got to know how to play the position of quarterback. And that's where a lot of these young quarterbacks that get thrown out there in the wolves with no running game, with no offensive line, and then it ruins their confidence, and then they're fucking ruined. Trust me, I'm an expert. I've seen it happen for decades. So yeah, nobody can challenge me on that. But nah, good call. Appreciate everybody rocking out. Smash that like button. Alberto, what's good, my brother?
Yo, can you hear me, Johnny?
I can, bro. I can. Hear
Okay,
you.
I was just making sure because lately, I guess
I hear you loud, very loud. But I can hear you.
That's what I was kind of worried about. Was I guess
sounds like you yelling at me. You ain't gotta yell at me, bro. You could talk boxing without yelling at me.
No, I'm not even yelling, Johnny. I think it's because I've been having this issue the last few days. It's because you haven't had a show since last Wednesday, I believe. But basically, I've been
having DHS withdrawal, man.
No, well, you know I rock out, Johnny. If you go live every day, I'll be here every day. That's a fact. But I guess I was on Marco's, and they were telling me like it sounds like my microphone is shot, or it's way too loud. So
now it sounds like you talking on a megaphone. Like it's mad loud. But you were fine. Your whatever you use as a microphone is never bad. The issue that with you is the background always, wherever you're at.
Okay, so but you can hear me then, or is it crazy? I'll try to jump out and maybe it'll get better.
It's actually pretty crazy. Like my ears are starting to hurt. You got to get that fixed because it does sound like you yelling. But
okay, my bad, Johnny. Let me jump out. Salute Coach Bermudez. I'll let y'all cook, and then I'll try to call back in if I can like fix the mic, because I know they were telling me it sounds like scratchy, or it sounds like I'm talking to like a megaphone. So my bad, Johnny.
No, you're good, bro. Call back in a little while, man. Get that shit squared away. I want to hear your take, man.
Okay, for sure. All right, salute y'all.
Salute. What's good, Coach Bermudez?
Ready to go.
Hold on. He said this was gonna happen. He said this was gonna happen. He said, I'm gonna jump off, and Coach Bermudez is gonna jump on. And that's exactly what happened. He jumped off, you jumped on. So salute to you, Coach Bermudez, man.
What's good with you, Johnny?
Happy Sunday, man. Hopefully you had a
I did really good. I did really good on some bets this weekend. It was pretty easy.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, the bets that are not known.
He got Ness said hang up on the guy coughing on the live show. He said bad podcasting. Salute to you, Nestor Gibbs, my brother, man. We trying to, we're working through. We work through the kinks, man.
Hey, Ness, I got a big fight coming up, Ness. Got my boy. I'm gonna redeem myself. Got my boy fighting Tim Zoo. I'll put that.
Oh, that's right. ATV, right? Anthony
Velasquez. I'll put him to sleep.
Oh shit! That's what's up. What is that? The 19th, 20th? When is that right?
The 19th.
19th, right? Yeah. That's right. You said, did he split? Did he go to Australia already?
In a couple of days, I think he'll leave.
Okay,
what's
good.
today?
Today is the 30th of November. It's the last day of the month, man.
No, he'll leave. He'll probably leave around the 5th or 6th, somewhere around there.
Oh, okay, good. That said, I will be praying for you, Coach.
Well, God damn it, we need it.
It's a big step up, man, for your boy, man.
Yeah.
That's a big step up. Salute to him, man, for jumping on that, man.
Yeah, you got to jump on it because I think he's 29, 30 years old, 29 years old. Or 20, I don't know. He's up there in age, and he's already 18-0. He never really fought nobody, but we'll see.
But he can punch, man. Again, you think maybe you catching Tim Tszyu at the right time?
I don't know. We just have to see because I know for sure one thing my guy Ken is he can punch with both hands, like high level punching power. But the skill set is lacking a little bit, so we'll see. But we have a game plan that he got to follow. He understands his role, and I don't keep nothing away from my guy. I let him know how I feel about the fight, and let him know what we have to do, and then we break that down into bullet points, and we drill each step of the way, and we'll see what happens.
That's what's up. And you got him sparring with Polanco, and who else you got him sparring with over there?
Polanco, Tellez, this guy Edwin Humane.
Oh, that's right, because Ioannis is over there. Tellez is over there.
Yeah.
He's already officially getting working.
You saying Tellez? Ain't you Puerto Rican?
Tellez, Ioannis Tellez.
Tellez.
Yeah, isn't that what you call him? What you call him? Tellez.
Tellez.
Ioannis Tellez. Okay, my bad. He know who I am. I've been to a ton of his fights, man.
Yeah, it don't matter if he know who you are or not if you can't pronounce his name in Spanish.
I call him Ioannis. Yeah, we don't call him by his last name, man. Good people though, man. Looking to see what you can do, man.
Yeah, man. I see he's doing okay with everyone, so we'll see. Tim is sharp though. Let's see if he could take his shots.
All right, so he's getting good work, man. It's gonna be interesting. Like I said, man. Hopefully you catching Tim at the right time. But big step up. Salute to that young man for taking that fight. We're gonna get him see if we can get him up in here maybe Tuesday or Wednesday just to talk a little bit of shit.
Yeah.
I had a good time with him the last time he was here, man. He was playing dominoes with the family, real laid back. Like we had a lot of shit in common. Like I used to do shit like that when I was young. Play dominoes. The uncles came over. We talked about
dominoes. You play dominoes, Johnny?
Yeah, I play good dominoes. I don't play chess like that, but I play dominoes.
No, dominoes. Yeah, let's not talk about. I heard Ness played chess.
Yeah, Ness is a chess player. I'm a domino. I play I get down with dominoes.
I wonder how good he is in chess. He really Ness. So you really good at chess?
Supposedly, from what people say, he's no joke. He's no joke. Tim is a puncher. Hopefully, Tellez can take a punch from Tim. That's the $1 million question, Ness. Yeah, that's the $1 million question. Big step up. But two things
Tellez can take a punch from. It's not Tellez.
Oh, he makes that up. He makes that up.
That's Velasquez.
Ness. It's not Tellez who's fighting Tim Tszyu. It's Anthony Velasquez. ATV Velasquez. But what I was gonna say, there's two things that I rock with: dominoes and pool.
Well, we play dominoes here like on a serious level. Like,
but y'all play teams, right? Y'all play with
y'all be cool.
Yeah, that's what I play. I play dominoes. Yeah, I get down with dominoes. Got to have a good partner though.
Yeah, and we take that very serious here. Too serious for my liking.
So I learned how to play dominoes with like uncles and my friends' fathers and these old school dudes from the island that if you don't play with them, they're gonna get pissed off, they're gonna start talking shit, they're gonna curse you out. Like these dudes, these old school cats take that shit serious. So that's how I learned how to play dominoes, man. But I ain't got nobody. I got a domino table here, a beautiful domino table here. I ain't got nobody to fucking play with. I ain't got no
You
friends
know,
out here in fucking Florida, man. That's why I had to
well,
start
Ness,
my whole podcast.
Ness just moved down there, so
Ness lives out here now. He lives out here now. He lives probably about an hour and a half from me, if I'm not mistaken. But yeah, I mean, I'll connect with him. Hopefully, I'll be able to connect with him, more often. But again, you need 4 people to play dominoes. I don't have fucking 4 friends out here that I could be like, yo, come over, man. Let's get some dominoes going on. So yeah, next time when I go to the firehouse, we gotta get some dominoes going. Definitely gotta
oh no, definitely. That's the thing here. We definitely play dominoes and but on this really like I can't emphasize it enough. It's very it's on a serious level. Like if you have a partner and you fucking up, partner's ready to throw down. And
they ready to put gloves on.
Yeah, and then the thing is like the dudes is like 70-something years old, 60-something years old.
What did I just tell you? Old school cats, right? From the island, right?
They're old as shit, so they
Yeah, no, I know. I grew up in that atmosphere, man. But yeah, he said that time that I talked to him, he was in the crib, and he had a couple of uncles playing that were there, whatnot. They were playing dominoes. I was like, I know what that's all about. I definitely know what that's all about. But salute to him, man. Hopefully like I said, hopefully we get him on for a little bit before he splits, man.
Yeah, we'll get him on. Or you can even get him on from out there.
Yeah, either way. But he'll have to get on in the morning because of the time difference. But if he wants to jump on,
right now it's like 1:00 tomorrow, some shit like that.
Is it? But talk to me, Coach. What's good, man? What's good? Look, we got Stunt Man Griffin in the building too, man. What's going on, champ?
What's good, Johnny? What's good, Coach?
What's good, man? Undefeated prospect in the building, man. You guys, Coach, you've Stunt Man, you've talked to Coach on the panel before, right?
Yeah, I think once or twice.
Yeah, I know Stunt Man. He's a good fighter.
That's what's up, man. What's going on, Stunt Man? How you been, man?
Man, bro, I'm looking a little rough right now, man. I got that camp hair going on,
No time for a haircut or business in the gym?
Man, bro, exactly. I got this like superstition, right? I don't like getting a haircut when I'm in camp until like fight week. Okay. It's like getting in that caveman mentality, Like I don't want no like pretty boy energy, so I'll be in the roughest fits, man. No haircut, looking straight rough.
Do you let your beard grow out? You get a beard going on or what? Because there's a lot of
I gotta trim the beard.
Okay, so that you can't. Okay, all right, I got you.
No, I'm really gonna look homeless if I don't trim the beard. I'm looking like Coach. I'm looking like Coach Bermudez.
Coach Bermudez, yeah, you guys still lined up though.
Yeah, no, it's cool today.
That's good, man. When you getting back in the ring again?
December 19th, bro.
Oh, so damn. Okay. So December 19th.
Yeah, 3 weeks.
Okay. All right.
Man, bro, we've been going hard in the gym, man. I've been getting some really good rounds, really good sparring rounds, a bunch of different guys. I've worked with 2 new guys this camp. Vladimir Hernandez, I did 12 rounds with him on Saturday. And then this other guy from his gym in California, he's coming this week to get some sparring. So
gotta hit the firehouse one day, man.
I'm down, bro. I gotta get down to Florida, man.
Tell him.
That's a
he's not in Florida. He's in Massachusetts, man.
Oh, Massachusetts.
That's the firehouse, bro.
I did not know that. I know you got some good fighters out there though. Kurt.
What's your weight again?
154.
Oh, geez. Got a whole bunch of guys for you.
That's some good work over there for you, man. Salute, man. I'm glad. Are you fighting in Colorado? Are you fighting home again?
Fighting in Colorado, man. It's we got a big one January 30th. Already got that fight lined up. Fighting another undefeated guy. He's 8-0. Right now I'm 6-0 after this fight. God willing, I'll be 7-0, and then we step into that fight. But got to handle business first,
How do you make the weight? Do you make the weight fine? You planning to how old are you?
I'm 23.
So you ever planning to move up?
No, I make 154 extremely comfortable. I've actually contemplated moving down to 147. I think if I was fighting at 147, as long as I can make the weight healthily, I think that's something I could definitely see in my future. But in terms of moving up, I really don't plan on moving up.
How tall are you?
Right at 6 foot. Real 6 foot. Hey, not y'all dudes that be lying.
I was about to say, does that really mean 5'8", 5'9", 5'10"?
Hey, you know these dudes, man. They be filling out their little dating app profiles, social medias. They be like, "Oh, I'm 6 foot." You get to see them in person. They got on some boots. You know what I'm saying? They take off their shoes. They're like 5'9". Nah, I'm a real 6 foot.
Okay.
6'2" in boots.
6'2" in boots. There you go. Okay.
Yeah, 6'2" in boots. Not no 6 foot in boots, man.
Legit, man. Legit. Well, good, man. I'm happy, man. Is this what is this, the fourth fight this year? You've been pretty busy. Is it the third, fourth?
This will be my fourth fight this year.
Fight,
I was hoping to get 5 this year, man, but it's boxing.
No, absolutely. But still, you got 4 this year, and then you said you got another one lined up, hopefully in January. So right.
Yeah, January 30th.
That's what I'm saying. Quick turnaround.
Yeah, but as long as I get out of this fight with no cuts and things like that, contract's already been signed. So as long as I come out of this fight healthy, January 30th against this 8-0 guy. So super excited for that. Obviously, I got to handle business first. I'm not overlooking this guy. December 19th. He's a come forward pressure guy. I'm definitely not sleeping on him, man. We've been putting in some solid rounds at the gym, bro. I'm sure you've seen it, Johnny, on social media.
I follow you, yeah.
The work don't
always
stop,
working.
man. It really doesn't.
No, he's a hard worker, man. Shout out to Stunt Man. Make sure you guys following him. If you guys are not following him, man, we're here, man. DHS is here for the journey, man. You know the deal. You family up in here, man. You're always welcome. You sent me a message the other day that I didn't see until probably when I was about to wrap up on the show. And I was like, bro, you don't gotta ask. Just you can hit the link and you could just come in. Most of the times I have the link pinned to the chat, man. You're always welcome.
I appreciate that, dog.
That was a fight breakdown. I think you wanted to give breakdowns or predictions, right, before last Saturday.
Breakdowns, man. After the Bermudez card, that
so it was after.
Card. Yeah.
It was after. Okay, I thought
it was like that Sunday.
Yeah. We cooked on that one. Speaking of breakdowns, when am I going to get your breakdown of what happened, Coach Bermudez?
Hey, Stunt Man,
Coach been dunking the breakdown, man.
You see where he just been there? He just fucking ignored me. Right to you.
Johnny, Coach Bermudez hopped on for like 2 minutes on Sunday after that card. He was in the chat. Hey, Coach, we saw you in the chat, man. You got to give us the breakdown.
Yeah, has Brian Norman been on here?
No.
Oh my goodness, heartbreaking for Johnny. Good Lord.
Why? Whoa. So you doing that shit again, Coach? Why?
Oh my God, you need to tell me that.
To quote Treese, to quote my guy Trice, you doing that shit again, Coach?
Man, hold on.
Hey, he probably on vacation, man.
Hey, what's the problem?
So you mean to tell me he been on a world tour, hitting everybody podcast up, and he hasn't been here?
Has he been on a world? I haven't seen him on a world. What you would consider a world tour? I have not seen that, man. It's been limited. I've seen him on Mill City. I've seen him on Mill City a couple of times, but that's about it, man. I haven't seen him anywhere else, to be honest with you.
He ain't. That's a little crazy, Johnny. That's a little crazy, man.
Hey, man, the door's always open, man.
Johnny that went all the way out to Atlanta to be in the gym and hang out with these guys. They ain't come see you yet, Johnny?
They will.
That's heartbreaking, man.
I'm not worried about it. Listen, I'm not worried
about
it.
What y'all think about this, chat? This is crazy. He been on Mill City.
Somebody, Vegas said, rest in peace to Norman Spot. Yeah, disgusting, bro. We don't throw our fighters away here. That's for damn sure, man. Now listen, man. They will. They will. They will. The door's always open for everybody. You know the deal. Anybody, you guys, the door's always open. So they know the door's open here. Well,
Let
We'll
me
reach
ask
out.
Stunt Man a question, man, because I see what you got. You got one knockout, Stunt Man, in 6 fights.
Yes.
You see? Do you get Do you feel like your timing and power are clicking with each camp, or
Yeah,
what?
for sure. I think this is something I was actually talking about with my brother earlier. I hopped on a FaceTime call with him. I really feel like
And what part? Your brother your trainer, or?
no, we just he's my brother.
He's an athlete.
We talk
He's
about
he's a
we
football
just talk
player.
about life. We talk
Okay.
about everything, man. Relationships, faith.
And your
So
brother's a football player, right? A professional.
yeah, he plays in the NFL. Yeah, man, we were just talking earlier, and I was like, man, I really feel like I'm stepping into my signature style as a professional. Obviously, I was a high level amateur, and I think like it's taken me a few fights to really like develop my signature style as a professional. And I posted a video last week talking essentially like breaking down the Haney Norman fight. And one thing I was talking about, and Coach Bermudez, you mentioned it earlier with your guy that's fighting Tim Zhu. You said like, he got power in both hands, but his skills need a little bit more work. And that's where you come in, for the game plan and things like that. But in my breakdown of that Haney Norman fight, I was talking about how it's cool to shoot them bullets, when you're in them trenches. When you're in the trenches, it's cool to shoot them bullets. Before the Haney Norman fight, everybody was talking about like them bullets Brian Norman was shooting. They were talking about the good left hook. They were talking about the uppercut they knocked out sensational with. Everybody was talking about that power jab they knocked out Derek Cuevas with. But what nobody was talking about before the fight was what's gonna happen when Haney starts shooting back. Because like at the end of the day, you can shoot all the bullets you want, but what you gonna do when they start shooting back? This is boxing, right? This is boxing. At the end of the day, skills pay the bills. You can have all of the power in the world, but unless you know how to set that power up, unless you can implement your game plan, unless you can display the skills in order to put that left hook, in order to put that uppercut onto your opponent, which takes skills, you're going to be set up for failure, and leading up to the Brian Norman Haney fight, man, everybody was talking about all the power that Brian has. And my official prediction, I think I was talking with Johnny about this, it was like, okay, what is Norman going to do when he isn't able to cut off the ring? What is he going to do when he gets hit with a stiff jab? Like you have to have the skills to be able to make these adjustments, and that's really something like we didn't see from them.
Got you. What do you think, Coach? What you thinking about?
Man, what I'm thinking about is I rather know more about him and his experience fighting this first 8 round of his last fight than his take on Norman and Haney.
Man,
right. We need to get your take on Norman and Haney.
Can you imagine? This is what I do. This is what I do for a living.
I'm not letting that shit go.
This is what I do for a living, and to hear a 23-year-old boxer have to break this down, I gotta sit here and listen to this. Well, I could be listening to his experience and gain something from that.
He wants to learn more about you, Stunt Man.
Yeah, but like your first 8-rounder, like your mindset going into it, how was that?
I think like any fight, it begins with a preparation, Obviously, I fought a 6-round fight right before that,
and he was a good opponent too.
Yeah, for sure. He had the Colorado State title, and the fight was in his hometown, which was another factor that I had to plan for. Like going into a guy's hometown and beating him isn't an easy thing to do. Like you could win the fight and still not get the decision. So I knew that going in, I had to make sure that all my I's were dotted and all my T's were crossed. But I really think Coach Bermudez that it began with the preparation. My strength and conditioning coaches did a phenomenal job. I've been sparring 12 rounds, 14 rounds in the gym before, so I knew that wasn't going to be an issue. But you never truly know in your heart until you
until
Did
you
you
get in that
find
moment.
yourself?
You know,
Did you find yourself pacing yourself, or no? You didn't even think about it.
I didn't even think about it. You know what's crazy? I caught myself in the middle of a fight. Like I didn't even know what round it was. You know, like it was like round 6, and I was like, I really felt like it was round 3, round 4. You know, I think having I always say this, that preparation breeds confidence, and confidence breeds success. Right? The more prepared you are, the more confident you'll be. The more confident you are, the better prepared the better you'll perform. You know, that's with anything.
What part of your boxing game, right? What part of your boxing game are you most proud of? Let's say coming out of your last fight.
What am I most proud of? I would say that I never cheat myself. I would say that's what I'm most proud of. I never ever cheat myself.
Coming out of your last fight, what are you most proud of?
My preparation, the way I prepared. I knew going into the fight that there was no way I was going to lose because of I wasn't in shape, or because I hadn't gotten enough rounds at the gym, or because I didn't cut the weight the right way. You know, I think just having the preparation in the bag and being able to trust that. You know, I always tell myself and all the fighters in my gym, like, you have to trust the work. You know, and if you're not able to trust the work, it means you haven't put in enough work. It means you're not prepared enough. You know, and I think for this last fight, man, I was so prepared going in. I truly did have the best camp of my life. And earlier you asked me like what's changed since like I turned pro to now, you know, being 6-0. I would say I'm learning more every camp. You know, I'm learning more about myself. I'm learning more about how my body responds to certain things. I'm learning more about how my body responds to certain training regimens. I'm learning.
So what's something, since you say that, right? What's something fans don't understand about being 23-year-old and already a professional boxer?
That's something fans don't understand about being a 23-year-old and a professional boxer. I would say it's one thing that fans don't understand is that I've been doing this since I was a kid. You know, this isn't new to me. I started boxing when I was 12 years old, and like I've always seen myself here. And I think that a lot of times, and you know, I am a fan of the sport, but I'm also one of the athletes in the sport, so I can't speak from just a purely fan standpoint. But I think that a lot of times the fans see us as these like people that aren't people. You know, they just see us as the athletes and not the person behind the athlete. You know, and,
like during weight cut, do your fans or family members like?
Hey, coach, let me get it off, man.
Hey, goddamn, man, you're taking too long. I got a bunch of questions to ask you, man.
Bad podcasting here. Let the man finish.
Go ahead,
man, goddamn, man, he taking forever. These questions. He's a philosopher, so I want to ask these philosopher type questions.
Go ahead, coach.
Let me ask you this: when was it a wake up? Keep it short, man. Because when was it a wake up call in your boxing career? Was there a moment that you had a wake up call and like, oh shit, let me get serious with this thing? I'm pretty good at it.
I would say when COVID happened.
Stunt Man, you know what you need to tell him? Why don't he go back and watch one of the first interviews I did with you, and he get all the answers to those questions because I asked all those questions already.
I always like to know, like, because there's always a moment in a fighter's career when they dipped and they didn't know they dipped, and there was a wake up call, like, oh shit, let me get back on track. Even if it was in the amateur, you said COVID, right?
Yeah, COVID, absolutely.
I'll say, okay, you said
COVID,
right?
I was a good fighter. But
you answered already. So is there a mentor? Is there a mentor or older fighter that either you model yourself after or you look up to?
Andre Ward, for sure. Yeah, Andre Ward.
And how about a non-boxing guy, like your brother or parents or, you know, uncle?
Tony Dungy.
And who is that?
He's a former NFL head coach. Won a Super Bowl with Peyton Manning.
You know that, Johnny?
Do I know that?
Yeah, because he's a football guy.
Yeah, of course I knew that. I'm surprised you didn't know that.
It's more so for who Tony
I'm not a
Dungy
football
was
guy.
outside of the sport. You know, like he's a man of faith, family man. He's a black man. You know, and he's somebody that I really look up to for who he was outside of the sport.
If I'm not mistaken, he's the first African American head coach to win a Super Bowl.
Ooh, nice.
He almost won with the Bucks, Johnny.
With the Bucks.
Here we go. This football stuff.
Hey, you started it.
Hey, I need I'm gonna ask you a boxing IQ question.
Go ahead.
Uh-oh.
Hey, so the scenario is you're fighting a shorter pressure fighter, right?
Okay.
Who won't back up for nothing. Take me through your adjustments.
Well, I would have to say it depends on their style. Are they technical aggression, or are they a slugger like
They ain't backing up for
Cruz, or
nothing. They coming forward and they ain't backing up.
So you mean somebody like
give me an example like Pitbull, like Lomachenko, like
Oh, he's talking about Pitbull Cruz, if I'm not mistaken. Somebody like Pitbull Cruz.
At the end of the day, like I always say, skills pay the bills. I think depending on who the fighter is and what their style is, you know, you can run them into uppercuts.
I just told you their style.
Run them into check
forward. They're shorter.
No, I'm talking about depending on your style. Like, let's.
I'm talking about you, Griffin. You.
That's what he's trying to say. He said, depending on his style, he feels like he can make him run into uppercuts. Like, you gotta let him finish, coach.
Oh no, I thought he meant depending on the style of the opponent.
No. Depending on the style of fighter, I think for me personally, if I'm fighting like a guy like Isaac Pitbull Cruz, I think I have impeccable timing. I have like really, really good timing, and I think I'll be able to time him in between his shots. Being able to be comfortable in the pocket and not shy away from his shots, but be able to sit there, kind of like Terrence Crawford did to Earl Spence. You know, he's able to sit in the pocket and trust his defense, trust his skills, and time him.
Good. You kept that one close. Vega's here. You got a question for him, Vega? This is a real fighter that we're talking to. We ain't talking about to no border wars people here. This is real. He's 6-0. He's been boxing since he was 12 years old.
Why you disrespecting the border wars guys, man?
That's what he does.
Hey,
do you have
let's
any?
keep it real. Let's keep it real, man. Bermudez is giving you fireball questions to avoid what his motherfucking scorecard is.
Exactly. That's all he's doing, man.
So that's all he's doing, man. Shout out Stunt
You know
Man.
what? Stunt Man.
Vega saw right through it.
Oh, listen, I'm gonna send him the link of the last two of the first interview I did with you, and I think the second one. And then you can watch those, coach. All your questions.
Yeah, study them.
Yeah, I'm gonna give you a breakdown. I'm gonna give
I have more questions, but I'm gonna keep them to myself.
Hey, just so you know, he's a former #1 amateur in his weight class in the USA boxing. All right. Look, any more questions?
Oh,
Goddamn.
Was he really, huh?
Again, I'm gonna send you those interviews so you can break them down. So you can
do
do
know where he was born. Shit.
Hey, I just want to know just one more question.
Louisville, Kentucky.
Oh man,
Vegas.
What's your one more question, coach?
I just wanted, like, everybody got like a funny either sparring or gym rivalry. Do you have a gym rivalry?
I have in the past for sure.
I might have asked you that question too. I'm thinking,
Yeah,
did I?
In the past.
Come on,
sure.
Johnny. You can't. You got all the questions I'm asking.
Bro, I do this, coach. I do this shit. You see, now you break down film. I do this interview and shit.
All right, one more question.
Wait. He doesn't have a rival?
He said he did. You don't have a rival now?
I don't have a rival at the moment.
Like a sparring partner that you don't like to spar, like.
Oh, for sure. I mean, if you have a spar partner you don't like to spar, that means they're good work. You know,
good answer.
I definitely got guys that, you know, I got to make sure I'm on my P's and Q's with.
Who's your trainer?
Coach Rolando Lopez.
Hold on, let me write this down.
He trains Sean McCalman, the guy that fought Diego Pacheco.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
So what does he let you
Mike
travel or
Alvarado.
does he come with you?
No, he comes with me.
Because
he
this
coached Mike
place here
Alvarado. Okay.
at your
Yeah, he trained Mike Alvarado for a while too.
at your weight class, I have a lot of interesting characters that you could spar with.
You could create a rivalry with, actually.
Yeah, from one even because you even
Right?
from 140 to 160, like a lot of different looks.
Who you got? I might have fought a few of you guys in the amateurs.
No, they're not even from this country. So
Okay.
so you have someone like, let's say at 140, you could spar with Kurt, you could spar with Blumenfeld, you could spar with Antoine. At 47, you have Avius, you have Polanco.
Oh, you train Avius Griffith?
Yeah, so you have them two plus a couple locals that I don't train, but they're around.
Okay.
At 54, you have Edwin Humane. You have the guy that's fighting Tim Zhu. You have Carlos Castillo, who's 10-0. You have Tellez. At 60, you got Yo-Yo Hernandez. You have a couple local guys that are around. I don't know if you'll go to 68 or whatever, but yeah, so that's a lot of different looks right there. That's southpaw tall, southpaw short, right-handed tall, right-handed short. You got boxers. You got
Absolutely, Coach. I'm with it, man. Let's make it happen.
Yeah, you guys need to make that happen, man. That would be really, really excellent work.
That'll be good. It'll be good for you to come. I mean, what's that guy? What's my man Vega? What's my man the podcast from up north? What's his name?
Oh, Ryan Frazier, his brother.
Yeah, he I don't know what's his excuse, but his brother's gonna come down, and then I think they got nervous.
You better stop that, Josh. Don't do that to Josh.
Hey, they were gonna come,
no
and
filter,
then they didn't
man.
come.
Coach got no filter, man.
No, they were gonna come, and then they didn't
They
come.
got a fight date.
This was like 2 years in a row.
They've been getting fight dates. Man, that's wild.
They're afraid that you're gonna sit down. What did somebody in the chat call this? They said that Stunt Man was in a confession booth with his pastor. Oh shit! The chat be cooking, man. The chat is crazy, man. Smash that like button. We need 30 more.
Hey, Stunt Man, who talks more trash? You, your opponent, or your coaches?
Usually my opponents. I've had some opponents talk crazy, bro, for no reason. Like I'm a very likable guy. they be talking crazy, man, for no reason.
Stunt Man don't talk. You don't talk no trash, right?
Not for real. Unless it's provoked.
Yeah.
Unless
very
it's provoked.
Respectful. Yeah, very respectful. You know, all about work, man. Just putting in that work in the gym, man. He's a gym rat, man. I follow him on IG. If you guys ain't following, make sure you are, man. He's always in the gym, man.
I mean, this is my full-time job, man. I've been blessed enough, for years now to be able to do boxing full-time, and I truly do love the sport. Only thing I do, man, I train. I play a lot of golf. I go to church, play the piano. That's about it.
Yeah, I was gonna ask you because I think I asked you a long time ago. Like, what do you do when you're not boxing for recreation? Like, what are your hobbies? So
golf, bro. Dude, I broke 80 for the first time last month. It was so fire. There's this course, Castle Pines, PGA tours here, like once a year, and so I got the opportunity to play at Castle Pines. The third hole, it's a par 3. It's like 160-yard par 3. Little bit of water like right out in front of you. Absolutely beautiful course. But dude, I'm teeing off on this par 3. Again, 160-yard par 3. I believe I hit it with like an 8-iron. I teed the ball up a little bit higher than normal, just because like we were going downhill, and I knew that I just needed to get a little bit more loft. But dude, I hit this ball, absolute peach of a shot, bro. Lands within like 2 feet of the freaking hole. I was like, the boys were absolutely buzzing. Yeah, man. I love to play golf. This is a bird birdie in the hole.
I tuned off for. So we talking about golf?
Yeah, absolutely. My granddad was one of the first African Americans on the PGA tour.
Oh,
and
wow.
Nice.
Yeah, he
I didn't
taught
know
me how to
that.
play golf since I was
that I
was a
didn't know.
kid.
You didn't tell. You never told me that. That's dope. That's dope. I wish I could get into golf.
Here's a little known fact I can tell you.
Beautiful sport.
You know, Bermudez lock in. You know, now all of us just box and stuff. I actually was on the golf team one year in high school. I lettered in golf.
You?
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, I would have never known that. You don't look like a golfer.
What's that supposed to mean, Johnny?
I don't know what that means. I don't even know what that means, even though I said it.
Hey, Vega, you look like you play badminton or something.
Nah,
I lie. You don't play the golf.
No, Vega.
No,
Vega
you ask
look like
Bermudez.
golf.
I play boxing.
Hey, we don't play
Occasionally.
boxing, bro.
Come forward, Vega.
Come forward, Vega.
What's the scorecard, bro? We want to know the scorecard. I mean, just say the scorecard. We can move
Hey,
on.
listen, how are we gonna do that when he never even been out? We should not even talk about Norman anymore until he comes on the show.
We just, hey, listen. It's not
What do you
about Norman
mean?
Senior. We're talking about Norman
We're
Junior's fight with
it's
Devin.
not
Haney.
about right. It's about the fight. Remember, we've been talking. We were talking about this.
I
fight for
find it
months.
so disrespectful that he hasn't been out here yet.
You know what's disrespectful for you to say that fight was 3-1 Norman and then not giving us the rest of that bum ass scorecard.
Yo, you can't see him winning. Could you see him winning the first round, and you can't see him winning the third round?
First round, absolutely.
And so the same thing happened in the first happened in the third and fourth.
No, third round. I thought
This is what I'm saying.
With the
when I give my scorecard, I ain't trying to go back and forth with people.
So I'll mute us all if you just give us your damn scorecard. How about that? I can do that. I can do that. And then we'll talk after.
We're gonna film study it so I can show Vegas something.
Oh, here we go. No, the last film study that I attended lasted only 10 minutes.
It was actually 20. It was so good. It was going so good.
And I was so looking forward to it because I'm like, you know what? I'm here. I put my glasses on. I don't know if you guys noticed. I put my glasses on so I can make sure.
You see where it was going. You see where it was going. I was highlighting what
I think I know where
one
it was
fighter.
going.
All I saw was one concussed fighter. That's all I saw.
So I was highlighting what Garcia was doing to Haney. Right. And I was gonna highlight what Haney was doing to Norman.
Garcia, wait, you talking about the steroid guy?
Ryan, yeah. So the film study started and it threw me off, but
Ryan steroid Garcia, okay.
Yeah, that one. So the film study threw me off in the beginning until I was like, I think I know where he's going with it.
But it wasn't really. Remember, it doesn't matter about the fight. It was a technique that was being
right. So he was breaking down the technique.
Yeah. It doesn't matter if he was on steroids or not. He was still going left. He was still going right. Right.
Hey, Johnny, I got to get something off, man. Because this is for every single person that says they're a boxing hardcore. Okay. Which I know this is a hardcore show. Why don't you guys care about fighters that are on steroids? Y'all didn't say nothing when Oscar Valdez, when Conor Ben, when Canelo Alvarez, when Ryan Garcia, the fans, it's like they don't care that these guys take steroids. Like they defend them tooth and nail. And it's like, bro, they're on steroids. Like, why are you defending them?
Well,
it was by accident.
Who's defending them? I just said earlier before you jumped on that the way I look at the whole Matias situation is I would prefer my fighter not to have anything to be questioned in your body, regardless of the illegal amount.
For sure.
So that's what I say.
Bro.
And I'm a Matias guy. But again, this is boxing, right? There's a legal amount, and he came in under that. So that's a conversation we got to talk about. But here's another reason why I prefer my fighters not to have anything in their body, because regardless of the amount, now, and Coach, you could probably agree with that. He goes and sparks this dude out, even though, again, the fight went on, it was below the legal amount. You're gonna have fans that are gonna say it was tainted because he had some
cycling.
level of ostarine in his body. Now, at the end of the day, none of us are scientists, right? And I don't pretend to be. But again, to not open up that door, right, and open it up for misinterpretation or for people to just, he's a cheater, don't have anything in your body. That's me. Anything that is a banned substance in a combat, in a sport, especially a combat sport, it's not. I would prefer my athletes not to have anything in their body. So I've been consistent with that.
For sure. And another thing, bro, like, why is it always the
why did this come up?
Why is it always the drugs that help you in combat sports, the drugs that help you cut weight, like clenbuterol? Oh, like I got it from some tainted meat, or with Conor being, oh, I got it from the eggs, and like, bro,
that can't be helped. I mean, these
these dudes get caught and they always got some sort of excuse. They always got some. Oh, I didn't do it. I didn't do it. Like the Dominicans be saying, I know black. I don't do it. And everybody, all of a sudden, they didn't do anything wrong. Everybody, as soon as they get caught, oh, I didn't do anything wrong. It was a tainted supplement. It was an egg I ate. It was I ate a steak. I eat steak once a week. I ain't never popped positive for no clenbuterol.
Is it Mexican steak though?
I was on Team USA getting drug tested.
Where you eating that steak?
I was on Team USA getting drug tested every single week. I ain't never popped positive for no clenbuterol. What?
It could happen though.
Ostarine.
Supplement contamination is a thing.
Ain't no dude ever come out and said, yeah, I took it. Like, bro, these dudes always got some sort of excuse, and the fans have to hold them accountable. Like, the fans have to hold them accountable. This can't go on. Like, boxing has a PED problem. Boxing has a PED problem, Johnny. It has a problem.
Well, I honestly, Stunt Man, I think all sports. I think sports in general has a PED problem. A performance enhancing. We think baseball didn't have.
But Johnny, we not hitting baseballs, bro.
Oh, I know. I'm just saying.
We not hitting tennis balls. We not out here shooting a basketball in a hoop.
I understand. The severity of it in a combat sport obviously is much more different because.
But the fans are the ones who have to be outraged. The fans are the ones who have to not pay for these pay-per-views by these when these promoters put fighters like Oscar Valdez, like Conor Ben, and still allow them to fight in the fight, knowing that they had a tainted test. Like Oscar Valdez, bro, he tested positive against Robson Conceição, and they still let him fight.
Well, I mean, Conceição could have pulled out of that fight, just like Dalton Smith has the right to be able to say, you know what, no, I don't trust or whatever amount that he has in his body, and I don't know if it's going to be, it's going to affect and play a part and an advantage of him beating me. He can bow out. You got to understand
with the fight,
bow out because.
Johnny, this is how you feed your family, though. As fighters, we only have a set amount of years for where we can really make money that will hopefully, last us the rest of our life as long as we take care of it right, make the right investments. So you can't really call a fighter to be the one to be like, hey, I gotta pull out because of this, that, and the third, and I'm not gonna be able to feed I'm not gonna be able to make this money for 6 months, Like, bro, the fans have to be the ones to be like, okay, I'm not buying this pay-per-view if this fighter's fighting on it. Okay, I'm not gonna pay for this subscription. The fans have to be the ones to punish these promoters who are allowing these fighters to fight, knowing that they have steroids in their system. Like Conor Ben, like Oscar Valdez. Like, we have to boycott these freaking shows that are putting on these fighters who have tested positive for steroids, bro. Like, ain't no reason we should be seeing Conor Ben fight Chris Eubank Jr., knowing that Conor Ben was on steroids and he got a 6-month suspension. A 6-month suspension? What is that?
He
was probably gonna be out for 6 months anyway.
Hey Vega, was he clear from that, or he was still dirty?
Oh, Conor Ben?
Yeah.
Yeah, he was basically cleared of it. He wasn't found I don't know. Honestly, I gotta look into it.
He said he was cleared.
Yeah,
Well,
the WBC did a investigation and believed it was from a consumption of eggs. But that was the sanctioning body that said that,
Hey,
hey,
not
Johnny.
man.
Ben.
Johnny,
Listen,
how
I
many
get
eggs
that
you ate
you're
in your life,
laughing,
Johnny?
but I mean, they made
Johnny,
that
how many
decision, not
eggs
me.
you ate in your life, man?
Oh, I,
You know what I'm saying? Hey,
I eat
dog.
eggs all the time.
And then what did Oscar Valdez say? It was from a herbal. I can't make this up. I can't make this. They can make it up. I can't make it up. I can't make this stuff up. A herbal tea,
Hey,
Mexican beef,
I don't think you're
UK
I don't think
eggs.
anything you're saying is off base. I mean, that's your opinion, absolutely. Yeah.
Ryan Garcia said he got it from creatine. From creatine, I take creatine every day. I've been taking it since the amateurs. I've been drug
Ryan
tested so many
Garcia,
times.
he shifted the blame from supplements to vitamins. Once one thing was determined that it was not from that, he moved on to something else. I mean, it was obviously a lie. But the WBC is the issue, if you really ask me. They issued Oscar
Right.
Valdez. They
Why are we
excused
letting sanctioning bodies?
Ryan
Go ahead.
Garcia probably would have been excused if it wasn't for his comments. You remember, they didn't have an issue with the drug test; it was his comments that he made. And Jaime Munguia was also let off the hook for his recent failed test. Now, I'm sure there is tainted supplements, but I think you make a very good point. Why is it always these specific? Like, now all of a sudden this is like the third, fourth one the last 2-3 years that we've heard when it comes to what's this Ostarine.
Ostarine.
We didn't hear about it before within boxing, and now it's starting to pop up over and over and over again. But
So all
I'm
these
sure Coach
supplements
is
are being
right.
tainted.
There is tainted ones. There are.
Man.
Listen, I don't you have a right to be outraged again, just like Let's Be Real said, if I was a clean fighter, I'd be outraged too. But this is I mean,
bro, you have to as a fighter, you have to be accountable for what goes into your body. Right? Hold on real quick. I'm gonna show you something.
I always say that. Smash that like button, y'all. We need less than 25 to get to 100. Coach, are we getting that film study tonight or what?
No, we're getting the scorecard. The scorecard. That's it. The scorecard.
I mean,
okay, bro. This brand, right? Momentum. They're one of my sponsors, right? Bro, they test every single one of their batches. Every single one of their batches. This is creatine. This is collagen. They test every single one of their batches to make sure, because they provide these specifically for athletes, NFL players, NBA players. They test every single one of their batches to make sure that you won't pop dirty. As fighters, you have to be accountable for what's going into your body. If you're taking supplements from some shady third-party brand, like, that's on you. That's on you.
Disagree.
We should not be making excuses for these dudes who are popping positive in combat sports.
I don't disagree.
And it's like the fans don't even care. They really don't. They don't care. They just want their favorite guy to win.
Remember in MMA, there was like within 3-5 years, all these guys popping, and they all use the same excuse that they were taking not just dick pills, but dick pills from like the Philippines and Indonesia. How stupid do you think we are that you've heard of 2-3 other athletes failing for dick pills allegedly, and then you just so happen to take one too, and you just can't believe it. Like, we're not dumb. You obviously just making an excuse, obviously giving a reason. We all know, we see your bodies, right? Like, we're boxing fans. MMA guys and boxing guys' bodies are completely different. They have way more muscle mass, but yet they're fighting at similar weight classes, right? So it's just obvious they're on testosterone and PEDs and what's the other shit called? I don't know.
HGH.
Farms.
Yeah.
All this bullshit.
Yeah. If you're a fighter, if any fighters are watching this, if the supplement you're taking does not have the NSF certified sport, this means that it's been cleared through WADA, VADA, every single testing agency. NSF certified sport, do not take the supplement. Do not take the supplement. It's that simple. When I was on Team USA, they explained this to us day one. If it does not have the NSF certified sport, the emblem right there, if it does not have that NSF certified sport, don't take it. Don't take it.
And as the fans, when these guys are popping positive, I don't care what their excuse is, we have to boycott them. They cannot be allowed to continue to profit off of this scandalous activity. Like
you man. Oh, I hear you, man.
I can't, bro. I can't
I'm
do
glad
it,
you came on and spoke your mind about it. Absolutely, man. It's a topic that you're passionate about, and that's what's up. I respect it. I respect it. We talked about that the other day. Leonard Sterling with the 5-pounder. Appreciate you, bro. He said, National Anti-Drugs Panel cleared Ben twice in 2024 and 2025. UKAD appealed 2024 decision, went in front of NAPD again in 2025, cleared again. So, and I do know somebody in the chat. I'm not pulling up that chat, obviously, but they said in the UK, it's very common to test positive with eggs and meats in other countries. Again, I don't know how true that is. So, yeah, I'm not gonna pretend. I don't know. I don't know how true that is. Roger that said, I agree with Johnny. I wouldn't take the fight if any opponent of mine popped on PED. Yeah, I mean, listen, these guys have the right to be able to say, "Nah, I'm good, man."
But think about this, Johnny. Like Dalton Smith, he's been fighting for WBC regionals, silvers. So he's a WBC fighter, waiting for his opportunity. Then when he gets there, this guy pops, and the commission says it's okay. The WBC says it's okay
because they want to make money. The commission don't
Right.
get paid if the commission and the sanctioning bodies cannot be the people. They cannot be the people who are okaying and who have the final say. Why? Because they stand to make money. The commission of whatever state you're fighting in, right? I'm fighting December 19th. The Colorado State Athletic Commission does not make money unless that show goes on, right? If it's a WBC sanctioned event, the WBC is not making money unless their fighters are fighting, right? They take money from the sanctioning fees. That means that the commission and the sanctioning body cannot be the people who have the final say on who is on steroids and who is not. It has to be an independent, unbiased third party.
But my point is that,
and it can't be the promoter. The promoter's not unbiased. Sorry, I'm pissed off, bro. Go ahead.
Well, I'm just
You are
saying.
definitely
So Dalton
passionate about
Smith,
this topic. I respect
Dalton
that.
Smith has been working for the word be a WBC champion, and now they're saying, "Hey, this guy, he has under the threshold, so we're fine with it." So what is he supposed to do? He's been working for the WBC title shot to become a world champion, to make more money, to possibly, be in history. If he says no, he may not get this opportunity to get with WBC and have to put all that work in with another organization who's just going to do the same thing if the champion does,
That's what
pops hot.
That's exactly my point. At the end of the day, I understand what Stunt Man is saying and not leaving it in the hands of certain people to make those decisions. But ultimately, the final decision falls on the fighter, right? So if they're okay with it, right, the fighter's okay with it, then it's their fault. To be honest with you,
it's a dirty game of boxing. That's what I'm trying to say.
It's not that the fighter's okay with it. A lot of times you're given an ultimatum. Like either fight the guy or don't feed your family.
But that's what I mean. I don't mean it okay with it. Maybe I poor choice of words. I didn't mean okay with it. What I'm trying to say is it's tolerated because of certain circumstances, like to Vegas' point. So,
well, because they get put in a corner. It's not like it's like legit. Like, hey, take this opportunity that's against you, or
like
never see it again, possibly.
Yeah, like I said, it's certain circumstances, ultimatums, whatever. Yeah, exactly, man. It's boxing is we talk about the business of boxing all the time. It's crazy. It's a very, very it's a ruthless. It's shady. It's a shady business, right? But that's what makes you guys so special. That's what makes you guys so special, in a sense, because you choose to be able to compete in this sport. You guys are gladiators, man.
Johnny, that young man is on point. He hitting it. He's cooking. And he's very smart. Shout out to your father being the first African American on PGA. That's some nice stuff.
Granddad.
Yeah, granddad. Yeah, man. But Johnny, that young man's on point. man, it's tainted food, and this, you don't hear that in other sports. It would be something that you would hear across other sports. Why are other sports, or why are they so careful about not having this in their systems, and it's not popping up like it is in boxing? You don't hear it in other sports, basketball, baseball, no contamination. Only in boxing, and then we allow the simpler, the explanation that we just allow them to get away with is unreal. And Mr. Griffith, you are correct. You can't allow someone that's biased to come in and make a major decision like that. That's millions of dollars on the line, not just what you can be sued. Contract people backing out of contracts. You got the hotels, bookings, the city. They're losing millions of dollars because this one guy decided to take some illegal substance that he knew, or now I'm going to bring it to another standard, Mr. Griffith. He knew, or he should have known. He should have known it was in his system. You should know some stuff could possibly taint you. For example, GNC used to sell, they had to ban certain stuff because it had some illegal substances in it. So people had to be careful with GMC. I believe Rip Fuel was one that we used to take back in the day, and they changed that from GNC. So you have to be careful from what you buy over the counter. It's up to you. You make millions of dollars. You got a manager there. You got a legal team. I'm a lawyer. I know people hire me to advise them. You got $1 million fighter, a $40 million fight, a $20 million fight, and you telling me you can't keep a trace amount, or just hire somebody, a specialist, to make sure, like Mr. Griffith said, that product is certified when all you got to do is pass the eye test? I'm not buying that. Mr. Griffin, you are right. Coach Bermudez, is he still on the is he still I got a question for him.
Coach, are you there, Coach? I know he turned his camera off. He probably stepped away for a second. Coach.
Johnny, Coach not giving you his picks, and I'm gonna tell you why.
Yeah, I'm here.
Well, Coach, I'm gonna agree with you, Coach. Man, I got so much respect for you. You a boxing czar, but you a slick dude, man. You killing this young guy with them questions. But there's some interesting questions that you asking. Johnny, you gotta let Coach ask these questions, man. I was getting some knowledge from this.
I don't know problem with the questions. He's got to let him finish, though.
But Johnny, Coach is not gonna tell you his breakdown because his fighter may face those guys. So why would he give up the goods? Coach ain't gonna tell you, but I'm gonna tell you something. I agree 100%.
Why you giving him an out, man?
But it's true. His fighters gotta face those guys.
He was willing to give us the breakdown on Sunday. The day
man, you might as well stop asking to move on. He ain't willing. He ain't gonna do it. He ain't said nothing. He ain't counting me. And Coach aggressive. Listen, Coach, I agree with you on one thing, and I know you see what I see. If I see it, the other killers see it. I'm just a fan. I don't box. But that Haney hasn't changed since the fight before Norman. He's just getting hyped up because he hit Norman. That guy has regressed. And it's going to take another fighter. He fought Norman, who was limited in certain areas. Coach, can you agree to this? And he exploited those limitations. But if he didn't get those knockdowns, think about this. That fight may be very close to even a draw. In fact, I had Norman. I'm like, Coach, I had Norman up 3-1.
Coach, are you listening? He was listening.
Yeah, I'm listening. I'm here. It's my guy, man. He know his shit.
Yeah, I had Norman. And then, Coach, Norman was going after that guy, after him. Of course, Haney, you could see some Sugar Shane and Haney from that training. He caught him with a power boxing shot. That's some Sugar Shane stuff. That was a power boxing shot. So I recognize that. You can see he's been trained by some killers. Norman had to cook a little more. So when he took this fight, I rock with Normans because I'm from Atlanta. I'm with the Normans 100%. but I kind of knew that was going to be a tough fight for Norman. He just wasn't ready yet, and I was dependent upon his team to prepare him, okay? But to beat Norman, to beat Haney, you got to be able to throw them short, compact punches on the inside and fight off that pivot. You got to, and Boots can do it. Boots can do it. Boots got all the tools to stop Norman. Not Norman, but Haney. He got all the tools to beat him. So from what I see, Coach, you're on point. I see what you see. I see what you see, Coach. I'm out.
Hey, I'm gonna say one thing before you get out of here. You said he got to be able to throw them short, compact shots on the inside. Everybody says that. Everybody says that. That's what they said when before the Norman Haney fight, and now you're saying it about if Boots were to fight Haney. How is he going to get to Haney? First off, there's several battles that you have to fight in every sequence of boxing. Right? By sequence, I mean exchange. There's several battles you have to fight before you can even get to the exchange. Okay, if you're the pressure guy, one, okay, how am I going to close the distance without them moving away? Okay, I can either do that by cutting off the ring and getting them on the ropes. Okay, now, once I cut off the ring and I get them to the ropes, okay, how am I going to get in without getting countered and getting dropped with the right hand? Right? Okay, I might feint jab, I might jab, feint. I might come in behind head movement and feint. Like, you got to do something. You can't just say, okay, he got to get in there and throw short, compact shots on the inside. Okay, how is he going to get on the inside? Right? You have to be able to get through all the shots they're throwing. Again, going back to what I said earlier, it's cool to shoot them shots. It's cool to shoot them bullets when you're in them trenches, right? You're in them trenches, you try to come forward. It's cool to shoot them bullets. What you going to do when they start shooting back? You have to have a game plan. You can't just walk in the front door.
Let me answer that. I've been watching a lot of fights. I've been in several gyms. What happened is you can't fall into Haney's game. Haney was bringing him in the center of the ring and then walking him to the ropes and then clinching. Haney was bringing him in the center of the ring. You can't allow yourself to get caught in the center. You shorten that jab up, you triple that jab. You keep that jab in Haney's face. He wasn't throwing that jab consistently. You got
right, but the jab is one of the easiest punches to counter in boxing. I'm sure Coach Bermudez knows this. The jab is one of the most dominant and most important punches of boxing. But if you know what you're doing, if you have the IQ, it's one of the easiest punches to take away. Right? What Haney was doing, because Norman was jabbing. Norman was jabbing. It's not like Norman wasn't jabbing. Norman had a good jab. He was jabbing. Haney was catching and shooting. Right? That's what you learn day one in the amateurs: catch and shoot. Haney was catching and shooting his own jab, and Norman was standing there with his head on the line.
It's the difference of the athleticism, young man. And I'm gonna tell you this: Norman just needed some more fights to gather that. Some of people have that gifted skill set where they can do it. It's the difference of the athleticism. Boots fights off that pivot, and he fights off that angle. So if because he fights off that pivot, if Haney wanted to bring it back to the ice outside, Boots can stay close to him, turn off that pivot, throw punches off that angle, and throw him short on the inside. The short combination is the hardest. Griffith is the hardest combination for fighters to match because you got to have balance. You have to have technique, and they have to be short and quick while you have to be defending yourself. I've seen it. It's the most difficult thing to master. It's like the short game. It's like the short game in golf. You know about golf. It's like the short swing in baseball. It's like that short explosiveness from the quarterback. It has to be short, compact, and fast.
I mean, it's cool to say that, right? I mean, earlier we talked about, okay, there's a few obstacles to that, right? One, cutting off the ring, one, getting inside to actually be able to do that. Okay, now once you're on the inside, what's to stop them from clinching, turning you, and the ref separate you, right? Here was Norman's biggest, what I think was one of Norman's biggest mistakes. I think I saw about three things that if I were in his corner, I definitely would have advised him on. One, he was smothering his shots, right? He would get Haney on the ropes and Haney would clinch him. Why? Because he's too close. You have to understand range and distance control. Even if you're the fighter that's coming forward, you still can't get too close to the guy that's just going to clinch you, right? You still have to understand the range and distance control. Shakur is phenomenal at this. Even when Shakur Stevenson is coming forward, he still knows his range and distance. So like, okay, I can't, if I'm here, I'm too close, they're just going to grab me, right? You have to know your range and distance. What Norman was doing, he was getting inside. And when he would try to go and throw his combinations, Haney would tie him up. The thing is, in boxing, here's how my coach explains it. We have green light is when you're at range, right? Neither fighter could touch each other. You have orange light, right? You have orange light, where it's sort of that. You take a half step forward, and each fighter could touch each other, but not with the hooks. Then you have the red light. It's where each fighter can touch each other with the uppercuts and the hooks. And then you have what we call an orange light, right? So it goes green, orange, red, orange, right? Orange is when you're right here, super, super close. Why? It's a dangerous spot, but it's not as dangerous as being in sort of that mid-range, right? Because you can smother, you can clinch. There's a lot of different things you can do.
I agree.
What Norman was doing.
I agree with you, but let me say this to you. You said an interesting thing. The operative word was Haney had a plan. Haney could do that. Well, so does the other fighter. He has to be trained for those scenarios. And I'm going to give you a scenario. When Boots fought Karen, Boots knocked down Karen with inside shots because Karen was on the inside trying to smother him. Boots come off that pivot, throw them quick combinations, which come from a skill.
When Boots dropped Karen, they were both throwing at the same time. He caught up in between the combination.
We talking about golf? We still talking about golf?
No.
Johnny, I'm gonna get off here, brother.
But we need your take on that. Before you go, ask Coach. Let's see what Coach got to say. Coach not gonna give us a take because if he give it to us, he basically giving the key to how his fighter Polanco gonna knock both of them out.
I think we might as well let that lie. Johnny, I'm gonna hop off here, brother. Hey, I never got to give you my Ben Whittaker take, bro. Ben Whittaker looked good, overmatched opponent. I don't think they match Ben Whittaker up with Buatsi next, but I think it's the fight after the next one. I think they match him up with another guy similar to this last opponent, just to like sort of get his name out there a little bit more, sort of like build the buzz again, and then they match him up with Buatsi. But yeah, that's all I got.
That's what I want to see, man. That's
I want to see it too, dog.
Yeah. Yo, you know your family, man. Appreciate you, man.
Hey, Lady Johnny, man. Appreciate you having me on, Coach. I'll see you later, brother.
All right, peace.
Stunt Man Griffin in the building. AB, you got to stop with this shit, man.
Stunt Man, long-winded Griffin.
He's good people, Coach.
He is. He's
great
awesome.
young man. He works hard, man. You know,
he should come around, man. I got some work for him.
Definitely. You guys got to make that happen, man. He's a great young man. Works hard, and you know, very, very. I don't understand. How do you not cheer for a guy like that? You know what I mean? You know. God-fearing, you know, he's very, very religious. You know, he's all about
that
his
dude.
craft.
Very, very smart. That dude is very mature. He has that IQ. He's gonna be hard to beat, Coach.
Absolutely. I'm just reading the chat, and I know Coach read it at the same time. My bad. Yeah, for sure. I can. You know, it's exciting. You know, it's gonna be exciting to see. You know, his progression. You know,
Coach, we need to hear from you. We've been waiting to hear from you, Coach. You've been ducking us. I've been waiting to hear from the boxing czar. You've been ducking us, Coach.
So what's the question, attorney? You a real live attorney?
Yeah,
I am.
What kind of cases you take?
Man, here we go with the 20 questions to you now.
Well, I do cases, serious cases. No, I'll answer them. From murders to the smallest case.
So you do criminal. You're a criminal attorney?
Criminal and civil. But no, don't jump off the issue. We ain't talking about me.
So I find people on here interesting. Like when the young man was on there, I like to get. Listen, knowledge is gained in two facets. Knowledge is gained by the experience of others and the experience of yourself, right?
I
So
agree.
I like to gain knowledge from other people's perspective.
But you the only one gaining knowledge. We're trying to gain knowledge from you also.
Me too. I want to gain some knowledge today too. Can I gain some knowledge?
Yeah, no, definitely. Like,
So, Coach, let me ask you some questions. You asked this guy some questions. Let me ask you some questions. I want to come visit your gym one day. Come up there and see some killers. I would like that, Johnny. You game. We want to go up there and see them killers. I know you old school,
Let's
so
get it.
That's gonna be some good stuff. But
Coach,
I'm
waiting for Coach to invite me over.
Coach, man, I've been listening to the chats and. Man, Polanco's name is being thrown around as an opponent now. I mean, he's getting his stripes now. So
good.
Coach, you targeted, and you got some killers in there, man. And who do you think is more realistic for Polanco to go up and next? And when are we going to see him?
Well, you're going to see him. That's a really good question, Attorney Bailey. We're going to see him in January 31st, co-main event. And then under Zaya's card in Puerto Rico. Man, it's going to be awesome to be there. Hopefully Vega could come. Vega, I got a ticket for you if you could make it. Johnny, you be all right. All these motherfucking super chats you be getting. God,
you know what? I just got to laugh. Like, you ever heard the saying, "Ay que quererte"? You ever heard that? I get it. You just gotta love Coach. You just gotta love how he just dismisses me like that. You know, and we supposed all right, whatever. Yep. Go ahead. You go.
So yeah, so we I got two opponents. I turned them down because it was too easy. I can't have the landscape of Brian Norman Jr. versus Haney. People like even on the lower level like Tiger Johnson fighting Nicholas Floss. Kadarov fighting Usman, and then Polanco fighting like a nobody. So I'm like, no, we need the best opponent possible. And I turned a couple of people down. They thought I was crazy because usually people don't turn easy opponents down, especially. But I was like, no, I can't. I need a better opponent, man. We have to fight somebody. But at the same time, people are saying no. So. You know what it's going to come down to, like, we're going to have to choose somebody. But I don't want an easy opponent. I don't want this guy that they sent me. He had like 6 losses. I'm like, hell, that's a second round knockout. We don't need that, and we don't need that especially as development fights too. He's still developing. He's still getting better. So we need some tough fights. We need people that's going to challenge him.
Okay, so I get it. So you're talking about B- fighters, B- C+ fighters, or are we in the B range now? Where we at with Polanco? Look, Coach, everybody is mentioning his name. He's a household. He's beginning to be a household name now.
Yeah. I mean, he's putting the time in, man.
And I've seen him. He's a special fighter, Coach. That guy can fight. So are we talking about who this next opponent, or if you had to give him a grade, are you looking at the B- C+ fighter? Because you mean they all had them, even Floyd had them.
So the guy have to be at least co-main event. You know, he got to be suitable for someone that's co-main event. I want, you know, I just want a good fight. I don't want to know that Polanco's about to smash this dude in 2 rounds. If it happens, it happens. But there's some opponents where I know for a fact that he's going to do that to. There's opponents where we could train, and if it happens, you know, it happens. So, but I'd rather have him fight tough, man. And they know, everybody knows, the whole company knows that. Listen, we trying to fight at the highest level, and then we'll go down from there, I guess. Right? I mean, I even mentioned it. We'll fight Norman. Norman is still a good name to have.
Norman, and
but you can't fight him in January, is what I'm saying. So
yeah, that's what I'm saying. I know that's impossible, but you know, I'm telling you where we would be willing to go. You know,
right.
Vegas said, interesting that you said, Coach, that you would fight Norman and not Haney.
I mean, so Haney, this is a Haney era. Haney kudos to Haney for getting the W. Haney is in the position where he's going to choose celebrity fights. He's going to choose big money fights, and you have to respect it. You know, he's going to go try to fight Rolly, and because that's a major fight. You know, he's going to try to fight these upper echelon guys. He's not going to give someone like Polanco a shot.
Nope. I don't see that happening at all.
No, he wouldn't. I mean, it's not the way they do it.
He's looking at it from a business perspective. That's what you mean, right, Coach?
Yeah.
Obviously, then the Rolly fight obviously is a better business marketing fight than Rohan. But Vega put a name out there, Michael McKinson.
Yeah, so he said no. I'm sorry to say that he said no already.
What about
you know what's crazy? When I was coming from England, I ran into him.
Who, McKinson?
Yeah, and then we flew back together on the plane. So he was just here not too long ago. I commentated on a boxing event in Revere, Massachusetts, and I was commentating, and his brother was fighting on the main event. The craziest thing. So his brother's opponent fell out. So I brought, when I had two guys fighting on there, and I brought a couple other people, a couple other fighters just to watch. So my guy was sitting in the audience, and the guy opponent fell out the last second, and I said, "Yo, why don't you have an exhibition with my guy? All we gotta do go run to the store and grab him a mouthpiece." And so the main event of the show was my guy that was oblivious that he was going to fight with and fought McKinson's brother. This was like on I forgot what day it was. Oh shit, no, it was the same day with Haney and because I was actually commentating. And while I was commentating, I was watching the fight on my phone, so I was doing a terrible job. But yeah, so it was the 22nd.
We got hold on, we got a super chat here with a suggestion. Leonard Sterling with the 2-pounder. Appreciate you, brother. He said Ricardo Salas, Mexican beat Villa. What about him?
Yeah. I mean, why not?
What about a guy like Coach? What about a guy like what's this dude? The dude that fought the draw with Barrios, Abel Ramos.
That would be awesome.
It would also be an entertaining fight as well. Abel Ramos, Ricardo Salas. Is Villa fighting at 147 still? Anybody in the chat? I think he's coming off a loss. He's coming off a couple of losses, right?
Yeah, he just lost actually.
Yeah, he just lost. So no. What about But this dude is coming off a draw. Didn't get to get back the rematch with Barrios. I would like that one, man.
Yeah,
that wouldn't be a bad one, man. But so just to clarify, you guys are fighting on that card. You just haven't determined an opponent, but you will find an opponent. Like you're not. The plan is man.
Yeah, at the end of the day, I would just say I'll say yeah to whoever whoever wants to fight. There are a couple of opponents that I'm like, nah, you got to hold off on them. Let us get someone solid,
Somebody put Blair Cobbs.
Nah, he just actually I think he fought yesterday. Blair Cobbs just fought yesterday, and he got some Don King issues. So
Derek Cuevas. The Trini said Derek Cuevas coming off the loss from
that would be awesome because he's in Puerto Rico, right?
And he's Puerto Rico fighter, right? I believe he lives in Puerto Rico, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, that would I mean, we just throwing, the chat's gonna throw options out there, man. We just want to see Polanco in the ring, obviously.
What about Karen, Coach? And what's your? I believe Karen is a boogeyman, or that he's a very good fighter.
He didn't want that smoke.
Yeah, Karen said no.
He said no, Coach.
Yeah, he said no at the time. Nicholas Flock said no. A couple of people, I forgot who. But yeah. So listen. So Polanco is high risk, low reward. and he's Dominican, so he's not selling a huge ton of tickets, and he's very, very talented. So it's hard to fight somebody like that, you know.
But coach, his name is out there. His name is out there, and
Yeah.
they're talking about him now, so they can't avoid it. And I know you're ready. So
No, he's definitely ready.
Excited.
Yeah,
no.
he's definitely ready.
Sure. For sure. Well, you know, it remains to be seen, man, what happens. But I do want to see, again, Polanco in a big fight after this January thing if he doesn't get well, regardless, right? Regardless, we want to see him in a big fight, maybe in a title fight in 2026, man.
Hey, thanks, coach, for answering my questions. And be a little light on those other coaches, man. Don't call them, man. Don't talk about it because they only got one fighter, coach. They took that one fighter to the top. So they had to have something special. All right.
I took many fighters.
Appreciate you, AB.
Hey, Bailey, listen, Bailey, you can't. A motherfucker paralegal ain't gonna come in your presence and be like, "Let me handle this case" and stuff. You's a lawyer. You put your time in, man.
It depends on if that paralegal bringing me some money and look. We had a championship. Hey, man, you got me. Hey, no, seriously though, coach. Those two guys, those two fathers, took those guys and had to the top. We're talking about, they got one fighter, but right now we're talking about those guys at the top of the sports, and some fighters got several fighters and been doing this for years, and they're not even considered. They're not at the top. But these guys are, so we got to get them their due. We got to show them respect. But it is a question for you, Coach. When is it? How do you feel about bringing another coach in? I remember Aaron Pryor. He even brought in Emmanuel Stewart when he had the second Aguero fight. So he knew that he had to up his game, and he stopped Aguero. He made Aguero quit, and Aguero could have gotten up based on Emmanuel Stewart's observation. How do you feel about bringing those second guys in, and do you feel like they're still your fighter?
So let me comment on the what I call the cheerleaders instead of coaches. I actually do got a lot of respect for them. I just troll the shit out of them. Norman Sr., where he's come from, and King Cam, where they come from now, they wonderful fathers, also mentors, and they also have to be really good coaches to bring their son along the way they brought him along. So I definitely respect them. It's just, I come out here and just like to fuck with people. And they take it personal, and I don't really care if they take it personal or not. But deep inside, I admire those guys, man. They come from, they don't come from a silver spoon type lifestyle. They struggle their way to the top, and they're doing their thing. So, no, man, I definitely respect them. So that's that. You had mentioned something else there.
I asked about bringing other trainers in. How would you feel about bringing those so-called other trainers?
Yeah.
How would you handle a situation like that?
So I think Brian Norman Sr. should bring someone else, not just for strategy purposes, but there are trainers that just train pure fundamentals and like rhythmic work, and I think that would be an awesome fit for them. I welcome, I welcome training. See, the thing about me, Attorney Bailey, I don't really do this for success, right? If I did it for success, I would definitely be a lot further in life than what I am. Especially, I would just take on the people that call me that I know I could be successful with. I do this because I think it's a sin to have a gift and not to pass it along. I think what I have a good eye. I have a gift to teach boxing. This is all I did my whole life, and I just give it to certain individuals. You would be amazed at the people that I had the opportunity to work with that I said no to, because it's not for the limelight. Even the opportunity to work with, be one of the many coaches of Haney, and I just don't go that route. That's not my training style. So I give my gift to people who needs it, who is on the way up. They struggling to get ahead, and that's what I do it for. I don't do it for money. I don't do it for try to gain some limelight or success. And I just, the only place that I do hating it is on here. I don't really, I big up everybody, even senior. I thought senior should have been trainer of the year. I said that on here. I even said that to him while at the same time while trolling him. And I think his son should have been fighter of the year.
Vega wants me to tell you you're being long-winded.
Yeah, it's only me and Bailey here. Bailey about to leave. Vega left. Why Vega left?
He said the hating spot for Coach.
Yeah, Johnny, I'm out. But Coach did answer your question. He said something about rhythmic and Norman. He kind of answered your question, Johnny, on the cover.
I'm just gonna stay quiet. Okay.
There's only two pains that a man is going to suffer in life. And that's the pain of discipline or the pain of regret. Where's my man Vega at, man?
Hey, B, man. You my guy, man.
I'm out. Thanks for letting me back on, man.
Paralegals take over, man.
Anytime, brother. Anytime.
Paralegals.
All right, Coach.
All right. AB in the building. We got a super chat for Coach Chevy's red corner with the $2.
Yeah.
I got a video of the commentating. Y'all want it? Hell yeah, send it.
Yeah.
Hey, I got a video. I got a video of her acting.
I know, that's why I'm sure that's why she's saying that, because you put her on blast, bro. I didn't get a chance to watch it, but I'm gonna watch it. So I'm off tomorrow, so I'm gonna watch that tomorrow, Chevy. This weekend I was out with the wife.
I think what's the ask her, because I don't talk to her. Ask her what's the name of the movie.
What you mean you don't talk to her? She's listening. She put the name in. Chevy, put the name of the movie in one more time.
I don't say her name.
You don't say her name. He said leak that. How do I send it? Send it to my DM. Send it to my DM. But no, what's the movie? What's the name of that movie you were in, Chevy? Again, I know she put it on there and whatnot, but just refresh everybody's memory, man. In the meantime, Coach, these became my new favorite ones. The Fuego ones.
You still got that package?
I haven't. Oh, I didn't. Coach, you sent me like what? Like all the different flavors. So I had to open up the other ones, eat the other ones, and I hadn't gotten to this one until yesterday. But I'm like, damn. I see. I flow with this, and I'm not really into like spicy stuff, but these actually got a little bit of kick. These are good, man. Senor Sabor is in the building. Yeah. Make sure you guys. Somebody put the link. Where's the link to order, man? These are.
Let's put the link in there, Vega.
Vega, put the link in there. Make yourself useful. You know, Coach. You Coach's favorite, so you got to do shit like that. That's the price of being the favorite, man. Put the link in the chat, man, so you guys can check out Senor Sabor. Let me find. You know what? I'll find it. Like I'll put it in there. I'll put it in there. I'll be a good host, and I will put it in there.
Hold on.
Yeah.
Manuel said that he seen the movie and he liked it, but
who?
But didn't like the ending.
Who said that?
I think it was something about the name of the movie of the person that we're talking about. I don't say her name. If you don't,
why can't you say her name?
Because I don't like it.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
Whatever. Hold on. Sims JW, is that Jonathan Sims with the 2-piece? He said, "Oh fake, dang." Broken Clock was right. Not sure what you mean by that, but that's not the name of the movie. If that's what you super chat, my brother. Appreciate you. I just put the link.
I was gonna say something about it.
What, the movie? Oh, there
something
it is.
about-
Vega, you see, I put it in and Vega put it in. Yeah, we got to make sure y'all check. I mean, these are really good, man. Like if you're into like late night snacks or whatnot, like me, I'm a big snack person at nighttime, and this is really, really good. These are good. I enjoy these. I got to get some more. I'm gonna get some more. But Coach got to make me a sponsor one day. You got to hook that brother up, Coach.
Yeah, I gotta get you get your show a promo code.
And yeah, people were asking me that. Yeah. And you gotta give me a T-shirt because you wear. Yo, it's funny. You wear them T-shirts every fight.
Yeah, I mean, how you gotta promote your stuff.
I'm
But
saying,
you
don't wear your fighters' T-shirts. You wear your T-shirt.
But my T-shirts match their outfits.
Matches, and then I think sometimes in the back it has their name or something. I think it's up for Scooby or something like that, right? Yeah, that's dope. Now that's what I'm saying. I'm like, yo, everybody wear their fighters shit, but you wear your shit, Senor Sabor, which is dope. You don't be showing your fighters love like that, wearing their stuff. Vegas said earlier, he said, listen, we already packed up the breakdown. We know we ain't getting that, but at least tell us the scorecard. He said.
So listen, the scorecard could go.
We packed up the breakdown.
But the way I score is I score like.
Well, your mic is
bad.
bad.
It could be like a swing round.
Are you messing with your mic or something?
Oh, I don't know. I think I was hitting it.
Yeah.
You good now?
Yeah, we're good now. What were you saying with the scorecard?
So I score like a swing round, like that could go. I could see why one judge could say it could go this way or that way. So a swing round a person could go either way. A score could go either way, and I scored a lot of swing rounds. So I had Haney winning the more solid round. But if you gave all the swing rounds to Norman, I could have seen the fight being a draw and the knockdown hurting Norman. So I could see how that one judge had it a draw, and I also could see if a judge had it, some of the swing rounds going to Haney.
Got you. But if you were the judge, who would you have scored that fight for? You don't.
I didn't look at it like that. I look at it as because it's possible. I'm not emotional about it. I'm not going to just go that route. It just this round was close. There was a lot of times where homeboy was popping him with the jab, and there was a lot of times Norman was hitting. You don't have to hit the face for scoring points, and you don't have to hit the liver or the spleen to be scored. You could blast a motherfucker in the chest, in the neck, and and even though Norman was wild and really wasn't landing clean to the face, but he was touching something. And he was touching something more than a jab. Definitely Haney did his thing, and he had more solid rounds. And this is what people see, more of the solid rounds of the fight. But it was, there was swing rounds, especially towards the end of the fight where Haney wasn't, putting much of an offense together. And you see Norman coming forward and a beautiful thing that he mentally he never checked out. Even through the knockdowns, even through I don't know if the nose is broken or not. Just because it was bleeding doesn't mean it was broken.
Yeah, everybody seems to think it was. I did hear Senior say in one of those interviews that it wasn't. So I don't know, but it's possible that you just have a bloody nose with no broken nose, right?
Yeah, definitely. I said definitely. Even if it was broken, so what? Like that's part of boxing, but it's I can see why people say Haney won. I can see that. It's more likely that Haney won than Norman. But if you give Norman every swing round, it's definitely a really, close fight.
But in a sense, do you agree that the second half of that fight, Haney played it a lot more safer? Didn't obviously want to take a lot of chances. Obviously, didn't want to get you could tell that regardless of whether he got hurt or not, I don't think he got hurt, but you could tell the whole entire fight he respected the fact that Norman could probably hurt him, even though he didn't. Did you see that? Like he could have stepped on the gas a little bit more in the second half of that fight. Is my question to you.
Can Norman have you?
No, I'm talking about Haney. Because that's the thing. A lot of people, I'm hearing, people. I'm hearing everybody going back and forth about what they saw and how they scored it and how they perceived the fight. My thing was a lot of people are saying that the lack of output in the second half of that fight is what really, really, where you could give Norman some rounds there. But they were saying it was more Haney's lack of output than it was what Norman was doing. You get what I'm saying? I'm just trying to summarize what the fans are saying, like a lot of the reactions that I got here the next day or whatnot. Because I don't disagree with the decision at all. That's not what we're doing here. What I'm trying to say is I want coach's perspective of, was it a tale of two different halves of that fight?
What was the score again?
Well, depending on who you ask, one of the judges.
The judges.
One of the judges, I believe, had it 9-3, 7-5. And another one had it 6-3, 6-6 with the knockdown being 114, 113, which the knockdown is what
7-5 and 6-6 is a really close fight for two out of the three judges, right? And the other one was 9-3, right?
Yeah, I believe the other one was 9-3. If correct me if I'm wrong, I'm almost positive it was.
So one judge gave it a draw, one judge gave it one round off from a draw.
Correct.
So this is 2 out of the 3 judges.
I believe so.
Unless I'm wrong. So now it would. What I'm saying is, I gave Norman 3 solid rounds.
That and he unquestionably won, in your opinion.
Yeah,
gotcha. 3
solid rounds, and I gave.
Okay, this is the scorecard. I'm sorry, Coach. Hold on. So the 7 found the 7. Nah, I'm not capping. I again, you guys are correcting me. 117, 110, 160, 111, 114, 113. Okay, there you go. My bad. My apologies. I wasn't. Again, I don't disagree with the score. The right guy won. Relax. Like, I didn't make no excuses. These people, man. Look at Stock Chasers. Your boy Stock. We start talking about Devin Haney, and Stock Chasers comes out, bro. He stops doing whatever he's doing in the street to come out here and correct me. I ain't perfect. I don't remember the score.
He's about to call in. He got called in from outside the building.
Like fucking Johnny's capping, bro.
He got called in from outside the building. He can't. It's about that time. He can't talk in the house.
So, Coach, I don't know if you heard he called in one. I think it was on Sunday. I said, "Yo, why you always calling in from the streets, bro?" He said his girl, man, because he be wilding out up there. He too loud. Girl don't like it, so he got to come outside. I don't know if she likes him calling in on the show, something like that. It was something like that. He can tell you again when he calls in. I'm sure he's putting on his coat right now to call in. But that was the scorecards: 116, 111, 117.
8-4-9-3, right? 6-6.
8-4-9-3, and then 6.
Vega just that's Vega, right? Yeah, Vega just put up. So 2 rounds away from a draw, one out of the draw, and so it's not a huge deal to say that it's between that 8-4 and 6-6, especially if the way I see it is, I see it that he had 3 solid rounds, and I think Haney had, I think I gave him about 5, 6. I think I gave him 6 solid rounds. I gave Haney 6 solid rounds. I gave Norman 3 solid rounds, and I gave 3 swing rounds. So now, you could play with those 3. You could give them all to Norman and be 6-6. You could give 1 to Norman and have it 4-8. You could, or you could give him all to Haney. And if you give him all to Haney, then it's like the other guy had it, 117, 111.
Got you. Got you.
So now with that, you can't really argue that. Like, you can't argue and say that. But, I mean, you could argue to say that if Norman won the fight because of the knockdown. I mean, it'll be hard to say that he won that fight.
It'd be hard to say Norman won that fight.
Yeah.
I don't know if there's to be honest with you, I don't know if there's a lot of people, or at least people that called in here, that feel like he won the fight. I don't think
he won the fight. I think
Tip
if
Bayless is one of them.
Who?
Tip Bayless is one of them.
Yeah,
He's gone on here, Boxing Voice, and he said that he rewatched it 2 or 3 times or whatnot.
Yeah, but Tip is malnutrition, so he, it depends.
Tip has Norman winning the fight, but I don't know, man. I don't know if there was a lot of people. Not that I recall, people that realistically will call in and say, "Yo, Norman won that fight." No, I think most people are satisfied with the decision, whether you're a Norman fan or not. But a lot of people think it was closer.
Yeah, you can't. He did his thing. Norman, man, I'm gonna do this week coming. I think tomorrow. I think you on live tomorrow?
Be live Tuesday. So you want to do something? Do it tomorrow.
Yeah, tomorrow I'm gonna do something, and I'm gonna show you a few things that Norman can't do. He couldn't do to, and that hurted him because he didn't know how to do them. One thing, let me say something about this, because you know who Boxing Gems is, right?
Yeah, yo, did you see Boxing Gems went back and forth with Senior?
Yeah, it's all right.
Somebody said play the video. Oh, she sent me the video you commentating. In a little bit, Chevy, let me let coach.
That person that's saying that should relax. We don't say her name around.
So Boxing Gems, you talking about Ryan, right?
So yeah, Boxing Gems. He told me one time, he was like, man, you was telling him everything to do, and he wasn't doing them. And he was saying that it was a fighter's fault, and I was like, nah, it's my fault, because sometimes these trainers sound really good in the corner, and sometimes they don't.
I want you to elaborate on that, because this is fucking good stuff, right? See, this is the type of shit I like to hear. Smash that like button. Go ahead, Coach. I'm sorry.
So the reason why I don't blame the fighter is because it's my job to drill, especially if you had the fighter that puts the time in, right? And as a trainer, there's different levels. Just like there's levels and as a fighter, there's levels as a trainer, and you have hindsight, right? You ever heard hindsight's 2020?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
So you look at fights back and we worked on this. You should have did this. You should have did that. And then you have trained. You have someone that have there's a couple of type of sights there, how to see. You have hindsight and you have, what's the other one? Insight, right?
Insight, hindsight 2020.
Right. But there's another sight that is a gift. That is a gift that people have, that even the prophets of the past, of the Bible or the Quran, they have this, and it's foresight, right? So you have hindsight, insight, and then you have foresight, the ability to see things, right, or manifest things into the future. So there's people that have the ability to see a boxing fighter, see a fighter, and see how they would develop in the next year, and with particular type of drills. So I always take the blame for, if I have a full training camp and the fighter, I'm telling him to do something in the corner, and he's not doing it. I take the blame for it because it's my job to drill that into him. The fight is not time to train somebody in a corner while they're fighting, or to teach them something. It's time to go over what they went over. So there's a couple of people saying that Norman didn't do the game plan, and Senior saying that he had the right game plan. I'm a little different in that. I would definitely always blame myself first, right? I'll always blame, like, if I had the game plan and I'm telling the game plan and he didn't do it, then the game plan that I made wasn't solid enough, wasn't instilled and drilled where it just became muscle memory to him, right? So that's my fault. So there's a lot of trainers that you hear in the corner saying some marvelous things, and then the commentary is like, oh, he's not listening to his trainer. And it's like, no, it doesn't start there. It starts in training camp. Right? It starts in training camp. And then all the corner, a lot of times in the corner, you don't really hardly ever hear me speak. Because we drilled all this. All right, we're going to the third round. You already know what to do. Remember this. Remember, like Coach Cam was on here and he was trying to shit on me, which is cool, which is awesome. That's and one thing about I try to tell my guys this. I try to tell them and get my guys to understand that as long as someone's talking about you, you're relevant, right? So it don't matter if they're talking bad or good about you, as long as that they're talking about you is what you really want.
my thing is, boxing is a very, very humbling sport. So you got to be careful. And I say this in general. You got to be careful because it's almost like, and I remember my mom telling me this when I was younger. She's like, you can't criticize other people for being the parent that they are because you're going to be a parent one day, right? So that's just I take that with me, and I'm like, boxing is that type. Like, you got to be careful, like, because you don't know where you're going to be. You know what I'm saying? So, and I'm saying this in general, y'all. It's just not what I do because that's how I was raised. Yeah. So I just wanted to throw that out there, Coach.
Yeah.
But you
were the corner work is very important. And sometimes you take fights, like we take fights for different reasons, right? It's always a risk, and sometimes there's fights that you take is knowing that everything's against you, but you have to roll the dice, And usually when I do that with my guys and we roll the dice, you're getting paid for it. It's going to be life changing for yourself.
Remember you said
because
that.
at the end of the day, this is your job and you have to feed your family. But people will come on here and trash guys for losing or not looking good or doing whatever, but they don't know the backstory, right?
That's fair.
And and then you're and then usually fighters are sometimes they're weak-minded because they grow up in a society where it's fucking everything's like social media, and they live their world through that. But I'm here to rebuild the guys. I'm here to instill confidence and try to point out what my perception of perception isn't reality, but I try to be as real as possible with my perception when I'm breaking stuff down to them. And everybody's not going to be a world champion.
Yeah, no, listen, I totally get that, man. I totally get that. And that to me is what's wrong with boxing. People are ridiculed for bad performances or losses when in reality this is a competition sport. You're going to have a winner and you're going to have a loser. And there have been plenty of fighters in the history of this sport that have losses, multiple losses, that are considered all-time greats, right, Coach? So the fact that that this day and age, because I'm talking about this era of fandom, not boxing, fandom, wants to toss fighters to the trash or diminish fighters because of bad performances, to me, is fucking absurd. Which is one of the reasons why, well, not one of the reasons why, but when I started doing this, it was one of the things that I wanted to make sure I represented, right? I didn't want to be this dude that creates this podcast or show or whatever that throws hate on fighters. I wanted to be different. Nah, we're not allowed to call fighters bums on this channel because it used to piss me off when I used to talk shit to my boys, right? You know, we was watching a fight and I'm rooting for a guy, he's rooting for a guy, and my guy loses, he calls him a bum. I'm like, bro, bum? Like, bro, did you ever lace up a pair of fucking gloves and get in the ring and risk your life for our entertainment? Like, we watching this shit entertained. These motherfuckers are in the ring, life and death. So I wanted nah, we don't call fighters bums. We respect every fighter. We don't toss fighters in the trash. Like, so if I'm the only channel, and I know I'm not, I don't know what's out there that's doing that, I'm happy. Because again, this is what fucks up the sport. This is why a lot of these guys, man, don't like to take chances early in their career because they're scared of what they're going to hear and how they're going to be perceived in social media. I'm speaking to all of y'all fans out there. We got to be better, man. We got to be better, bro. The best. Pacquiao lost how many fights, and we consider him an all-time great. Roberto Duran got no mas, and he's considered the best lightweight in the world. Like, come on, man. When fighters fight other fighters, they sometimes you're gonna lose fights, so I just wanted to get that off my chest, coach, because that's always been I just want to be that guy. I just want to be that guy. Manuel 408 is a member for 1 month. Appreciate you, my brother. He said, what does coach think about Ben Whittaker's, or actually, what does he think about Whitaker? But yeah, that was a question I was actually going to ask you. So I appreciate that. Before you answer, though, let me just read this for you, Coach. He's Attorney Bailey with the $5. Thank you for answering my question, Coach. We'll start using your picks. Well, Coach, you got to start coming back more often, Coach, on Thursdays. People be asking me, bro.
Yeah, I've been actually the last 2 weekends, we're doing really good. And I've been missing out.
Yeah, man, you got to come back because I've been getting asked all the time. But appreciate you for being a member for 1 month, Manuel LG. If anybody else wants to be a member, the link is in the chat, man. $2.99 a month. What's your thoughts on Whitaker, man? Unless you want to continue talking what you were talking.
I know, but Whitaker's just being molded, just being molded.
He's 28, though. What do you think about the age? And the reason why I want to ask you that question is because you got fighters in that age bracket.
Yeah. Yeah, so no, I'm gonna say he's being molded because he got a major promoter behind him and he got major fans behind him. So he's always gonna be super A-side, 70-30 fights for a while. Somebody's gonna vacate a belt and he'll probably grab it, stuff like that. I mean, we've seen this story before. Man. Yeah, nothing wrong with it. Nothing wrong with it.
What about his skill set? Like, do you think he has the ability to be the real deal, or is he just a hype job? Now, maybe that's the wrong word to use, especially after the speech I just gave. But you know what I'm trying to say, Coach. Like talking about this dude being a superstar in the making. If you heard Eddie Hearn's comments after the fight, I'm going to play those in a little bit. Do you believe that he has that skill set to be that guy?
When you have a major promoter and you have a platform that you could continuously fight, you wouldn't think Mayweather would have turned out the way Mayweather turned out if you just totally analyzed him in his 5th and 6th fight. If you look at Terrence Crawford record, his first 19 fights are like straight opponents. And when he had 5 fights, if you look at him, he could definitely be beat by another opponent. You just had to be careful with him. You had to be careful and you had to mold him. And look who they turned out to be. Look at Canelo, right? Canelo was 30-0. He still was getting molded. So experience is king, right? I think the more experience you could gain in boxing, and I think he would gain. I think he has the ability to, because he has the people around him. Then he could be great. He could be great because he could put the asses in seats, which what counts, and then he could call the shots whether he wants to fight this guy or that guy. You know, and his trainer. You know, if I had a fighter like that, of course I could make them great. I could make them great because I would pick the right fights for him and mold him, you know, and make him complete. And by the time he's 20-0, he could be complete as a fighter. He could fight inside, he could fight outside, right? If he have, you know, he could be whoever he has to be at the moment. And this is why I don't know, like Jay Paul been around long enough for him to fight better than what he's fighting. If he get the right coaches behind him, he should have been at a better level than he is now, right? So
Jake Paul, you said Jake Paul?
Yeah, Jake Paul, because he has the money for the sparring partners, he had the money for the fights, you know, and he should be pretty much complete, still looking a little bit awkward, you know.
Interesting you say that, because you feel like if you was coaching Jake Paul, he would be a better fighter today. Now, again, he has no amateur experience, coach.
All right, do you know who Carlos Gonzalez is? You met him here. I brought him here. Right, he walked in my gym like not knowing anything about boxing. And in 2 years' time, from the time he walked in, he never fought amateur. I had his first fight when he was 4 months in. His second fight we fought on the B side, and I got him. I think right now I don't even know his record. 15-0. He was ranked 20th he was ranked 10th in the world, one time 9. There's way that you have to know how to work the ranking system is the science too. You know, they got laws in the ranking system that you learn, and then you find out how to work to your benefit, how to work them to your benefit. So if they require this, then you do that, and you know, you try to do it as safe as possible, and you could get ranked. You know, there's ways, there's a science to it, and then you have to go to these conventions, and you have to email the ranking guy, and you know, you stay on top of people. So I got him to, in 2 years' time, Johnny. In 2 years' time, he was about 2 years and a couple months, he was ranked number 9 in the world and ready to fight, ready to compete against Nick Ball. Because TJ did a hell of a job with Nick Ball, and TJ Doheny was my guy. TJ was the guy that Nick Ball kicked. And TJ was like really, you know, way out of his element there. He was old, he was over the hill. And he even know it because when we went out, he was over the hill when he fought Inoue. But Inoue wanted to fight him because when we went to Japan, we fought two of his guys that was in his gym, and we knocked both of them out. And Inoue was like, "Fuck that! I guess he ain't gonna keep coming over here knocking my peoples out."
Yeah, so Inoue, he never came back.
So Inoue put a beating on him, even though he won a couple rounds against Inoue.
Yeah.
But then he was retired, and then they gave him another paycheck to fight Nick Ball, so he came back to fight Nick Ball, and then he you know, he was gassing quickly, but he was doing good against Nick Ball. And I say all that to say that Carlos Gonzalez had to take it easy on TJ Doheny while they were sparring here. So he had a hell of a chance with Nick Ball. Oh, he still do. You know, he still do. He have a hell of a chance with Nick Ball. And this is a kid that I took from nothing, and in 2.5 years' time, he ready for, you know, to fight someone like Nick Ball.
Wow.
Right. So, and why is that? Because I have the ability to see, like, to check the boxes very quickly. I know what needs to be done. This was, I'm confident on it because this is all I do, Johnny. All right.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? This is all I do, like literally from the time I wake up till I go to sleep every single day. I don't have a life outside of this. So I'm able to take him from the time I'm able to put him in the stance and be efficient all the way through his career. And if you continuously and constantly being efficient with everything, and when everything comes together, then you have a product that you can put out there. And a lot of times people don't have the same product, and we're able to get a win off of it. So to go back with Jake Paul been fighting long enough where he should be looking like he's, a lot better than what he's looking now.
But he has gotten better.
Yeah,
right? 'Cause I remember seeing his first fight, and I was like, and now again, I agree with you. I don't think that he's anything special, but he's gotten better. He has gotten better. I don't know
Yeah,
about
no, he did.
Yeah, no, he has gotten better, and I've always given him props for taking the sport of boxing serious. Like, he's in the gym. He lives, for the most part, from what we can see in social media. Obviously, we don't live with the dude, but for the most part, I don't think anybody would disagree with me when I say he takes the sport serious. Like, he's genuinely trying to get better. To Coach's point, look at this week. He put out video, a screenshot of what he had, sparring partners, Frank Sanchez. Who else did he have there?
Yeah, this is what I'm saying. Like, he has the money to bring these guys in.
Shakur.
So why now you got to cross your T's and dot your I's every step of the way. If you're doing that and you're not skipping steps, then this man should be well balanced, able to throw his punches without telegraphing them, and able to move with rhythm around the ring. And he's still working on that, and it's been a long time now. We should have got it together now because he's been boxing for more than 5 years now.
Yeah, easily. Rafael 32 said, "Nah, Coach, I disagree. That's what the amateurs are for, so you can hone your skill. You either have it or you don't." Sergio Martinez had it.
Yeah, I don't understand that. I don't understand what he's disagreeing with. If I have a fighter, if I'm training somebody and I see the talent, right? So I could hone his skills, and why everybody when Canelo turned pro at 15, he honed his skills all the way till he had 30 fights. When the same thing with Danny Garcia, the same thing with Crawford. Crawford is the best fighter in the world. If you look at Crawford's first 19 fights, look up Crawford's first 19 fights, he fought straight opponent. And that's him honing his skills. So I don't know what is he disagreeing on. I don't understand. There's some coaches that could take somebody and hone their skills. There's some coaches that have talent where they could do things like that. I could take a motherfucker and just train him and let his manager know, like, yeah, he never fought amateur before, but he's okay. I want this type of fighter. Yeah, the dude, we go in there, we knock the guy out. Okay, now I want this type of fighter. We're going to work on our jab. We're going to work on our defense. We're going to work on our balance. And by the 5th fight, we should be looking like this. And the 6th fight, the 7th fight. So you just keep molding them, but you have to know exactly every step of the way that you have to bend there before so you can recognize where you're going, right?
Yeah, no, for sure. What's good, Trini?
Salute. What up, Johnny? What up, Coach?
Yeah. What's good with it, Trini?
Chilling. Coach, Larry don't got no shot this weekend?
He does. Yeah, he does. I counted him out too many times, and he proved me wrong too many times to count him out completely. And then Johnny Beck get touched too. I think youth gonna be at display, and the veteran that been molded with time. I think he's probably a little too far out. But does he have a shot? I won't completely count him out now. Do you think he has a shot?
Yeah, he's making my parlays look nice. I'm throwing him in there. late because Jennebeck been having issues with the weight and all that, right?
Yeah. 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 Well, I mean, I wouldn't, I wouldn't really. Sometimes, it's hard for fighters to get motivated for certain fights, but I think Jennebeck he finally have a trajectory that it's a good path where he got to get serious. So I don't think the issue's going to be the weight's going to be an issue for this fight.
Yeah, I'm gonna be in PR that weekend, but I don't know 100 if I'm going to the fight, man. Because
how you gonna be in PR and not go to the fight?
Nah, fight party. I'll be outside. Guanica. I'm trying to go to Guanica. Gilligan's Island.
You want to hit
calm waters. But I'm gonna be out. Yeah, like fight party with the cousins. Because I don't want to play the back, man. That should be rowdy, too rowdy. I gotta take my shorty because she buying the tickets, and I ain't trying to shut out 500. A lot of seats selling out quick too.
Yeah, it's gonna be a really nice show for Xander Zayas.
Yeah, but if B Norman jump on the call, take that fight, I'll be there live.
That's way too.
But I don't want that to happen. Like I said, I'm from New York. We need a Dominican champ, bro. We need a Dominican champ. Yo,
why would you want that to happen?
You walked into that one, Trini. I think
the next one that walk into that ring with B Norman gonna get it, man. I don't know. I don't know, man. Because I got that 50-50 and that extra 5%. I got an edge Norman, man.
This ain't a street fight, man. It's a boxing fight that you have to.
Well, shout out to homie. Shout out to homie that said I got the Greg Hackett record in the streets.
Who said that?
Somebody killed me. Somebody hit me in the comment with that. Respect, salute. That's a good one. I do. Proudly.
What, with your picks? With your picks?
No, with my L's in the street. I'm 2-19 out here. They said I'm the Greg Hackett of the streets.
Wow. This chat is brutal sometimes, man. Salute
that was real. Each loss you get better. I could duck quicker now. I'm a better scuffler now.
Tough crowd, man. But yeah, man. So you going to PR, but where you going? You're not hitting. So you're gonna do a fight party?
Yeah, with my cousins and shit. I already got the tickets, man. I jumped on it 271 round trip. And then I like to go to Gacos. You know that island where nobody live at? Because I like the water, but it got to be clear. Because I'm a bitch in the water. Anything I see moving, like I was there in 2016, and like I see people running towards the water. It was a dolphin that come play with people. I was like, I got out that fucking water. Like, the fuck out. I ain't playing no fucking dolphin. I got to see clear water. Anything I see moving, I'm out. So I go to Gacos and I go to Guanica over there, like Playa Santa and all that. Nice, calm waters.
What was the other? There's an island off that, right? What's the island off that? The military. What's it called? Shit.
Vieques is beautiful.
What's the other one? There's another Culebra.
Culebra.
Nice.
Yeah, I think Culebra Flamenco Beach is where they did that Corona commercial. Where you just see the beach chairs. That's nice white sand.
I've been to Culebra one time and it was the best beach I think I ever been to in my life, man. The shit was amazing. I think I was like waist high, and you go in the water and it's like you're scuba diving. The coral, the fish, it's incredible, man. The sand.
Yeah, I was in Playa Santa, right? I came out early in the morning. I'm in the beach walking, and like I see some like shit by the water. It's like potato chip bags and shit. So I take it out. I go to the garbage. I throw it there. I look like an Indian tourist nigga. I hear these 2 Puerto Rican bitches saying in Spanish, "Yo, this nigga's gonna be here all day, throwing out fucking trash, picking up trash." So then, like 20 minutes later, hold on, I'm sorry. 20 minutes later, my bitch comes
through. Hit by a car, bro.
No, I'm on the side of the road. All right, I'm good though. My shorty finally came through. Now that the 2 bitches is playing like reggaeton music, they don't think I know Spanish. So then I see a mask, and I tell my bitch in Spanish. I said, "Mami, hasta la máscara, esta puta sucia, la toda esta mal tan linda." From there they start offering me weed, offering me drinks and all that. It's like you don't know what you got, man. Like it's a beach in Puerto Rico for every day of the year, man. And you just don't know you got it there, man.
Beautiful beaches, man, for sure, man. It's a beautiful island, man.
This lady, deadass, this lady pulled out an octopus from the beach, right? And we fucking with it and all that. And I tell her, yo, let me record it, like while you let it go. She was like, nah, I'm taking this home to eat.
I believe it. I believe it, man. I believe it. Blacked out, man. He
Why Trini and Stock Chasers always outside calling it?
Well, Trini's working. I don't know what Stock Chasers is excuse.
Stock Chasers working too. He out there stealing hubcaps.
Nah, he outside repping DHP. He repping DHP.
Yeah.
Let me go inside before he run down on me.
Man, this man was all over the place, coach, after that fight, man. He came on here.
Yo, coach, you see how Devin Haney thanked him right after thanking Allah in the press conference? Yo, he thanked Stock Chasers right after Allah, right before his father, yo. I was like, damn, that's real shit.
Is he
Is that for real? Is that for real? You bullshit.
He's the president of the Devin Haney fan club, bro. He's
that nigga pound for pound man fan of the year.
Lord have mercy. You got to give him credit though. But again, man, I let him come on here talking shit because that's what we do, man. We don't run. Ain't no excuses. We got it wrong, bro. Ain't nobody perfect.
Nah, it was a good win for him. And just like Crawford knocked out everybody at 147, Haney will fuck around and get a knockdown on everybody. Like I said to you, go back to my cause. 50-50 fight, he's going to take on the weight well. Bill Haney gave Crawford the game plan. There's a game plan in that camp to beat a guy like Crawford. I mean, like Norman. I just thought Norman was going to pull it out and grit. And I like you actually watched the fight, coach. You seen the body work to the 6th round in the corner, got him to the ropes and shit like that. You seen all that. He did smother his work. It wasn't a bad loss. If that was your fighter, you take him when he comes back, yo, you're going to learn from this fight. The shit he learned in that ring, no coach could teach him that. You know what I'm saying? He's going to bounce back.
Well, you don't know that he learned or not, Trini. You just saying that you had to see. You don't know that he learned anything. Unless you,
the lessons that was there to be learned can't be taught outside the ring. It's out to hit to pick it up.
Yeah.
Just like you could be the best coach, the motherfucker ain't listening. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So there is man, you can spend like 8. You can have a whole training camp. Well, let's say 10 weeks, right? You can have a 10-week training camp, and you're right. You can have a 30-minute, 36-minute fight, and you can learn more in those 36 minutes than you did in 10 weeks in training camp.
That's why I don't knock the coaches. Certain coaches that you get in the corner, like Bill with the Lomachenko fight, when he's like, yo, go do what you do, because the training got done. You know what I'm saying? It's not so much I can tell you right there in the midst. You know what I mean? Unless I see something like that, I'll tell you, yo, this round, relax, you know what I mean? Or you up in the car, you need this round, shit like that. But as far as everything else was done in the training, it has to be done in the training before.
Yeah, indeed. You're right. You got to be you got to drill whatever needs to be done. And
yo, I'm gonna hop off in a minute. But coach, you said regardless, Polanco's gonna get on the car because that's good exposure for him, man. And he got a fan base. And as far as like any New York fight, man, fight over here, he'll build his fan base up. And that's because like you said, the belts are gonna be tied up for a minute. You know what I'm saying? So you got to work on the talent base to lure one of these champs to New York in 2027. 2-3 fights in the Barclays. You know, steal that shit back like Danny had it, man. They'll come out for him. They'll come out, man. You got the Dominican dude repping for what's his name, Joe? You know, he'll bring them out, man. They'll bring them out. Stock Chaser's gonna be out there. He'll get the fan base, at least in New York, and from there it'll spread out. You know, Rhode Island, or you know, they got good, you know, good fan base out there. And then right to Johnny's area. Puerto Ricans is on board, bro. You know what I'm saying? We on board with Polanco.
Yeah. Actually, I have an interview with Broadway Joel tomorrow. So anybody,
you or Rohan?
I'm gonna try to get Rohan in. He always sneaking in every time.
Rohan's there. Rohan's on Broadway Joel's channel every week, Coach.
That's actually not true at all. That's actually not. He's never.
He's on there, okay, every other week.
Yeah, every time you see Rohan on anybody's live, I twisted his arm to you better be there.
Really?
Yeah.
That's crazy because he looks like he gravitates towards you know, the camera. He's very, very, you know.
Oh man, no, not at all.
Oh, I would have thought that. Yeah. Well, I'm still waiting for you to fucking twist his arm to get him on here, but you be shitting on my spam.
Yeah, he always come. You know, he always come through.
We got him the other day. Yeah, we got him a couple of questions. And by the way, my translation was on point, bro. I rewatched. I was like, damn, my translation was good when he was talking that Spanish shit. My questions was a 2-pack of ass, though.
But I'm gonna keep listening. Man. I'm gonna keep listening. Always good chopping it up with you, Coach Johnny. You
hey, yo, Trini, how's your Spanish, man?
Nah, it's on mine. I told you what happened with me, man. With my mother, man. I told her one thing, and I told her to speak to me in English, and she sent my ass to PR. My uncle threw me in the ring, and I got my ass kicked, man. I remember the first time he punched me. Yo, remember kickball back in the days? They don't play that shit no more, these kids, man. Dodgeball. You get hit with that dodgeball or that basketball hit you in your head. That's what got me through it, because when I got cracked, that's what I felt. And I'm like, yo, this nigga punches can't be harder than a fucking basketball. You know what I'm saying? And I survived the fight.
Spanish. That should knock the Spanish out of you, Coach.
I learned that because I went there not speaking Spanish, and I had to learn Spanish. So un poquito mal, pero la puta me entiende. You say, yo, macaraca chimba, el feo de la puta linda. You already know.
That shit is that's at my level right there.
Yeah. Now you might be better than him.
You can't.
Y'all stay up. Salute.
All right, brother. Stay up, stay safe, man. Don't be jaywalking out there. They saying that you jaywalking. They said Trini jaywalking. You're about to get hit by a car. This chat is crazy, man. Quantavious, what's good, my brother? Appreciate you, man. Smash that like button, man. We cooking here. What's good, Claymore? And we got Malcolm in the building.
What's good, family?
What's good, Clay?
What's good, Coach?
Peace, brother. What's good with you, Clay? What's going on with it?
Trying to be like you, man. Trying to keep it cool, laid back in the cut, you know what I mean? Out the way. That's all.
Oh, man, I like the background, man. The background's awesome, man. I see you. Okay.
I'm trying, man.
I see you got the real ones, too, man.
No, they ain't the real ones. Hell no.
No. That IBF look real, man.
I mean, that's a goal. That's what we aiming for. That's what we aiming for. Nah, man. But you guys were talking about like fighter development and everything like that, kind of like building up these superstars.
Hold up, man. That IBF look different than Johnny's IBF.
Mine's is smaller.
What you talking about right here?
Yeah. I got the.
That's just a good replica. That's it.
It's the replica. Yeah, I got a replica. Like, we're not real fighters, Coach. We don't have real belts. Like, you always kind of talk shit.
Yo, and let me tell you, bro. Like the real ones, I was looking at some. I mean, they get up there, bro. I mean, not the real one, like the real one, but like the authentic ones, they get up there. They go up. So that's definitely not the real one at all.
I ain't making that type of money yet, Coach.
Not at all.
We good.
Listen, the real ones get gifted them. I know. Like
I leave the real ones for the fighters.
Yeah. Well, no, Blue got like the WBC gave him a. Like a, I mean, he has like a real deal jump off. You know what I'm saying?
Keyword gave him.
Right. He earned it his own way with them. They felt like, you know what I mean, whatever, and they handed him something, you know what I mean, that we ain't buying. But
we ain't buying that.
But the development thing I thought was interesting, you know what I'm saying? Just like building up these stars, and you were talking about like matchmaking fighters and building up fighters, but you said something key, I think, towards the end that I thought was real important, just talking about how well-rounded the fighter would end up being. You know, a lot of the matchmaking I see happen today, it feels like they build up these fighters, but they be like artificial because they get to the big show, the big stage, and you see like it's like what happened? They get exposed by somebody like out of nowhere. Do you feel like the matchmaking has to take that into consideration for sure? Not only building up the fighter as far as having him look good, but also getting him in front of those right fighters that are going to give him those looks that are going to like force the development, you know what I'm saying? That are going to help with the maturity of the fighter as a actual fighter outside of the star.
Yeah, this is why the matchmaker should work closely with the trainer. Yeah, the trainer's with the fighter, you know, especially if you get who we talking about today, the guy from Ben Whittaker. Like he has the resources to have his trainer speak with Matchroom's matchmaker. And his trainer could tell the matchmaker, listen, I'm developing this kid to be a well-rounded fighter. And what's well-rounded mean? To fight in the three different distances, up close, 50-50, long range, get pressure put on him, or he had to go seek somebody and learn how to cut the ring off and counter punching. So now if the matchmaker from Matchroom is working closely with the trainer, Ben Whittaker, then he's able to know what Ben Whittaker needs at the time. One time, I told the matchmaker from Top Rank, I said, man, I need somebody to back Polanco up. Polanco been putting pressure on everybody, and it's gonna come to a point. Polanco was he's an Olympian. If you saw his fights in internationally, he always used to box and move and box and move, and then because I know what type of I took a page out of Customado's book, and Customado wanted people to come see his fighters. At the time, he was talking about Patterson, so fans like people that come forward. At the end of the day, we have to appease some fans, right? Especially when you first start out. So I had Polanco negate his boxing style and just come forward, and then I made him a come forward counterpuncher. So you're coming forward, but he's still defensively coming forward. He's not just face first, mano a mano. So then I wanted to get him away from that because I need him to box. Because when it comes time to fight for the title, we're trying to win. We're gonna keep the fans second. The most important thing is to win, right? Or not even a world title. When it comes to a fight where it's a 50-50 fight, we're just trying to win. So you're gonna see more boxing. You're gonna see more pressure. You're gonna see it all. So for me to mold that type of fighter, then I need someone to put pressure on him. And so the trainer working closely with a matchmaker is key. It's a good lock and key there.
Right. I figured so much. I mean, do you guys ever go into a division and see do you identify the biggest threats early as far as a trainer? And forget about the fighter for a second. I mean, because I'm sure the fighter feels like I'll fight anybody. But do you guys identify the threat and kind of work towards the threat and don't just jump in there? You know what I'm trying to say? Like, do you work towards the threat and as you're working towards the threat, almost preparing for the biggest threat, or do you just take?
Give me an example. Give me an example of what you're saying.
Okay, so for example, let's say you got Polanco, for example, in the division right now, and he's building his way up there. Do you identify? And I'm not even asking you to name him. But do you identify the biggest threat in the division, the best champion, the most well-rounded fighter, the guy you got to get ready for to become champion? Is that guy in your crosshairs, and are you preparing for that guy? And I'll just give an example to say Boots just went to 154. You know what I'm saying? Maybe he's preparing. Maybe he's looking at Sebastian Fundora like, all right, look, we got to be prepared to deal with that. That's a awkward guy. He's 6 foot plus, huge arm reach. That's the ultimate test for us. Do you look at it like that?
Yeah, yes, I definitely do. The fighters you got to see the fighter's long-term plan, which is his style, his potential, and the championship path. How quickly are we going to move this, right? How quickly is he picking up things? And very important, the level of risk acceptable at each stage. And then from there we target short-term goals and then working towards long-term goals. So we definitely
Listen, Johnny, what's going on? Shout out to the chat. Listen, we need to break this up with some energy or whatever. Cause listen, I'm over here falling asleep. Okay. Want to come on here real quick, promote for the ladies' night that's coming on Wednesday.
Wednesday night, baby. We good. Ladies' night.
Ladies' night's about to be rocking. Okay. Yo, got this man out here over here. Don't even know how to pronounce words with S's. Listen, how much to get him up out of here? There you go. Bye. Get him up out of here. Get him up out of here. Let's go. We trying to coach over here.
How you make Coach leave, Chevy?
Listen, up out of here. Okay, ladies' night.
How you doing, Chevy?
My God.
What's going on, Clay? How you doing?
I'm doing good. Nice to meet
Shout
you.
out to Mr. High Level. Listen, I hope I ain't ruin your name, but hey.
Well, I mean,
it's all good.
I'm sure
I'm up in here late anyway, so y'all been up here for 3 hours, so I don't know how far y'all have gone. What do you think about with the Ben Whittaker situation? On my channel, I was covering the fight. I tried to get him in his props, right? I mean, not for beating the fighter because I don't know who that guy was, but I was like, I appreciated the poise, the maturity, the less of the antics. I like the way he handled his business in the ring, and I'm interested in seeing what he does next. You know what I mean? Whether it's Joshua Buatsi, whether it's any of these other fighters, I'm sure that in the radar. But how'd y'all feel about it? Was it no big deal for you? Did you feel like, who the hell was that? That don't mean nothing to me, or did you guys like what Ben did?
So, for me with Ben Whittaker, right? I wasn't a fan of all the antics and the extra, all that. I'm not a fan when fighters do all that, even though I understand the entertainment aspect of boxing, right? So to your point, it was good to see him a little bit more mature, not doing all of that, right? But then also to the flip side of that, we got to talk about the opponent, because who was the opponent? Like, and I get it, and Coach, he was here making great points about developing fighters and things like that. But you got this, so-called mega superstar and all this. Well, come on, let's go. You know what I mean? I feel like there should be the next level for him at this point, especially when he over the WWE slamming people, falling out rings, and all this other crap. What was that one fight he falling out the ring? And
Right.
Got out that body slamming. We SummerSlam. We over here SummerSlam WWE.
He was quick on his toes though. That was some good thinking. Like, clearly he knew he had
good thinking, sir. If you go back and slow that video down, that man grabbed him, brought him back. He was about to get taken up out of there, and he was not ready to take that L. All right, listen.
Though, don't you think that's quick thinking to, like, in that moment be like, oh, this is it right here. Here we go, perfect. Like, we on the ropes. Let's go for it. Like, he went for it. He thought about it. He executed. I don't know. My man was on his toes, man. My man was on his toes. But let me ask you this, Chevy, right?
Hold on, before you ask Chevy, Coach just paid $50.
Oh, Chevy get me some money.
Hey, I ain't even mad at it. Listen, I'm not mad at it. Johnny, play the video before you get me up out of here, and I'm gonna go. I'll bow out gracefully.
You family, but come
listen,
on.
You gotta play the video, Johnny. You gotta play the video first. I'll bow out myself gracefully. You gotta play the video.
I'll play it when you're off. I'll play it.
No, you don't get. I'm finishing answering Clay's question before I get kicked up out of here. I'm your co-host on Wednesday. Don't do it, Johnny. Don't do it, Johnny.
Yeah, I'm
don't do it, Johnny.
Very, very bad position here. Go ahead, answer his question.
Thank you. Good review. Just relax. Go brush your teeth.
She gotta go. Look, the chat.
Listen, Coach, go brush your teeth to get up out of here. Listen. In the chat, relax.
Rules are rules, Chevy.
Oh, okay. Well, Clay, was that it for your question for me? I'll get up out of here.
I don't want to mess up the rules, but I'll just close it out like this and ask you one last question and say, did he intrigue you? Are you looking forward to his next fight based on that fight? Did he do that at least? Did he intrigue some interest from you to see his next fight?
I mean, like I said, I like him. I want to see what he does next. Hopefully, it's just a step up, right? That's it for me. Listen, I'll pack my bags and get out of here. Johnny, you're welcome. I don't think you ever got a tip that big. All right, you're welcome. I'll see you on Wednesday. Everybody tune into Ladies Night.
Appreciate you, my sister. Wednesday is Ladies Night.
Pack her up, man. Hey, man. Yo, when you say female, gotta go. And I like Chevy, man.
I like Chevy's family, bro. Like, that shit is good.
Yo, Attorney Bailey went with the rules. He said it's black and white. I love her.
Female or not,
the law is the law. It's the law first.
Is the law. It's not even a law.
If we start compromising the law, then no credibility. You know what I'm saying? You got to stick to the rules. You gotta, hey, bro. That's a position that you, the judge, bro. You ain't got no choice in this. You have to. You swore.
I feel like I'm the bad guy, but yo, he packed up, man. What am I supposed to do?
Look, you made an oath.
You are, man.
You raised your right hand. You put your left hand on the Bible, or the other way around, and you swore to uphold the rules of the court, bro.
That was egregious, man. That was horrible, bro. You bending the rules.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? You owed him $20.
I'm supposed to pack her up like immediately.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? That's the golden rule. Like, once that happened, boom.
Now you owe Heck 20. Remember, man, he said Vegas his favorite.
I gotta get better at it, but man, it's hard. I mean, she's a female. Come on, man, she's a lady.
She was smiling, being nice and everything.
Smiling.
Hey, man, equality, bro. It's all about equality. Everybody want equality.
Be a she probably won't even jump on Wednesday to co-host no more.
That's the thing that's wrong with society a little bit, low key though. We're in this equality thing, the feminist movement. Yeah. You know, the ladies do get a little bit of grace, man. We get the ladies a little grace.
Yeah, I'll take a little bit of. I mean, she didn't really talk after that. I mean, fairly quick.
She didn't come in wilding though. She stirred it up, and she started wild. She came in her. He had to leave, so I don't even know what the history is between them. But he got up out of here, so I'm like, it was enough. Look, and then he backed it up with a 50. So I mean, I got to stay out that one. There's clearly something there.
Let me tell you something. My stomach hurts, man. This show is crazy.
Backed out, and he threw up the 50.
He threw the 50 to pack her up. He said, "Pack her up. Get her out of boxing.
Pack her up with the K." You know what I'm
saying? Does that mean you coming back?
At least, right? You don't got, you know what I'm saying? He got out. Is he gonna come back up here?
Yo, I'm laughing because the chat was like, yo, let's go. Bye. She gotta go. Like, that was like no grace. Yeah. Like, I don't think anybody was like, nah, that's wrong. They said Coach Bermudez shook up the room.
Yeah, he gotta go. He went and looked for his debit card. That's why he got off. He's
I apologize if I didn't pack up a minute before I did. Well, how long did she stay on? A minute and a half, maybe?
She was up for and that's probably my fault too. I wanted to give her something.
See, I'm blaming Clay because Clay wanted to ask like 4 questions. You know. But next time we'll do better.
I wanted to speak with her. I never spoke with her before.
She's gone anyway. Damn.
I wanted to build her. I never built her before. I mean.
Y'all brutal,
he
man.
Got off and then he just said, "Fuck that shit," and he
just jumped off and packed up. Look, they saying now they say, sorry, Miss Chevy. I love y'all, man. Y'all crazy though, man. Y'all crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy. But yeah, I mean, I guess there's some backstory there or history. I don't know what's going on with those two, but
I'm saying it's got to be here on this platform. Something is there where he's not having it. He ain't having it.
Coach, I appreciate you, but damn, what a statement. Damn, I don't even know where we left off here.
Well, I honestly was tapping into the Ben Whittaker conversation. I know I'm late though, so you guys probably talk about everything. So
yeah, we talked about that earlier. Some good takes by Vega, but we're gonna let Malcolm cook for a while because I need to catch my breath.
There you go. You good? Yeah, Ben Whittaker. Well, Ben Whittaker, whatever y'all want to call him, you know, I like him. He cool. You know, performance was good. Again, you know, kind of going to the same point that everybody else has been saying. Who was this guy that he fought? You know, that's why I'm still not, you know, so high on him. You know what I'm saying? He looks amazing. The speed looks good. The fundamentals look good. Obviously, you know, he's a flashy guy. That's why I kind of rock with him. I do think you need that in the sport of boxing. But other than that, you know, we kind of just want to see him in there, you know, a tougher fight. The Buatsi fight is cool. Me personally, I like the Katiev fight. I'm that guy. I'm going to be the guy to just say, oh, we should put him in with Katiev. The thing is, that is a tough guy to fight. You know, Ben Whittaker got what, 10 fights right now, if I'm right? If he's on 10,
11.
That's perfect, man. They threw
one of them is a draw, right?
Oh.
10-0.
I think so. So that should be 11 then.
11 fights. 11 fights. Same thing.
Okay, cool, man. Because that's perfect, man. They threw in David Morrell with David Benavidez on his 11th fight. So you could do the same shit with this guy. Put him in with Katiev. We'll see what he's really about. That's all. Like I want to see what he's like. Put him in with somebody tough. That's a very dangerous style. Very rugged guy. You know, Katiev got power, solid inside game. And I just want to see what Ben's like, man. And, you know, I kind of just question the mentality ever since that whole last situation, you know. So I really like that fight. If not, I'm cool with the Buatsi thing, man. But, you know, we got to kind of get, like, some of these younger fighters and then throw them in there with somebody real tough, you know what I'm saying, or a little bit of the rugged. And I'm glad him and because I seen a little interview. I'm glad he said something that he doesn't feel he's ready for David Benavidez. And David Benavidez was also saying that he's a little green. You know, I respect the honesty there. But KTF, man.
Malcolm, when did he say that? It wasn't immediately after the fight in the ring.
It was somewhere in the ring. One of the ring interviews, probably before the fight. You know how they do those little segments. I know David made a statement first, and then he also kind of chimed down. He's like, yeah, look, I'm only 10 fights in. This guy's a champion. He says down the line he can see that fight happening, but just not right now. If not, I'm cool with Najee Lopez. I think Najee fucks him up. Najee Lopez got a pretty good jab and some power, but that's something they might stay for. I think they'll try to push that later down the line. But yeah, Kateyev, man. And the Pro Box card, I didn't catch the full thing. I only caught like the beginning fights. I had a very long weekend. You know what I'm saying? But I'm gonna try to catch them tonight.
I bet. Yeah, I definitely caught all those fights. Yeah, but I agree with everybody on Ben Whittaker, man. I think he does have to prove himself. But I think the most important thing is what you said about his acknowledging his shortcomings. You know what I mean? And that's a good sign. You know what I mean? That he's not caught up. He's not drinking his own Kool-Aid. He knows what he has to do. And I'm sure he understands the challenge in front of him getting into the ring with a David Benavidez or God forbid a Dimitri Bivol or Turbeviev. So yeah, man, whatever the next fight is going to be, but for whatever it's worth, he's fought Kateyev in the Olympics, right? He beat him in the Olympics. So I mean, they do have a little bit of a history. I'm interested in seeing Ben Whittaker and Andy Lee develop and gel together and develop that relationship and see how it looks in the ring. Because I think Andy Lee's a great trainer. I think Ben Whittaker has a high aptitude. You know what I'm saying? He has the ability to learn and to execute game plans and strategies that Andy Lee would put out there. I always look at the Ben Davidson and Anthony Joshua situation and say to myself, okay, Ben Davidson, I think, is a real smart guy, and he's a real good strategist? Is that the word? Strategist. Okay. I think he's really good at that, but you got to have a fighter who can do that, right? Who's not limited in so many ways. You see how effective he is, let's say, with a Moses Atama. Moses Atama has that aptitude to go ahead and execute that game. I think Andy Lee has that in a Hamza Shiraz or a potential Ben Whittaker. So I think that's a great combination. I want to see how that works out.
So I want you guys to go back and listen, because I can't say a word for word what Vega's breakdown was in the beginning of the show, which I thought was pretty interesting. I believe that he picked Kateyev as well in the poll, but he also thinks that what we want, right? Because it seems like all three of us are in agreement that we want to see a up in competition here. We want to see if he's the real deal, right? Because to quote something that Sean Zattel said, and I saw his recap, I thought it was dope. You have a stake there, but is there sizzle behind it? Word. And and that I thought that was perfect. That's what I'm saying. Shout out to Sean Zattel. Love his recaps and his breakdowns. So there's substance there, but we need to see if there's sizzle. Vega basically broke down, and again, I don't want to fuck up his words here, but saying that he doesn't believe that that's going to be the case, right? Because it's going to be more volume in 2026, which means get him another 3 fights, maybe, maybe a little bit more of a higher caliber than this guy, and then he feels like in 2027 we'll start to see what we want. But he broke it down a lot better than what I'm saying. And so again, if you guys have some time or whatever, check out Vega's breakdown of what he believes. And he said that this is basically coming from Eddie Hearn. So I don't know, because I saw the post-fight interview with Eddie Hearn, and man, let me tell you something. I was laughing about it early in the show. The glazing, and it's great. I love the fact that a promoter is obviously trying to I love it, right? Every fighter needs to have a promoter like Eddie Hearn, because this glazing at the end of this fight was like major league shit, like Hall of Fame glazing, like almost like.
I mean, that he's doing his job, right? And
it was like,
wow. He has a lot invested in him. He has a lot invested in Ben. You know, he wants Ben to be that guy.
Top, Clay. Like it was.
I didn't see it though.
Hey, bro, we get it.
Sound, so I don't know. I was doing it. I had the sound off.
I can replay. I can find it and replay it. It was almost like, yo, this dude is a superstar, and this, and he's just this.
I'm
and that.
cool with it, man. Do you know, as a promoter,
I'm cool with it. I was just laughing. Because I remember hearing it in the moment. I was like, damn, Eddie, enough. Like
listen, as a fighter,
Kneel
as
down.
as a fighter, you got to look at that and be like, damn, that's what I want. I mean, you wish.
And this dude
the
was
promoter
nodding
could
his
do
head
it.
the entire time. Yep,
Like-
yep, absolutely. I'm a superstar. Yes, yeah.
You remember that commercial they had that they did when they were redoing the Tom Cruise movie where he was the sports promoter with Cuba Gooding? You remember?
Jerry Maguire.
Jerry Maguire. You remember
Jerry
that
Maguire.
commercial they did? They did a parody. Remember they did a parody between him. That's what he's talking about. Show me the money, Eddie. Show me. That's what he's talking about. You know what I mean? I want my bread buttered, baby.
Man,
You know
right
what I'm
He's talking
saying?
about that promo that they put up.
Was it?
Yeah,
That's what-
the
Yeah,
promo,
okay.
the parody promo.
Not
Yeah.
the movie, the promo. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. But this was this dude right here, superstar. He's gonna be Bamo. Better be.
You wouldn't be feeling that way if you was invested in Ben Whittaker. Let's say you was like his manager, low key, and Eddie was just a promoter. You'd have been sitting on the side of the stage like, talk that shit. Tell them what we about to do out here.
You
Tell
right, Clay. I ain't disagreeing. I'm just
Like,
saying, man,
talk
that
to
shit
him,
was
Eddie.
over the top.
Talk to him.
Holy shit! I'm like, what?
I like
Not
it
even
though.
been on the side of the ring, like,
You know.
talk to them
Like,
niggas,
dude,
Eddie. Talk to them.
Bend over, bro. Like shit.
Do a
But,
bunch of
I
stuff
like
on
it
the stage.
just
Shout out to
because
In the ring.
he's doing his job as a
Earning your
promoter.
money. You earning your money.
Mm-hmm.
It is what it is.
And I like the approach, man. Like as a promoter, your job is to promote, and just say that he's the next top guy. Like I like it personally. He definitely do be glazing because he do the same shit with Conor Ben, But this is his UK guy, and it makes a lot of sense whatever Vega was saying because I completely forgot. Like he just signed. You know what I'm saying? So there's no way they're gonna throw you in something dangerous. Eddie's gonna he gonna match you up reasonable. Not like on some pro box shit, but he gonna give him some touches and he's gonna move him at a pace that he wants to. Anybody else, he'll probably throw him in there with some tougher fights, but this is like this is his baby, man. This is his project. You know what I'm saying?
100%.
He's on Shark Tank. He's basically on Shark Tank right now. He's gonna oversell his product and he's just gonna try to get the most bang for his buck. That's how I'm looking at it.
And Malcolm, let's remember he also secured him a silver WBC title in that fight. So he's moving, he's playing chess. You know what I'm saying? He put him in position to be able to get in certain conversations that he wouldn't have been in before. So he's fast tracking him. Clearly, he plans on moving him accordingly and trying to get him somewhere before the end of their fight deal. Whether I don't know how their deal works out, if it's a 3-fight deal, 5-fight deal, but he wants to get this guy to the big stage. This is about this is the marathon, not the race, right? Like I'm looking at what's coming at the end, which is we're gonna renegotiate, we're gonna re-sign, and I'm gonna try to get you as big as I can get you. We got Rock Nation on board now. We got Turkey helping us out in the background as well, putting these together. I'm trying to show Turkey something special. I'm trying to show Rock Nation something special. I'm trying to show Ben Whittaker something special. So we got to move, we got to acknowledge what he did as well by moving him that way, the same way he did with the Lima fight with Boots, right? People was all mad about the Lima fight, but what did Boots get at the end of that fight? He got himself an interim WBA title. He got into certain conversations where Eddie can leverage that into negotiations to get this fighter who he's having a hard time before making fights for because he's high risk, low reward. So he's trying to get everything stacked up the right way so that when he comes to the table to put these guys in the biggest fights, that he has as much leverage as he can so he can do his job negotiating to put these fights together. That's what it looks like to me.
Yeah, and something I want to say, like Whitaker, he's cool. I like him. I love the entrances. I'm that kind of guy. You know what I'm saying? Like if you come out with the fire ring outfit and all that shit, I'm cool with all that stuff, right? If you want to be flashy in the ring, go ahead. But he needs to fix that. I get it works for you. It's working right now. You're able to get away with it and do all this bullshit in the ring. It's fine. But defensively, he leaves himself so open compared to when somebody like Boots would do it. Like we see when Boots did the Matrix and the shit went viral, but Ben just looks way more open to get hit. It's just not as smooth and precise. And I hope he doesn't do that on the highest level. And I was bored, so I was watching my boy Prince Nassim, one of my favorite fighters of all time. Love the entrances. Again, he was kind of doing the flashy shit. Against Kevin Kelly, if anybody hasn't watched that fight, go watch it. Very good fight. He got
fight.
dropped. He would do unnecessary shit. You know what I'm saying? A lot of it had to do with his balance and fighting with his hands down. But, he would always taunt. And it was at that highest level that he started to look a little more vulnerable, especially when he fought Barrera. A guy like Barrera has a steady guard. He's gonna counter, got power. You know what I'm saying? Good aggression, solid base, and that was so many. It was a big issue for him. You know what I'm saying? And doing shit like that or trying to be like the next Prince Nassim, you know, it's not gonna be good once he's at that highest level. When he's fighting against guys that are very calm, cool, collected. You know what I'm saying? And then they have a standard, you know, a good pedigree also. I'm hoping he chills out with that or at least gets better at that because I don't want to get him knocked out flat. You know, he's starting to grow on me as a fighter, but hopefully, you know, he switches that up. But looked great though.
Yeah, man, you got to give him credit, man. And like to your point, man, less showboating. He looks more focused the last couple fights. I think that whole draw deal where people question if he quit or not. Malcolm called him Whitaker. You sound like Anthony Sims, man. My guy Sims Jr., man. That's what he calls him. He said, in fact, he texted me on Saturday after the fight. He said, "When can I get on your show? I need to talk about Ben Whittaker." And I'm like, you could jump on to well, this was yesterday. I said, you could jump on tomorrow. I'm going live, but I think he's going to jump on for a while, for a little bit, and hit the panel with us on Tuesday. So Anthony Sims Jr. will be on the panel more than likely. But yeah, man, I like it. I just need to see more. You know what I mean? I'm to Clay. I think Clay, you alluded to that when you first jumped on. I'm intrigued now. You know, I
think that was the point of the fight, right? Right, Johnny? Like that's the point of that fight.
Yeah, he intrigued me. Now
right?
I'm intrigued.
You ready for the second interview,
right? Yeah, it's like watching a trailer of a movie. Now I want to see the movie.
Like, okay.
Yeah,
like, all right.
Yeah. Because
like the interview, like you interested me. Let's bring you in again. Let's have another interview. Bring your references. I like what I saw in this one. Okay, well, you might fit in here. I don't know yet though, but we're gonna find out.
We're gonna find out, and I do think personality-wise, the way he has shown a little bit of flashes of Prince Nassim, like and Malcolm. That was one of my favorite fighters to watch when I was growing up as well. I just need to see a little bit more. Like I wanna buy in. I really do. Now I'm like asking myself, should I buy stock? Should I buy stock? So yeah,
he got to earn it. He got to earn it. But at least he's gotten the eyes and the ears of the space now. Before, maybe people weren't looking at him the same way as they're looking at him now afterwards with hindsight to be like, you know what? I want to see, let's get him in there with somebody. Get him in there with somebody and let's see what he does, man. I see Andy Lee's penetrating pause. You know what I'm saying? He's getting in there and he's calming him down. He's not showboating. He's staying disciplined. He was hitting him some clean shots, and I think he showed the power too, right? No, we didn't see the power. I mean, Gavazi's still a human being, right? To get knocked out.
No, Ben Whittaker's got pop. Right. I mean, that knockout was brutal. Like it was a nice knockout. It will be mentioned, as one of the better knockouts in 2025. It will be mentioned in there. It has to be.
There we go.
I mean, he did what he needed to do, but I need to see it again, and I need to see it up in competition. So I hope it doesn't take as long as Vega alluded to, but
he's got. I'm not sure what Vega said, but he has an interim title now. And you've got David Benavidez getting ready to go out the division to go fight Zurdo Ramirez. That's what his plans are in May. So that's that WBC title right there. So he could be in all kind of conversations, right? Like who's next in line for the WBC? Who's in that conversation to get up in there? That could be a legitimate fight for him, whoever that is. And obviously the standouts, the Joshua Buatsis, the David Morrells, you know what I'm saying? Those guys are there. And even the damn Anthony Yard is in the conversation, right? All those fights right there are fights that make sense for him that he can get into. I think Najee Lopez, though, is kind of like not yet. Don't do that yet. There's an opportunity to make a real big fight with Najee Lopez at 175. Not yet. I don't know. If it's easy to put it together, but yeah.
Yeah, I don't think that fight will happen at any point. I will tell you, I've actually, it was funny because the last time I saw Najee or whatever, he came up for some reason. I don't know what it was. And he was like that he would take that fight in a heartbeat. But you got to let that materialize. We got to let that materialize. But I mean, any of these guys, and I just put these guys out there, I mean, may not be realistic, because I know a lot of people especially in the social media airways have been talking about Joshua Buatsi. That makes sense. I'd love it. I don't know if that's the fight that happens next, but Kataev is definitely, I think, a makeable fight. And there is some history, from what you guys spoke about. Let's see. I'd love it. I'd love to see it.
But even Zach Parker would be a good fight too. Zach Parker, the guy who fought Joshua Buatsi last time, that fight would be a good fight too because Now you got a common opponent in there. A lot of people argue that they thought Zach Parker won that fight with Joshua Buatsi. He's a boxer. He's going to move around, so I think he's going to give Ben Whittaker rounds. I don't think Ben Whittaker gets him out of there the way he did with Gavazi. So that's a good development fight too, right?
Yeah, for sure. Absolutely, for sure, man. Smash that like button, y'all. Smash that like button. We are talking about Ben Whittaker and what's his potential. What's his potential? Number one, is he legit? Do you guys are you guys buying in? Do you think he's all hype? You know, again, everybody's gonna have their own opinion on what they see so far, but at the end of the day, I think there's something there. We just gotta let it cook. You know, we gotta let it cook.
Quick,
they gotta earn it. They gotta earn it.
What's up?
Did you read my super chat earlier about the Charlo thing?
Yeah, man.
What's going on with Charlo?
I gotta get better at this, bro. I really do.
Oh
man,
waste of my money.
No,
good,
it's
bro.
not. I apologize.
Nah, you good. But yeah,
hold on. Well, go ahead. You can read it. You can read it for $2.
Yeah, no, that's all good, bro. But Charlo Plant 31st is materializing. That's what I'm seeing on Twitter.
That's what I'm hearing too. That's what I'm hearing too. But what we realistically need is for the main event to materialize and get announced, right? Because this is supposedly on the Shakur and Tio card.
Really?
Yes, no, maybe so. Well, weren't they talking about Shakur and Tio in New York City on January?
Yeah, but that's a PBC. That's a PBC fight right there. They're gonna put that on the Tio on the ring card. They're gonna give.
Oh, so you mean
that's
this
what
will
I'm
be
thinking.
separate? So you mean this will be separate?
That's what that would be, in my opinion. I don't know, but I mean,
I don't know. I don't know.
Yeah, because Tio's top rank. We can consider he got that weird situation. You see, this guy's a ring ambassador, and you got two PBC guys. And I never heard about them talking, being in talks with the ring. To Clay's point.
Yeah, I don't know, but I will tell you if this is because I did hear the same thing about Plant in Jamal January 31st. If this is a separate card, this is 3 separate cards on the same night.
Right, exactly.
Xander Zayas is going to Puerto Rico. That's locked in.
I'm crossing my fingers that Top Rank's going to roll out this network deal with this fight. I'm crossing my fingers that that's what's going to happen, that we're going to see this on a network, not on Tubi. I'll be very upset to see Xander and Abbas on a Tubi situation. I don't know. You know
why?
I don't know. Tubi's just, I'm not there yet. I'm not there. Clearly, some people are. I'm not there yet. I haven't made it there yet. I'd like to see him on something a little big. Because here's how I look at it. Is Tubi going to give them, because Top Rank has an obligation to their fighters, right? To give them the biggest platforms possible, to give them the most eyes on their fights as possible. That's part of the package, right? If you're a fighter going to Top Rank, you're thinking about that. You know, you're looking at Dana White and Zufo on Paramount. You're looking at even the PBC with Amazon. You're looking at, you know, the DAZN, what they're doing with Queensberry, Matchroom, and Golden Boy. And then, you know, I'm fighting as a superstar. I'm headlining Tubi cards. Like, I don't know. I don't know.
You need to get that out of your head, bro.
I'll try.
Think about let it marinate. You know what? It has to marinate. I think it has to marinate.
I mean, do you know any of the stats on the viewership? Like, are they getting the views? How many people are watching these fights on Tubi?
I'm trying to stay away from that.
I don't know. I have no idea. This is a question. I don't know.
What you don't know won't hurt you.
You're right. Can't hurt me.
I just want to see the best fight the best. I want to see good fights. But I mean, and it's free. So you can't really,
Johnny,
right? At least they're not charging me a subscription. What's up, Malcolm?
You remember when this whole Norman situation first popped off, right?
What's up?
With the thing with him and Haney, and then there was arguments about, it should have been the main event.
Yes.
Right?
Yes, of course.
I'm flying this plane. You're gonna see where I'm gonna land at with this. So there was a whole argument. A lot of us were upset that it wasn't the main event, and you had a lot of other people. Look, we're just happy that we're just getting this card. We shouldn't even trip about it. You know what I'm saying? We should just be happy that we're getting this card. Correct. Now, what I will tell you is main events don't really matter. But then when we start talking about the business aspect of it, that's when it'll start to play a role. Like, if you think about this, if you're fighting on Tubi and it already has this stigma of it's like this bootleg movies and, you know, shout out to Chevy, right? I'm sorry, bro.
She's trying to send me Coach's video, but you sending it on WhatsApp and all these other things. Like, I don't want to open that and then expose information. Like, you got to send it to me in a separate thing where I could upload it onto my photos and then I could share the screen, Chevy, if you are still listening. Because I did that one time and it was a disaster. I have my reason behind it. But go ahead, Malcolm. I'm sorry.
Yeah, once these guys just start arguing or debating and they start talking about matching fights and we start going into purses, somebody going to use the argument, oh, bro, you're fighting on Tubi.
Of course.
And it becomes a roadblock. You know what I'm saying? So
yeah.
I think that could potentially hurt somebody's brand. I have no problem with it. It's free boxing. But then they're going to be like, oh, man, you fought on Tubi. I'm selling out. I'm doing this. I got people paying to watch me. Why should I fight you? And it just becomes a whole nother argument, you know? So I think Top Rank, I don't know. They need to figure it out. I don't think Tubi's the play. As a boxing fan, I like it. Just because, again, it's free. It's not the easiest thing to navigate. But I can see how it becomes an issue down the line once these guys want to start negotiating fights and we start talking about who's the A side and all this shit. And we talking about like, yeah, you too busy co-maining while I'm being the main event. So
yeah, I mean, like Xander's gonna have to probably fight on another platform to attract Virgil Ortiz or to attract Jerron Boots Ennis and these guys who are on these, you know, who have the backing of Turkey and who have the Zone as a platform. Like, you know, it's going to be hard to convince those guys to come over and give Xander Zayas, the unified champion, if he wins this fight with Abbas Baharu, to come and challenge on Tubi. You know what I'm saying? Like what kind of budget are we talking about? So I mean, I don't know. It is what it is, right? Like you said, man, we don't know. And like I don't even know what the viewership is on Tubi. If Tubi is hosting 4 to 5 million people, you know what I'm saying, watching an event, then, you know, it's a good thing. But if they're pulling in, you know, a couple 100,000 to 1 million people watching in comparison to Netflix that's showing 40 million people your fight, I mean, the stage, it's 2 different stages, right? And that's got to affect the bottom line. And just speaking on the leverage in making these big fights happen for these guys.
And now boxing going to fuck it up. Oh, my bad. Go on.
Boxing going to said now boxing fuck it up. How dare you? How dare you say boxing is going to fuck something up, Malcolm?
Nah, man, they're gonna give us three events again in the same weekend.
We need
if
to
this
watch
shit end up happening, man, like now I gotta sit here and wonder which one I'm gonna watch.
What was the thing we used to say when we were little kids? You need to wash your mouth out with soap.
Oh yeah, I've had
that shit. I've had that shit said to me many a times as school teachers, from first grade all the way to probably the 5th grade.
I caught, and I'm telling you right now, Ivory soap is the worst one, bro. You get the Ivory, bro.
So you've actually experienced it.
We got the soap in the mouth for, and the Ivory is diabolical. Like all the other ones are better. The Ivory is crazy.
You know what? And look, you turned out great. Look at that. See?
Yeah.
It works.
Yeah.
We need to do more of that shit, parents. At Sims JW with the $2. He said, "Oh, fake! Ohio State beat University of Michigan." So that's another Michigan fan who's hating that my Buckeyes just beat the brakes off y'all, man. I don't know. Yeah, you might, if you guys don't like college football, you may, and you're watching and you're on the replay game, you may want to fast forward the first 10 minutes because I went in on Michigan. Fuck that. We talk football. We went around the league. And I told everybody how much I hate Michigan and how much my Buckeyes beat the brakes off them. So that's what Sims JW's talk about you. But nonetheless, man, keep cheering for your team. I love it. I love the banter and back and forth. Malcolm, I apologize for not reading your super chat earlier.
It's all good, man. I see where the love is at. It's all good, man.
Totally not what I didn't want to do. My problem is when I get these super chats and these dudes be cooking and talking, it's hard for me to cut them off and find a spot. But I got to get better at it. I got to get better at I get it, but you guys got to let me read these super chats because, again, I didn't read 2 super chats the other night, and the chat was cooking me over it. They were like, "What's wrong with you?"
It's hard sometimes to cut people off. I feel you. Like,
I don't want to do that because dudes is in a rhythm. Like, and honestly, I get caught up into it. Like, I'm listening. Like, I'm learning. I'm digging it. Like, if I'm watching, you know what I mean? Because I'm watching this shit too, like everybody else.
Especially if the super chat has nothing to do with the conversation. If the topic moves on, it's kind of hard to like derail that and head to
the problem is I'm reading super chats when it did have, because they're sending it when it does. Right. So I'm like, damn, this super chat came in when we were talking about so-and-so, when we were talking about Ben Whittaker. Now we're talking about, so that's why I got to get better and be able to say, guys, time out. This is one that we may want to read because this is but again, nobody's perfect, man. We're getting better and better at it. Smash that like button, man. We are cooking here. It is
maybe
Sunday
put
night.
something in the soundboard, like a sound that'll let everybody know that. Like
you know what? That's actually a good idea. I think I'm gonna come up with a sound.
I had perfect timing, man. Because I sent that when Coach was trying to answer a question, bro. It took him like 6 minutes to answer one question about the Norman fight.
But you know what's funny? You're gonna laugh, right? Coach, if you listening, he gonna laugh too. So I had Stunt Man Griffin up here. Ebenezer Stunt Man Griffin, prospect 6-0. And Coach was asking him questions, right? So the chat was saying that he was in a confession booth because he was asking him like questions. And then he kept saying, "Oh man, you long-winded, man. You don't answer the question." And I'm like, "Coach, but you could be long-winded too. Like you gotta let him finish." You know what I'm saying? Like
he said, "You filibustering right now, man. Come on,
he kept
man."
cutting him off. Like the dude he was trying to answer the question, and to the point where he's like, "Man, come on, Coach, you don't let me answer the question. You gotta let him answer the question." He said, "You're too long-winded. You gotta just answer the question." But sometimes somebody wants to answer with they want to articulate the answer.
I suffer from it. I know I'm self-conscious of it, bro, because I know I can get long-winded because I like to get deep into my explanation.
Nah, but you're articulate and shit. But there's somebody the other day on the playback said Clay is he talked too much.
Yeah, I know.
It is what it is, man. We passionate about the sport that we love, man. And it's not like we on these shows for an hour. Like I don't got no problem doing what are we on? What are we on? 4 hours? 4 hours and 24 minutes.
Four and change, yeah.
Jesus Christ. And look, it's about to get a little bit longer right now because we got Coach Walker in the building. What's going on,
Coach? What's good, Coach? Well, hey, Coach got the new camera. Coach clear. Is it the phone? What is it? It's super clear.
There's been a lot of people asking for you, man.
Hey, man.
I gotta admit. I got to throw that out there.
Right?
Well, give everybody a shout out. My birthday was yesterday, just November 30th. So everybody,
happy birthday, Coach.
Happy birthday,
you made it again. You did it again. You crazy motherfucker. You did it again.
Another year around the sun, man. That's a blessing, man. God bless, man. And I hope you
ain't going nowhere. He's stubborn.
Coach, when you come out, the red cup emojis come out, right?
Oh yeah.
They be like, look, the red cup emojis are coming.
But I'm just like, okay. But
oh boy.
No, yeah, I'm here. I check in periodically in the background and stuff like that. I'm like, okay. So I'm here to take my licking. You got
to take it. We all did. We took it on the chin. I did it right after the fight.
Yeah,
I opened up the phone lines for 3 hours and I was like, y'all, it's boxing. Go ahead. No excuse.
It's diabolical though. It ain't about taking a look because I got a licking too. Because as you know, I picked Brian Norman to win the fight, right? But I think that the conversation is more important than anything else because making a pick is you got your good reason for making a pick, but the conversation for the fight, what happened, where the improvements could have been made, the adjustments, what did we get wrong? They don't
want to hear that. They don't want to hear that. They just want you to eat your crow. I was right. Why don't we talk about what the breakdown and what happened and what and again, I never shied away from it. I was like, I was doing a live fight chat. We were cooking. I was like, I give him full credit. He won the fight.
Fuck that breakdown. He's so sweet that they had to cheat to compete. You understand me? We were right. You were right. We were right, and you were left on the wrong side of history, my guy. This is what happened.
But here's the problem: when you tell people you were right, that's not good enough. Because I did. You know what? You guys were right. But they want to keep on. Well, I told you. There's no doubt about it. You deserve all the credit in the world.
Oh yeah, this one of the ones we got to pile on though, because guys was disrespecting old DHP. You feel me? They was putting hands and hooves on my nigga. They thought he was finished. They thought he was cooked. They said he's this might be the last time we ever see Devin. He's mentally fucked up, they said. My guy get out here, put hands and hooves on niggas now all of a sudden. No, we can't. No, you're not allowed to gloat in your victory. No. You have to be humble. Fuck that. Nigga, I told you I'm Mr. Hands and Feet, nigga. We kick niggas when they down. Fuck that. Mr. Hands and Hooves on these niggas. Feet so sweet you had to cheat to compete, my nigga.
Blast off in a little bit, you see.
What did they put on that fight?
Hey, man.
You only got the three options: a win, a loss, or a draw. You take a pick.
What'd you pick? Hey, what'd you pick though, coach?
I'm saying you go with.
All right. Sound like you lost.
I lost.
All right. I'm a winner. When you win, the winner. No, you can't tell a winner how to win. You understand me? You can't tell a winner how to win. Motherfucking winners.
Let me ask you a question. You perfect? You get all of them right, Trees?
Hold on. This way.
That night I did. Everybody I picked to win won. That night I did.
What kills me when dudes talk like this. If you so much of a winner, you know it was gonna be a win. You should have took your life savings and put on that fucking fight because you knew what it was gonna be.
Here's my take. Here's my take on dudes that always say, "Yeah, I always get them right. I always get them right." You know what? Why don't you screenshot your bank account
and put that shit on the fight? Man, if you know,
show me $10 million that you got in there because you betting on all these winners and you get them always
because they don't.
Because they don't.
Hey man, say man. I get enough of them. I see, but you see what they do, Claymore. You see what they do when they got this. When I got this one right, see, but I got this one right though.
I'm just saying.
You see me?
I can bet. Hold on, I can bet you $1,000 right now how to spell your name, and you'll take that bet, won't you?
Coach, you know what?
Maybe not if I got that red cup on me, Coach.
Give him his platform. This is what I did. I gave it to them because again, we don't run, we don't hide. So Trees, what you got? And I don't know why the fuck he's talking shit. You was on here that same night.
Hey man, we gotta be back. We gotta see, but coach was in here. I ain't get a chance to get the coach though.
First off, let me say one thing. Let me give a shout out to Devin Haney, Bill Haney, their team, their coaching staff, the whole conglomerate of everything that they did, from everybody that came in and sparred with him, trained with him, got him ready. I have to give a big shout out to them. Great fight. Absolutely. You guys went in and you executed your game plan and you won, hands down. Big shout out to Brian Norman Sr., Brian Norman Jr., their team, everyone that came out to help them, fell short. And I'm more than anything, I'm happy that everybody was safe on both ends. You know, everybody came out safe. Nobody was really just like hurt and things of that sort. Gave a great performance. You came to fight, both ends. There was a winner, there was a loser. And I can say it's big shout out to both teams. And much success to the Haney camp, Brian Norman Jr. camp. Yeah, much success. You're gonna bounce back. You know, you're gonna have other opportunities and things of that sort. But you know, hey, we took the L. We took it on the chin. We took the L, and there's nothing else to say about it.
Yeah, you did. Shout out to you. We appreciate you being humble in defeat. We appreciate that. Shout out to you. But hey, man, I just wanted to, I just had to get a hold of the coach. I fuck with him the long way. And I'm bullshitting. I want to see Brian Norman, you feel me, get back in the mix. Lord knows I want that Tiger Johnson fight for game. Shout out to the Midwest Mafia. That's something we'd like to see. But
Trees, by the way, so bring that up. I don't want to forget, man. Albert Bell is not on the 19th, man.
I seen that shit. I heard,
I had a text earlier. He said,
Brian Norman?
Albert Bell.
No. We talking about that Jake Paul. The Jake Paul they had to, because when they with the Anthony Joshua, you feel me, they had to pay that man so much money. My guy's a superstar too. So our bag, you feel me, took a little hit. So they said, Albert Bell, we gotta, you feel me, next time, you feel me, when we get the money to pay you what you're worth, you feel me, we gonna fuck with you on the next play. I said, okay. You gotta stay humble. It's all love. Albert Bell, one day these guys gonna find the bag to pay my guy what he worth, and we gonna be back in the mix, man. You know how it be. Ain't that right, Claymore?
Yes, sir, man. I know. Listen, man. I put Albert Bell anywhere I speak, man. I think.
Is it because me? I can't hear Claymore. I can't hear.
You can't hear me?
No, I hear.
Oh shit, that must be me. Hold on.
You got me muted. You got me muted. That's messed up.
Background noise. Maybe
here we go.
That shit.
You hear me clear now? Do you hear me?
We
good,
hear you,
Clay. We hear you.
It ain't you.
Yeah, but
I guess it's just me. I can't hear. I hear everybody else though. I don't hear him.
I'm speaking on that other frequency level right now. I'm on that other frequency.
Yeah, I don't know.
Hear it.
Yeah, he said you're not on his level. You can't hear what he's saying.
I ain't got the high level ears. Shout out to the high level eye.
You're not privileged. You're not privileged to hear what he has to say. That's what he's saying.
Hey, man. But real quick before because I'm gonna jump off real quick. But I just wanted to ask. I know Claymore, since I can't hear him right now. When I jump off, I'm gonna be able to hear him. I know he's a fan of questions. But I'm hearing about the Ben Whittaker. You know, I'm the king of let me build my fighter. You feel me? Let me build my fighter, Johnny. And when I'm hearing this,
Ben Whittaker's your fighter?
hey man, I like Ben Whittaker. I fuck with Ben Whittaker. I fuck with Ben Whittaker. I like him a lot. I can't wait. I can't wait for him to get to the States, man. Let me build my fighter. And a couple of guys that I'm thinking of, Claymore, I know you can't hear. Well, I know if you can hear me, I can't hear you. But what I'm saying is a couple of guys I'm thinking like that guy Hot Rod, who was in the ring with David Murray. I think that's a fight that Ben Whittaker. I like.
Brought that up, Tree. Somebody brought that up.
Okay, bingo. Yeah, because they thinking they on their shit. They got some sense. I would like that Hot Rod fight. I think Claymore, my guy Ezra Taylor. That's a guy I would like to see in the mix with a Ben Whittaker in the UK, a domestic fight with my dog Ezra Taylor. But the real question is, how far down the line do you think it'll be before we get Ben Whittaker possibly on a card with, say, Boots? He making his American debut. Say they get Ben Whittaker a fight with Jesse Hart or some shit like that in Philadelphia. Is that something that you would be interested in? Because I think a Jesse Hart would be a good name for Ben Whittaker. You feel me? I think that's a solid fight. And like I say, if you bringing him to America for his debut, you take him to Philly, you pair him with Boots and shit like that, how they did Bam Rodriguez, you feel me? You pair him with Boots, take him to Philly, and you do the Jesse Hart fight. So I'm just curious what y'all think about something like that, and how long do y'all think it'll be before we get Ben Whittaker in the U.S.? But shout out to the Hangout spot, and shout out to the Midwest Mafia. My third shift workers, we working hard. Y'all be cool, man.
Hey, wait, before you jump off. Oh, God damn it.
He jumped off. His background is back. Remember, he's at work.
I'm about to say he's at work or something, right?
Yeah. So he can only jump
I like that fight, by the way. Jesse Hart, I think is a great fight. You know what I mean?
It's a bad fight either. Actually, Treese sometimes his matchmaking is not too bad. Sometimes it's just off the rails. I remember I got a DM from somebody the other day. I forget who it was. I think it was my guy JJ from the Spit Bucket podcast. He was like, "Man, I was gonna jump on your show because that dude." I guess that was the one that he was talking about, Manny Pacquiao fighting Haney or something. You wasn't he wasn't on here for that. We were like, "Yo, get the fuck out of here, bro."
That's a money fight. That's a bag, man.
But it's not. But that wasn't the conversation. We were talking about realistic. You know,
you don't think that's realistic?
I think we were talking more about Haney and
Rolly.
Yeah, Haney and Rolly.
Yeah, I mean, I think that fight with Manny Pacquiao is very realistic. I've thought about that fight, believe it or not. Not that I like it so much, but
it was something else that he
said could happen.
We
and Rolly in line for that?
Rolly is in line. Yeah, he's in the conversation from what I understand, but I'm hearing that Chakram Giasov is being very stubborn. And I heard he's really not, he's putting that pressure where Rolly may be risking his belt, to make that fight, because Chakram's like, we're not doing no step aside bread, bro. I want that WBA shot. So Rolly has to kind of deal with that, sanctioning body issues. And now if he's willing to let go of the belt just to make the fight, that's another conversation. But if that belt's going to stay around his waist, he needs to make sure he satisfies.
I don't think Pacquiao makes that fight without the belt, because I think he wants the belt.
And then there's that part. That's why I think the Haney fight is realistic, because I think the Haney fight is probably the biggest bag in the welterweight division for him at this point, with Turkey Al-Sheikh involved in the conference. That's it. Turkey can get behind it, but who's going to give him more money?
I think with Pacquiao, what he's trying to, of course, he wants money, but he wants that win. He wants to win that belt at that age. And I think that the Devin Haney fight is more dangerous.
Yes, sir.
So that's how he's looking at it. He'd rather fight somebody in chance to get a belt with the least, path of resistance to get it. So, yeah.
And what's Barrios doing again? I could have swore I seen something about him, and I didn't mean to cut you off, Coach. My bad. And what's up? But I read something about him and supposedly Rolly. It seemed like Rolly's all over the place.
Yeah.
I think it's Ryan. I think Ryan is the one. I think that's the fight that's happening.
Oh no, Ryan's fighting Barrios. You're right.
Yeah, right. That's what I said. It's supposedly February 21st. That's what they're looking at. That's the date that they're targeting. February. Am I right? Am I right, Clay? February 21st.
Yeah, I think February 21st. That's the date.
That's what they're targeting, right? Yeah, man. We got to see if Ryan can grab that WBC strap, and then him and Haney fight gets even bigger, because now not only is their backstory, but now there's a unification on the line. So I like it. I just don't understand the business of boxing. You reward this man with a title shot coming off a loss.
That's a whole nother conversation, Johnny. Right? Like
down this exactly. Like that's a show. That's a show in itself.
Yeah.
One of these days, we just gotta vent about it. Maybe somebody will hear it, maybe not. I don't know.
They don't care. They're not going to care until they force to care, and that's why I'm telling you, I don't mind this whole Dana White turkey thing. I don't mind it, man. I don't mind opening up the playing field and forcing people to start taking the sport serious, because
it may not be a bad thing. Absolutely, man. You know, you got to be open to changes, man. Again, we've been screaming, or not me. You know, this is the only major sport that doesn't have a commission, right? You know, baseball has a commissioner, basketball, all these other sports. We need a little bit of law and order, because the sanctioning bodies are a fucking cartel.
We have commissions, man. We just got like 30 of them. That's all
Well,
it is.
again, yeah, you know,
Yeah.
again, you know,
As long as what Turkey's doing, you're paying these guys, and that's the thing. Nobody's that, like I said, that side of the street shit is gone. You don't. Your promoters don't care whether you keep a belt or not, because that was the problem.
Right.
That you had to have a belt, and they were trying to keep people to have. The fact is that I'm not going to put my belt out here against another tough opponent for them to lose it, and then I have to pay for it.
Right.
Turkey's doing the right thing. All you do, pay these guys their money. These fights will come to fruition. You don't need. I mean, I like what they're doing with TKO and Dana and things. That's just a preliminary that they're just trying to build this.
It's just a farming system. Yeah,
I like it though. But what's wrong with that?
Pay the guys to fight. I'm not worried about how many pay-per-views you sell. I don't give a fuck about that, because he's giving you the money. Now, if you don't want the money, then that lets me know.
Then we having a different conversation, right, Coach? If you don't want the money, then we got to talk about something else. At this point, we can freely be like, okay, so you scared of this nigga.
You scared of this.
Let's not do this.
What they're trying to do with TKO, we kind of
can't get you to do it. Then we can have that conversation that we can never have, because you always cover it up with the money.
With the money, and how many seats you sell?
man.
You ain't
These
headline
guys is gonna.
Yeah,
my bad. Go on.
Listen, at the end of the day, the thing with the whole development or whatever you guys were talking about TKO, like realistically, we've kind of had that with Showbox, Pro Box, right? Pro Box has been sort of like considered that developmental. It's not a league, but you know what I mean.
But this package, this Zuffa
This is
thing
different. I get
is a real opportunity for.
Yes, I get it.
With no
It's
names to
different.
get
It's
names.
because, but Clay, why is it different? Because it's structured.
Right, structured, and also the budget is crazy.
But yeah,
that 7.7 billion.
But listen, hold on. This is what I look at also. You don't want a certain situation to come into play, that you come in and you feed off a certain sport to fund another sport. And people have to keep that in mind as well. We know it's been some pretty heavy lawsuits that are about to be paid out from another sport because of fixing fights, gambling on fights. I mean, there are heavy paydays coming. This shit is still rolling downhill. So you understand. The biggest thing was people understood. Even the people coming from that certain sport understood that, hey, I can come over here and fight one time and make what I've made my whole career over here. So you can get in here and get something that's so easily funded over here to take care of the things over here as well. So we really have to keep that in mind, that the fact that boxing is not going anywhere. Much as we talked about things of that sort in MMA and stuff, boxing is not going anywhere. Nowhere. These guys, what they're worth. I look at it like when you start talking about a sport, certain things like basketball, football, and then we start talking about boxing in a certain realm. That okay. The problem is that who dominates these sports, and when you have a certain, I hate to keep going there, a certain skin tone that dominate these sports, they try to make it so hard for you to, as far as the pay goes. Everywhere else you can turn pro and do this, and you can't do it in basketball and football. We want you to go here and help feed this funnel, this funnel. But in college, I can turn pro in baseball out of high school. I can play golf. I can play tennis. All these other sports, but the ones that dominate, we seem to get this backlash on what we need to do and how we get policed a lot more. And it just is what it is. And we just got to be honest about it. Turkey Al-Sheikh has solved this whole thing because promoters are going back to just being promoters because he's paying the fighters. He got the money to blow, let him blow the money. You should pay these guys what they're worth and what they want. If you want to see these fights, put the money up.
Hey, Coach, what I wanted to say, definitely he's fixing the problem when it has to do with money. But, we're going to have certain guys who they're going to say it's not about the money, and they're going to say they don't want to sell out for their people. but then they tried to sell out against fucking Jake. Shout outs to that guy, that exact fighter. You know, shout outs to him. But other than that, I think you hit all those points.
Right. Even Jake, I like what Jake did. I'm gonna tell you what the problem is with Jake. Jake came into the sport. He had his own following. He had his own money. And the thing is, what people just don't want to give him his props for, like, look at the guys you're fighting. When you have that, and you come in on a high already, they want to put you against the best. It's like Clarissa when she went to MMA, they wanted her to fight Cyborg. I'm like, she's never fought in this sport before. But the thing is, you're already accomplished. You got money, you got fame, you got certain things. So they put you on this pedestal like you're supposed to. Jake is coming in. He hasn't fought any amateur fights whatsoever. So who cares the guys that he's fighting? Because guess what? I think those same guys, if you take his first 5 or 6 opponents, besides Nate Robinson, I think those guys that are used to combat sports could defeat the same any of the 5 fighters you're talking about as far as your greats. 5 people, first 5 people Shakur fought. I guarantee those same dudes, them MMA guys, would have whooped them dudes' ass just like Shakur did. Because that's just the gist of it. So who cares if he's fighting them? It's just all about the mindset of people. Let that man, starting out, this is his amateur career. This man's coming, he don't have any background in any type of physical altercating sports from football to anything. Let him fight these guys, build to it. They just hated that he came in on a high, he can talk his shit, and he had his own money to put up and back what he wanted, and he had millions of fans. That was it. Let him do what he does, and it's okay. Now I want to hear what people are talking about. Like, he's fighting AJ now, and people still got something to say about him fucking fighting AJ.
What do people have to say about that?
I heard people like, well, I just want to see him. He don't need to fight AJ because AJ's too big for him, and I'd like to see him fight a cruiserweight. No,
I'm not hearing that.
Hey, serious shit.
I've heard the arguments.
Serious
I've heard those arguments, but I think they're
I'm
just
hearing people are happy he's fighting AJ.
I'm super excited he's fighting Anthony Joshua, bro.
Yeah.
I think this is what boxing needs.
People, especially the Jake Paul haters,
got the vision like I got the vision.
They expect his ass to get packed up. So
it's a problem for Jake Paul to be called the face of American boxing. American boxing fans should want that handled, and Anthony Joshua has a real good chance. And I'm being cynical of handling that.
Yeah, absolutely. That's what I'm saying. That's why this fight is actually intriguing to most people. We
When
gotta let Tone cook. Tone's on the panel too, y'all.
Not get knocked out by Anthony Joshua. What do we say?
If he doesn't get knocked out,
If he doesn't get knocked
it's
out,
going to hurt Anthony Joshua.
I mean, if Jake Paul doesn't get knocked out, what do we say?
They're gonna say the fight is fixed.
Well, are you talking about on the Jake Paul side or on the Anthony Joshua side? Like which
on the Jake Paul side? If he does not get knocked out,
he's gonna get respect. Yeah,
I think they'll find a way to hate on that.
I mean, listen, man, we're
Coach,
talking
you gotta
about
let this play out, though. We got to see how this really looks, though, because there are a lot of people that feel like if it doesn't pan out the way most people think it should pan out, that it's probably a fixed fight.
Could I get like one thing off before you go to Tone?
I ain't gonna lie, bro. I hate
you can't shit on people's opinions. That's what they think.
I know, but that fixed fight thing is so.
It's just like,
Clay, what are you expecting in this fight?
I'm expecting Anthony Joshua to knock Jake Paul out. So, if Jake Paul survives this, I'm gonna give Jake Paul his flowers, bro.
We gotta see the way it plays out, though, right?
If it's ridiculous, right? If you can just see it, you're gonna call it what it is. Obviously,
you gotta let that play out.
But do we? That being said, do we on this panel? Are we saying that we've seen fights? Don't get excited if you feel like you've seen it. Say it, because some people are gonna be like, "Are you kidding me?" Just tell me the fight. Which fight was it that Jake Paul that you saw scripted? I mean, and keep in mind when we're talking about scripted, I'm talking about WWE. I'm not talking about matchmaking where Jake Paul has leverage because he's that much nicer than the guy he's in the ring with. I'm talking about that word scripted. What fight is it that has you guys thinking that Jake Paul's been scripting fights?
Apparently, all of them. That's what everybody says. Apparently, it's all.
He's asking us, though. He's asking us.
Right.
I don't see it. They're gonna say Mike Tyson. That's the number one thing you hear all the time.
Definitely Mike Tyson. Definitely Tyson.
I'm not getting sued, gang. I'm not getting sued,
gang.
And that's what I'm talking about right there. What Two-Tone just said right there is what it's all about, right? Because that's what's on the line when we play in these narratives, when we play in this space and we start talking like that. If nobody's finna stand on no business about that, then we shouldn't, because that's an illegal thing. That's jail time for them dudes. That's big lawsuits. And so what are we saying? Because I personally can tell you right now, I didn't see the fixed fights.
When they say Tyson, y'all gotta understand Tyson is almost 60 years
Thank
old.
you.
Right, you gotta understand. That's what I was gonna say. They made certain things in that fight for Tyson and his age. So they actually was like, hey, glove size, different things because of the fact of his age. So they were giving credence to Mike Tyson and saying, hey, really, we don't think you're supposed to even be in here with this young guy. But just since you are, this is what we're gonna do.
Jake Paul. I'll go on record to say this. I believe Jake Paul took his foot off the gas at the end of that fight. At the end of that fight, I believe Jake did that. So is that the scripted? Like where you, because I understand on the optics that you saw that right there, you saw nobody. Jake wasn't trying to knock Tyson out. But is that scripted or is that just? I'm grateful he didn't do that.
But go ahead, Tom. Let's go, man. Y'all been talking for a minute.
Jake Paul is not that good to be able to hold back punches, whether he wanted to knock the nigga out. First of all, that nigga's trash. That nigga's washed, respectfully. If that white nigga wanted to knock out Mike Tyson, the best thing he would have would have tried to knock out Mike Tyson. The point is he could not knock out Mike Tyson.
He didn't want to.
And I'm not. No, he ain't that good, man. And I'm not giving nobody no credit. I'm not niggas always want to give the white niggas the bare minimum, bro.
No,
they got the white chick walking to the ring, motherfucker. Hold on, coach. Hold on, coach. Hold on.
One by one.
Let me land. Let me land. So they got the
talk.
white chick walking to the fucking ring and she doing some fucking twerk and everybody's like, oh my God, look at her. The sister's been doing that shit for eons, nigga. Jake Paul. This nigga will not fight the number 15th ranked cruiserweight, bro. Fuck all of that. I'm not on no Nestor Gibbs shit. Where the fuck is them eyeballs to the sport? Where them Chavez pay-per-view numbers at, nigga? Where them shits at? You niggas be giving niggas bare minimum fucking credit. Disgusting.
My thing is on this. I like what, first of all, his idol is Mike Tyson when it comes to fighting. And this is what I say. If you're going to, and even Tyson said this, if you're going to pay homage to your so-called idol that made you want to get into the sport, that you idolize as far as the fight game and everything, what's the biggest thing you can do besides niggas that talk and give you your props? He gave his idol a fucking payday. He gave his idol a multi-million-dollar payday. If that's not the biggest homage you pay, I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is. Fuck all that shit. And you see me and you want me to sign shit and you take pictures with me. He got that man a fucking pay. I idolize you this much. Watch me put some in your fucking account.
What? Wait. Who gave who a payday?
He gave Tyson a payday.
Oh, hold on. Tyson's one of the most popular people on the planet.
Exactly.
Wait. Mike Tyson did 1.9 with Roy Jones.
Exactly.
Mike Tyson gave Jake Paul a payday.
Okay. Well, guess what?
I agree both ways to a degree, but
check Mike Tyson pay-per-view numbers.
I hear you, but this is a 60-year-old Mike Tyson. Like, I'm sorry. Well, who's Mike Tyson going to get in the ring?
Okay, wait. Bro, he did 1.9 with Roy Jones. Mike Tyson
that was like
Hangover
4 years earlier than that, bro.
In the pandemic.
What I'm saying is, who does he get in the ring with to get the money? You're saying he could have done it.
Floyd Money Mayweather about to do over $1 million.
Bro, that didn't happen, bro. Floyd wasn't in the conversation. I'm saying there's only a handful of people, right? I'm just saying Mike Tyson needs the dance partner to get the money.
Okay. So where is the Chavez numbers in?
The Chavez fight, first of all, was Netflix, right? Am I right?
The Zone. Where's the pay-per-view numbers for Chavez?
It was a pay-per-view. You're right. Yeah, it was a pay-per-view. I don't know where those numbers are. I don't know. I'm not saying
they're non-existent.
On his own.
Yeah, they're non-existent. Yeah. We call those the PBC fix them up, switch them up when they don't want to show the numbers. Yeah. If that shit would have been popping, they would have put them numbers up out of there.
Wait, but I'm just confused. I want to slow down for a second, Tone. I just want to slow down and let's just take it one step at a time. So even I'm with the argument that the Chavez fight didn't do great. I'm with that argument, right? But I think there's also another argument to say that Jake has done other things in the past that have had great numbers, but also more importantly, if we're talking about the Mike Tyson, Jake Paul conversation, are we trying to dismiss the following and the real the commercial value of Jake Paul fighting Mike Tyson, like what he brings to the table to make that money? Are we trying to make it that
Johnny,
Mike Tyson
you
is the
got
end all be
AI?
all?
John, you got AI? Look, research Jake Paul pay-per-view numbers. Then compare them to that Mike Tyson fight. Then compare every single Mike Tyson pay-per-view, which is a fucking movie. Anything Mike Tyson do, because Mike Tyson's one of the most popular people on the planet. On the planet. World. Like
No, I agree.
the world.
I just think that Jake Paul played his role, bro, in that pay-per-view being big, bro.
Dance partners matter. Because remember, Ryan Garcia wasn't shit by himself. You merge Ryan and Tank together, you have one of the biggest pay-per-view events in the world.
Ryan was partners though. Ryan has a big following.
No, but not no pay-per-view following.
But I mean, but he has numbers. I mean, he the thing
where did Duarte numbers at?
He was bigger than Tank on paper.
That was a free fight. That was
Nah, Coach Walker. My bad. I didn't mean to cut you off. Two-Tone. Salute Two-Tone. Salute Johnny.
The mic is super loud again.
Ah, fuck, Johnny. I don't know what it is. I think my shit's fucked up. But I'm gonna get a new headset soon. You just gotta bear with me. I just been listening in the background. Coach Walker. Is that Clay?
Yeah,
that's Clay, right? Yeah, y'all dudes are tripping, man. Like, I respect to y'all, all due respect, but Jake Paul is not like that. Cause Jake Paul, if y'all look at his pay-per-views, what did the Mike Perry shit do? Those numbers never came out, right? A lot of these dudes, it's a facade. Like Jake Paul, he's just corporate. That's why Netflix is okay with giving him these big bags. But y'all dudes are conflating corporate appeal with popularity. Like, don't nobody really give a fuck about Jake Paul like that out here. That's why I agree with Two-Tone 100%. That was Mike Tyson. Like, y'all dudes are underestimating Mike Tyson's star power, even at 56, because the other week, like, some dude got like a henna tattoo of Mike Tyson. That shit was going viral. Like, that dude transcended like popularity in the US. He's like a worldwide icon. So y'all gotta simmer down with the Jake Paul popularity talk, like, for real.
When Jake came into boxing, who you think was bigger, him or Shakur? Who you think had a bigger following?
Shakur?
No way.
I agree. I would have to say Shakur.
Wait,
Jake Paul was on Thriller, bro.
He was Logan Paul's little brother.
Hold on. You gotta think about
when he fought Nate Diaz. Nate Diaz. You hear me? Nate Robinson. He was just Logan Paul's little brother. People knew
But
that.
he said following. He said following, not boxing following.
Oh, follow.
So I'm looking at it like, just fan base in general and followers.
Why everybody talks about the following that he brings into boxing? See, that's the point that I'm making.
Yeah, where them eyeballs at? The Ness talked about. Where them shits
They
at?
said Mike Perry is 67 and 68K global buys.
Where the eyeballs to the sport at? Where's that shit at? Because that shit went away.
And Coach Walker, where are the ticket sales? Like, that shit, his events without Mike Tyson, if y'all really look at the ticket sales, it's not moving. Like, those arenas be like mad full. They have to like paper in the attendance. So Jake Paul is not this big star. I'm sorry.
Hold on, but the thing is,
how you flop with Gervonta Tank Davis? Hold on,
man.
How do you flop with Gervonta Tank Davis?
Facts.
When does Tank flop? When has Tank Davis ever flopped? This is a junior face of boxing. The nigga flopped with Tank Davis. Stop, bro. Stop.
That's nasty, Tone. How he flop?
Nigga, the sales is on Groupon. What you talking about? when do Tank tickets go on Groupon? Every Tank event is a movie.
Yes, sir.
Lambos, bitches. What are we talking about?
Okay, watch this. So my thing is, why is Tank taking the fight then?
Tank trying to catch it early, late. Tank trying to get out the game, bro. Tank don't want to box. He's trying to get out the game.
He out the game. He gonna make sure he out the game.
Exactly. He was like, nigga, I can't stop hitting. I can't stop. Yeah, I can't stop hitting these bitches, man. I gotta get out this shit.
Okay, he fighting them more than he get in the ring. Like shit, bro.
You gotta love Toe, man.
Who told my dude, man?
Listen, all I can say is this, right, Tone? Tone, because this is where I'm at with this, right? First of all, the Jake Paul Tank Davis situation, I think the gimmick is about up with Jake Paul as far as his ability to go grab a Nate Diaz or a Tyrone Woodley and make a big pay-per-view
But
fight.
you just said that Jake Paul's this big star.
You're caught up, Alberto. Just give it a break for a second. Let me blame on him. You want to win. I hear the excitement in your voice. Relax. So, he got excited. He's like, I got him.
Actually, you hear it even louder because his mic.
Right, especially with the mic. It's like, hold up, give me a minute. I hear you.
Oh wait, is my mic still like super crazy, y'all?
Yeah, you crazy.
Yeah, you got the trees, man.
My bad.
Trees has that.
So I'm gonna say that I think the Jake Paul gimmick is up, right? As far as his ability to let
me jump out real quick.
His ability to get in the ring with anybody and people buy into it, right? So that's for sure. But without a doubt, Jake Paul has a huge following that he's been able to leverage in a lot of negotiations to put big fights together, and that's how he's put women boxing on the map. He signed a lot of fighters. He helped Amanda Serrano and Katie Taylor get money multiple times. They fought 3 times, big events because of Jake Paul. So he's been able to leverage his commercial appeal and the value and that following that he brings from social media and what he's done on YouTube. But without a doubt, I think the gimmick is up. There's no more. He has to fight real people now. Yeah. So when you no matter how you want to look at it, if you take Jake Paul and you combine them with an Andre Ward, or you combine them with an Anthony Joshua, or you combine them with these fighters, there's a lot of money to be made, clearly. Now, the Gervonta Tank Davis situation is, in my personal opinion, a unique situation because the weight differential was ridiculous. It fell back into the gimmick of Jake Paul. Even though Gervonta Tank Davis is this world-class championship pound-for-pound caliber fighter, I think the boxing space took notice to the ridiculousness of the fight, right? They just took notice to, like, come on, you just came from fighting a guy 200-something pounds, and now you're fighting a guy 135. Even the people who really were reaching and wanted Gervonta Tank Davis to be Superman was like, this is ridiculous. And then you got people like Terrence Crawford and like notable fighters who were like, yeah, that fight is going to be stupid. I don't know why they're putting that together. So, the Gervonta Tank Davis situation falls in its own category. But Jake Paul versus Anthony Joshua is a huge fight, because of Jake Paul. He still leverages his likeness. People are going to come and see it. You put Anthony Joshua to it, now big money. Jake Paul is still Jake Paul, bro. And he was Jake Paul with the Mike Tyson fight. Mike Tyson is a bigger celebrity, a bigger star than Jake Paul, hands down. But a 60-year-old Mike Tyson is not going to be able to find a dancing partner that easily to make millions and millions and millions of dollars. It's just not going to happen. I don't believe it. I don't think who is he going to grab? James Toney? Holyfield? What fighter is he about to get in the ring with that's going to bring him the payday that Jake Paul brought to him? I just don't see it personally.
There was something you guys were mentioning earlier, right? About, you see how he's going to fight Joshua right now. And there was this whole thing, and what up, Tone? But there was this whole thing like, oh, why aren't people happy about it now? My pops is the biggest Jake Paul hater that I've ever met by far. So I told him about the Joshua fight. And he's telling me he doesn't give a fuck. He still doesn't care about Jake Paul. And I try to pick his brain about it. So from what I got off of him, he's a very old school guy. He's in his 50s or whatever, if y'all want to label that as old school. But, he used to train and he had this dream of being a fighter. So his whole perspective is he knows that there's a lot of guys that are trying their hardest to get under the limelight. And I guess for him to see somebody else with all this clout and all this money get into the sport and be able to just get these big money fights and just get all this traction in boxing, it doesn't sit right with him. And I feel like there's a lot of people who are like that, and they don't, they just don't like that somebody's able to just get in and just make money in the beginning. And my whole argument with him was, like, I don't know how well all you guys are doing in life, right? Now, the whole purpose is you guys do good. Let's just say you're getting this good money. You're able to put your kids in a good school and they're able to have good financial success, starting off their adulthood. The whole point is for you to just generationally and better, just put people in better positions so life can be easier. So if Jake put himself in a very good position prior to this and he wanted to take up boxing, it's not really, you can't be mad that he got clout or some kind of money or fame prior. You know, he worked his own, you know, he worked hard for that. The motherfucker was in Disney Channel, but it just pisses people off seeing somebody with money and clout get into a sport and make all his bread. Now, I'm happy he takes it serious. And as long as he's fighting guys, like now that he's fighting Joshua's, if he fights all these other guys, I'm happy. You know what I'm saying? I'm glad what you're doing. You know, especially you look out for Puerto Rico. You know, you got all these guys getting more clout now that they're gonna fight on MVP. So I'm cool with it. Again, as long as he starts fighting all these other guys. But I started to hate him a little less and less. But once he just starts doing more bullshit, it's gonna piss me off. I just don't care for no Chavez fights.
I say this. I think, and I just take away everything that Jake is doing right now. If you put Jake in the amateurs, Jake would be a pretty good amateur. And that's the problem. That the fact is that people understand that he didn't go through the amateur circuit. He came in fighting certain types of guys. They just want to see you make it wet. I'm saying for a fact that if Jake right now,
is Jake beating somebody at Border Wars?
Huh?
Hell yeah.
Yeah, I can see Jake being a national champion in amateur.
Oh, we commentated. Jake beating somebody at fucking Border. If he beating Rocky,
He's gonna do somebody bad at Border Wars, bro. Stop playing.
So people act like him being a multinational champion in the amateur division.
Yeah. Round one again, devastated by Jake Paul. Devastated.
Yeah, and then
I got my money on Rocky, man.
Man, stop.
My man Darian O'Crowley, baby. Rocky Balboa.
See, the thing is, like, we don't have a problem with Jake Paul, but we like, okay, if you're taking it serious, we want you to fight the number 15th guy, the number 14th guy.
Yeah, you
like,
keep telling us you want to be a world champion, and sooner or later you got to fight guys in the
right.
But Tom, here's a twist, right? It's the money, right? So what is Jake Paul? That's what I'm talking about. His likeness, he's willing to do that, but he has something that a lot of those guys don't have. Most of them don't have, which is he can make money.
He can make money. That's what.
Yeah, the number 15 guy is not going to bring him the bag. He needs a dance partner, bro. That's
wait.
Hold on.
Wait. Y'all said Jake had the clout. He can't get popping with James Lightning Avery Johnson, number 15 from Wichita.
But what we're saying, hold on. This is my point. What it all boils down to,
I'm not doing
when a guy has that kind of clout, you want him to lose. Because I guarantee you, nobody's saying, let's say, watch this. Well, hell, let's just do this. Let's see Boots Ennis. 30-something fights, and who the fuck has Boots Ennis fought? Really? Don't do that.
I'm not. You on your own, bro. You got it.
Don't do that.
I'm being real. Hold on. At this point in time, when everybody was talking about
that's a bad comparison, Coach.
Hold on. Before Bud and Spence even fought, everybody was throwing Boots' name in that, saying he was the boogeyman of the division, and one of those guys should fight him. And he had never fought anybody in the top 15. So how you going for the top 2? Because of popularity. He had never fought anybody in the top 15.
Wasn't he the mandatory though for the IBF already?
That's what you're saying.
No, he
You're
wasn't.
on your own with this, so I'm muting.
No, I'm just telling you. No, he wasn't. And at the point that I'm talking about, 30-something fights in, and you going to give me Stanionis?
I mean, Stanionis was the champion.
Hold on. You should have been in fought Stanionis. Remember, I brought that up to you before. You should have fought Stanionis about 10 fights before that. So you
oh Lord,
you fighting Stanionis? Like, come on, man. 30, how many fights does Boots have? Like 32 fights?
Hey, man.
Real talk. 32 fights trying to tell me.
We tried to, Coach, we tried to fight some nigga from Omaha, Nebraska, man.
Hold on.
You wrong, brother. You wrong.
You wrong, bro.
Hold on. He chose, hold on. Why did he go, when he had that choice, why did he go the Errol Spence route and took that path? Because he thought Errol Spence was going to beat Bud. And he chose that route. He could have went either way. he chose the least path of resistance because he thought it was Errol Spence. And he went that route, and that's what gave him the mandatory over there. We know this.
Nah, coach, no. You got it wrong because Earl will fight a 20-year-old guy.
Okay, I get that.
Bud. I got the chart, coach. Bud not fighting.
I saw it. I know you got the chart, but my thing is,
you gotta have me pull up the chart. Let me just
pull up the chart, gang.
Hold on. This is my point. Even before Errol Spence and Bud fought, why was Boots even spoke about of fighting those two when he had never fought anybody in the top 15? I'll wait. You can put that up on your. I'll wait. Hold on.
Look at the chart, coach.
Hold on, man. What I'm saying is, answer this. Before Bud and Spence ever fought, why was everybody saying that Errol Spence should be fighting one of those guys and he had never fought anybody in the top 15?
Wait.
Popularity, right? Popularity.
Yeah, we're all over the place, yeah.
I'm just saying, but popularity.
Trini,
he had never fought anybody in the top 15. Who the fuck says you get a shot at the top two guys besides popularity?
Trini said, fuck your chart, Tone.
Come on, man. That's the chart, man.
He said
That's the
respectfully,
chart.
fuck your chart.
That's the chart. Nah, but man, Boots. But the difference is Boots did fight a guy like Richardson Hitchens in the amateurs and T.O. in the amateurs.
We talking about in the pros. How do you get a shot? People saying you get a shot at the top two and you ain't fought nobody in the top 15.
Shout out to Malcolm.
He earned his way. He fought in title eliminators. He got himself in the conversation. He earned it. Come on. He didn't get in there because of popularity. You talking about Boots, right?
Yeah.
Boots fought Roma, right? He fought he fought Karen. He fought those fights that he had to fight to become an IBF interim champion or whatever have you. And he earned the right to fight the champion that way, not through popularity. He earned it. That last time I checked, that's what I saw. I didn't see him get shot up in the way, like you said, 32 fights. How long is he gonna go fight and be undefeated and not get a shot at the title? I don't know.
But we're saying, but the fact is, even when they were talking about that, you hadn't fought anybody in the top 15. Harry went in the top 15 when you fought him.
Cam was
he wasn't in the top 15.
Lord have mercy.
Hey, let me tell y'all, man. That Boots picture is the greatest fucking photo of all time. that shit is amazing. I don't know if this ever happened to y'all, but this is like when you go to put gas in your car, you got to go into the gas station and shorty look at your phone. And then when you come back in, she just telling you like, yo, who's Becca? And then you just stuck there with that fucking, and you stuck there with that face, man.
Yeah. So, I mean,
Coach, we can't compare Jake Paul to Boots, man. Like,
I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it.
The fact is, when you have a system behind you, people push for certain things, whether you deserve it or not.
Coach, Boots didn't have no system. He was the most dark fighter. He couldn't get no fights. Nobody wanted to fight him. Damn.
God.
Oh, shit.
I'm making a mess. You saw that shit?
Stop the presses.
Stop your mic.
I dropped everything, bro.
Yeah,
Coach, Jake Paul ain't fought nobody on Lipinet's level.
I mean, guess what? As far as where he's starting from, he shouldn't.
Sure, he fought the son of a legend, man.
The dude has no background. You just wanted to come because he's popular to jump in here and get his wig rocked by somebody that you can, because you want his popularity and his money making to match the people that he's fighting. He has no boxing amateur pedigree whatsoever. So I don't understand how, if that's the case, if you're a gold medalist or a silver medalist, why do they bring you into the pros and you fight motherfuckers we know you should beat? Why are you in here fighting this guy over here got a upside down record and you're a fucking silver medalist? Right, because they still want them first 10 fights. Nobody gives a fuck who you fighting. So he's going through that. That's what I'm just saying. It's just the logic of the game. Give him, he has to grow. So let him.
I agree with that. I agree with that.
Hold on. Camille Moan had Anthony Cuba, his third fight.
But I'm saying you have exceptions. Look what Loma did. I'm saying so you do have exceptions like that. But how far and few in between are those exceptions? Yeah.
Coach, somebody
Tito
in the chat said you on
Mercado?
Jake Paul's payroll, bro.
Huh?
Somebody in the chat said you on Jake Paul's payroll.
No, I'm not on Jake Paul's payroll. I'm just saying that the fact is they want They'd rather see this popular guy that's making this money in the sport go in there and get clipped and knocked out and then say, "I told you so." That's all they want to
play, coach. You trying to get your son on the MVP card, bro? Shit fire. I'm fucking with you, but
no.
That'd actually be pretty smart.
But I'm saying I don't have to kiss. Like I said, when Clarissa Shields went over there and fought in MMA, everybody was saying she beat the one. Oh, no, you're not fighting the real people because she had popularity and money coming over into that sport. They want her to go in there against Cyborg and these other people to get her head knocked off.
Coach, she called herself the Gwat, though, Coach. She called herself the Gwat.
Boxing. That's in boxing.
The Gwat.
You cut the food with that Gwat shit. I'm saying, watch this. As much as I love your show, Johnny, I love your show. That's like saying right now, if they take you right now from what you do, and they try to throw you on Monday Night Football, and then just rolling in, just be off the. It's not gonna happen.
Yeah, that's true.
You gotta make it about football. That could happen.
But I'll be like, but you're all over the. I'll be like, you're all over the place.
I get you.
Yeah, so I'm just saying. But if they take you and you do a couple shows here, you do a couple college shows, you build your way. It's like referee. You just can't go from becoming a ref at your son's soccer game and then they throw you in the NFL.
So, like, okay, so Jake Paul, AJ, Joshua. If AJ comes out of this fight without knocking out Jake Paul, his career and legacy is over.
He took the money. He should knock him out. And but guess what?
I don't see, especially what he did to Ngannou. I don't see how he doesn't sleep Jake Paul.
Exactly. Everybody in the world will thank Anthony Joshua. That's what I'm saying. American, British, African, Dominican, Puerto Rican. Everybody will thank him. Like, get this guy out of here. That's what everybody's waiting on.
That's what I'm waiting on.
He got that beard to protect him from them shots.
Right,
Man. That shit work.
They ain't even hesitate. So that's what I'm waiting on.
Hey, bro, I'm being real with you. Listen, man. I'm here for boxing, bro. I'm not here for no bullshit. Jake Paul can't be the face of boxing, bro. That's ridiculous. I'm a boxing fan, and Jake Paul can't be the face of the sport that I love, bro. He can't be the face. The world can't look at him like that. He needs to get neutralized. And I'm thinking Anthony Joshua got a good chance of doing it. Boxing will benefit from it. Boxing will have eyes on it.
I just don't see how he doesn't do it.
What if he KOs Anthony Joshua? Then what?
I'm gonna cry.
What happened? Say that again.
If he knocks out Anthony Joshua, I'm gonna give him his respect, but I'm gonna feel bad for boxing, bro.
I wouldn't even go that far. What if he drops Anthony Joshua?
Man,
it's over.
If he drops or beats Joshua, exactly. I need Jake Paul versus David Benavidez after the Zurdo fight.
Jake already spoke on that. He already said he ain't doing that for nobody. He already said that.
Who said that?
Jake said he will never fight David Benavidez.
You know what's crazy? We've seen Anthony Joshua be hurt by heavy, but these are heavyweight fighters, like professional.
No, but look, we're not ready to have that conversation.
I consider him a cruiserweight.
We're not ready to have that real conversation. I know we're not. And the conversation is, how does Jake Paul beat Anthony Joshua? And I know the easy response is he can't, but I don't believe he can't. I believe it's very, very, very unlikely he will. But I believe we're dealing with somebody who's smaller than Anthony Joshua, a little bit more athleticism than Anthony Joshua, probably as far as mobility is concerned. And Jake Paul punches hard as hell. So there's a puncher's chance there for Jake Paul. There's an opportunity there for if Anthony Joshua doesn't take this fight seriously enough, if he gets caught. Listen, Anthony Joshua has been caught before. So I don't think he will win. But like I said, that conversation is a deeper conversation without laughing or throwing shots. How does Jake Paul beat Anthony Joshua?
Jake's going to spam the right hook, the right hand.
Is high.
We're going to do a show on that. You know we're going to do a show on that when we break down that fight. We have to, right?
Because he's going to spam the right hand. He's going to spam the right hand. What's he going to do? Stab, jab, and then spam the right hand?
But mentally, let's just say this. Let's say this. Honestly, Anthony Joshua is in this point where even if he gets caught with a decent shot, he don't have the buckle legs and stuff, but he felt it. He's in his mind, he's gonna be like, I can't afford to go down. I can't afford to look hurt. I can't afford to get. So mentally, you got to think he's in a corner of understanding, like, I can't afford to even get clipped by this guy.
Yeah, but here's my question with the clip. Everybody says he has great power, but again, has he ever knocked out anybody 250 pounds? Like, he's not a heavyweight. Like, to me, Jake Paul is a cruiserweight. He fights in the low 90s range, low 200s. I don't know if he packs a heavyweight punch like that. Like,
here, man.
Bro,
like Joshua will come in at what,
undisputed champion in the
245
world. Alexander is a two-time undisputed champion, one of those belts in cruiserweight. Evander Holyfield from cruiserweight came up to heavyweight and did stuff. Bro, listen, I mean, look,
world-class fighters. Jake Paul is not a world-class fighter.
Did Usyk drop AJ?
Yeah, did he or did he hurt him?
He hurt him at the end, and they rang the bell early, like 5 seconds. You go back and watch that fight. They rang that bell 5 seconds early when he had him against the ropes and stuff. They just didn't want him to get knocked the fuck out. Go back and look at that fight, and I guarantee you, the last 5, they rang that bell 5 seconds early during that fight when he had him hurt.
What? I mean, we could talk all we want about Anthony Joshua. You saw what happened when he fought Ngannou.
Okay, but guess what?
And I don't even think Jake Paul beats Ngannou.
It doesn't take a world class.
I think Jake Paul's a better boxer than, for instance, Ngannou.
I mean, but your world class boxer, I can say if you can't set the shot up. Once you chinny, I don't give a. I done seen grown men get knocked out by their 4-year-old.
Coach, what we do know is Jake Paul has no gas tank. That's what we do know.
And he's fighting a bigger guy, a heavier guy, a puncher. Because we've seen Joshua sleep people at heavyweight. Let's be fair. We can't just talk about the times that he's
like when Chavez was allowed to punch.
Former world champion.
Yeah, when Chavez was allowed to punch those last 2 rounds, when his contract allowed him to punch, he was piecing up Jake Paul.
Yeah, because his gas tank was gone. Yeah, you're right.
And that's Chavez. I don't think either one of us are going to compare Chavez to AJ. Come on.
AJ is a more
There's no way he should lose that fight. No way AJ should lose that fight. I don't give how diminished.
No, it's unlikely. But I'm saying the puncher's chance is there for Jake Paul. But look, at the end of the day, AJ is a way more accomplished fighter than, let's say, a Cesar Chavez for sure, right?
Of course.
But AJ has been doing this boxing thing as of late. He hasn't been the guy who fought Klitschko. He's been trying to box ever since he lost against Andy Ruiz. He's been trying to box. That's his whole thing. He fought Jermaine Franklin. You know what I'm saying? Try to box him. He went and fought Otto Wallin. He knocked him out, but he was boxing. He knocked him out. He went and fought who else did he fight? He had a couple of fights where all of a sudden he was trying to box. He went through different trainers. So he's a puncher, but he hasn't been a puncher in his last couple of fights. He's been kind of off a little bit. And I think Jake Paul has seen that. And I think he's seen an opportunity in there that he believes he can capitalize on. Now, I'm going on record because I know people have short attention spans. And they won't
doing that again.
Who?
To quote Trees. So you pick it. So you really think Jake Paul got a shot?
No, look, I already said earlier, I'm expecting Anthony Joshua to knock Jake Paul out. That's what I said.
Oh,
that doesn't go anywhere. But I'm being real to say that it's hard. It's going to be hard to have a conversation. But if the conversation is how does Jake Paul win, I don't accept he can't win. I just don't believe that. I just don't believe he can't win. He probably won't win. But I'm giving value to the fight because I want to see Jake Paul get knocked out. But at the same time, Anthony Joshua should go in there and knock him out and not play with his food because he'll fuck around and get hit by Jake Paul.
For sure.
Boxing Jake would have to.
Go ahead, Malcolm. I'm sorry.
No, my bad. Yeah, Jake would just have to outwork him in the inside, straight up. Probably dart in and out. If you're more athletic, then you're the smaller guy. If you're quicker on your feet, I want to say you'll probably be fine. But it's just hard for you to outbox somebody like him, But that's what I would say, like dart in and out, try to work him in the inside. You got to give a lot of movement, but he's not the most polished guy. There's really no amateur background, so you don't really have that seasoning. And on top of that, it's like Tone said, bro, that gas tank is atrocious. I don't know if it's 8 or it's 10 rounds, but either way, after 4, he's cooked. After 4, he's done. Once you're tired, you start doing stupid shit. He'll probably get hit with some shit.
Facts, everything, yeah. So
AJ like 95% going to knock out Jake Paul, like 95% more than
He
likely.
shouldn't even make it to the 4th round.
Now,
But
I
if he
will tell
runs,
you,
why
I'm
not?
going
If
for
he
Jake.
runs, if he literally is moving around the ring,
Jake Paul's
using
not
his
a
angle-
runner. He
Bro,
doesn't know
against
how to
Anthony
run.
Joshua, I got a feeling you're going to see a very mobile Jake Paul. I got a very funny feeling you're
We'll
going to see a very, very mobile Jake Paul.
We'll see.
It's gonna look like Xander versus Chino. Man.
I mean, people.
Oh shit! Why my guy Xander had to catch a straight from you, Malcolm? That's nasty work.
Hey, what you mean? Xander outboxed Chino.
Oh, is that what you said? I thought you were saying something.
Damn.
Nasty. My bad.
Nah, come
Boxing
on.
outcome. My bad. I didn't see you backstage, man. What's up, man? You wanna?
It's all good. I just wanted to touch up on the sport of boxing itself, how some of the fighters, we fall in love with their story because they get it out the mud. You know what I'm saying? Some of these fighters have no choice but to fight to feed their families and provide and that sort of thing. So Jake Paul's never gonna have that kind of impact or he's never gonna be an icon in the sport of boxing. Now, what he has done is he has helped, like you guys said earlier, or I'm sorry, I forgot. I think is I forgot his name. The guy up here. He said that obviously, we've seen Jake Paul help the women's side of boxing, which is great. So that was the smart thing that he did. But as far as being this big thing, who is he gonna motivate? Influencers, content creators. You know what I'm saying?
I'm ready to come out of retirement, boxing outcome. What you talking about?
But that's what I'm saying. So
I'm joking.
We see these fights and it's like exhibition fights for the most part. Tommy Fury actually gave Jake Paul a run for his money. So I'm not gonna watch this fight. I expect Anthony Joshua to knock him out, and I expect to see the highlights the next day. This is an 8-round fight, and I hope that it doesn't pass 2, honestly.
And I mean, what you said with Fury, that the fact is you're talking about this dude has been fighting his whole life. You're talking about a guy that hasn't had any fighting. What was it when he fought Fury? What fight was that for him? Like his 4th, 5th fight or something like that? 3rd, 4th, 5th fight? Okay, you're talking about a guy that comes from. You're talking about giving him a run for. He comes from a fighting. This kid has been fighting since he's 5 or 6 years old. That's what I'm saying. So we have to take some type of credence, just logically, to just say, hey, the guy's taking up boxing. If it helps him overcome whatever he's been through in his life, and this is his niche, he trains hard, he fights. Okay, great. The thing about things, we don't know these guys' background story till they get to a point in boxing that you even want to know who the fuck they are.
Okay, but to your point, we also like to see active fighters, and that's why we critique Tank Davis. That's why we critique so many fighters that are great in the sport itself.
Okay. So, but that's the point. You didn't know who Tank was before he before he started hanging around Floyd Mayweather. What actually just say if Adrian Broner, who he hung around first, did not take him to Floyd Mayweather, if Cormel Moulton was not around Floyd Money Mayweather, that's a whole nother story that people don't want to talk about. So yeah, when you're up under these type of guys, even Devin Haney. Nobody knows where's his backstory. Tell me the first 10 guys Devin Haney fought. Because he was over in Mexico. You don't give a damn who the fuck Devin Haney was or his dad. So yeah, that's the thing. He just got to a point and he's getting around in these gyms, TMT. He's over here with so-and-so sparring. And the thing is, you start to get his name from hanging around these people and sparring even better guys than him, that his name grows. And then now you want to know, who is this kid? Now you want to know his story. You don't give a damn where he came from. That's my point. Like, yeah, it's a progression in boxing, and nobody really cares about this. Nobody gave a fuck who Tyson was. That's for everything you want. He had to get to a point that you even want to know his story. My son is totally different. Good family background, dad in his life, raised him, master's degree, heralded amateur. I might give a fuck about Cam until he gets to that point on that level. That okay, then you ain't got no choice but to say his name. But we understand that's just the work. You got to put in the work, son. Nobody cares about your good story. He comes from a good household. He doesn't have to do this. He's educated. You don't care. If that's the case, everybody should be voting him to get on all these other shows and stuff and be promoting that, because it is different. He's the only active fighter in America with a master's degree. He's only 1 of 3 in the world. But that doesn't matter. Because sometimes that good story doesn't sell like that. So, son, get your ass in there and fight. Earn your place. I appreciate the hangout spot. The boxing voice. I appreciate these people even taking the time of even putting him on the show, mentioning his name, just out of respect of who he is. But the fact is, you got to earn it, son. Nobody cares about that story. Now, when you get big and better, you win a title, you becoming a title eliminator and things like that. It's kind of like, besides Devin Haney, we still got Brian Norman Jr. Nobody goddamn understood. Like, okay, he had to get himself in that position. Top Rank put him in the thing. They expected him to lose these fights. He got in there and fought his ass off. And people still didn't know people in Atlanta right now still didn't know we had a champion in Atlanta. That's the crazy part. But guess what? Now that I attach your name to Devin Haney, of course it grows and it gets bigger because of who he is. Even though you're the champion, Devin Haney made how much money that fight?
I will say this: I don't believe the fight. I don't believe in that fight until they're both in the ring. Like, you know how sometimes people get hurt or it gets postponed for whatever
What fight
reason.
you talking about boxing outcome?
AJ versus Jake Paul. I don't believe that. I still don't believe that fight happening.
I don't think AJ would have went up there and did the press conference and say it would.
I think it's happening.
That
It's
fight is
definitely
happening,
happening.
bro. People
There's
need to
a lot
read
of money
the room.
involved and invested in that. So it's definitely happening.
Netflix is involved, bro. People just gotta accept that fight's happening, bro. I'm sorry. That's what's going on. That's
happening, and it just became after this conversation. It just became that much more intriguing to me.
Listen, Jake didn't have it. Jake didn't have a choice, in my opinion. Jake has a whole promotional company on his back right now. He has women, he has people, men who he signed. He has a lot going on right now, and he needs to make sure he stays in a good light with Netflix. He can't let this fight just go away. Netflix invested in an event. Just because Gervonta Tank Davis, you bet on Gervonta Tank Davis, he went around and gotten some personal issues in some club. That's not our problem. What are you gonna give us? And listen, he reached out to Nate Diaz, he reached out to Ryan Garcia, and Netflix was like, get that shit out my face, bro. We want a real fight. Well, Ryan would have been one they would have took, but they weren't gonna let him do the because now they have the numbers that weren't doing well according to what rumors are saying with him and Gervonta. So his next opponent had to be it had to be a standout situation, and he's in a situation right now where he has to show improve. He's probably gonna get knocked out. Like, more than likely, this dude's about to get knocked out. You know what I mean? It is what it is. But I'm excited to see him get knocked out.
Does his input in boxing, even if he get knocked out, I think it grows for him because he took the chance and people thought you were going to fight a real guy, and you went after a dangerous fucking guy and just said, hey, regardless that you just took it for the money. Well, fuck, he taking it for the money too.
It helps him if he doesn't take punishment and does get knocked out. One, and then the other thing is he was smart enough to pick someone from the UK because we know that their fans, they go out and support like fully.
Yeah.
Well, this is going to be streamed on Netflix all over the world, right?
All over the world. That's the thing. It's like, he's going to be. I just think. And the thing is, hold on. This is the thing. What if he takes punishment and he takes what he can? You understand? Like, he didn't fold. He got back up.
He's gonna end up looking like Homer Simpson in that fight versus Tyson.
Yeah.
That's fine. But the thing is, I think the fact is because he dedicated himself to the sport. Like, he's a kid that didn't have to fight. We always talking about heart. If he gets in there and takes a beating, and I mean, we saw him. We know he kept getting up. We know when he didn't have to do it. I give him merit on that versus some people in the sport that quit on their stool and they were heritage amateurs, undefeated, all this other shit. So that's what I'm saying. It's just like, okay, either you just don't like him or you like the idea. He could have simply quit after that body shot, but he got back up. Oh, he got his ass whooped. Plenty of guys be getting their ass whooped and like they quit. They quit.
For AJ, this like fight week, this is going to build his brand like crazy. Like the hip hop blogs, that's crazy because AJ only came out here one time and he got knocked out by Ruiz. So the hip hop community in America really not up on AJ like that because he never fought Wilder. But this fight, you're about to see like that shit's gonna be crazy. When the hip hop people find out about AJ, they be like, "Damn, this nigga's an in shape guy." Pause. Like this dude's British. He talks proper. Like his superstar is about to go crazy, bro. Like crazy.
Because the thing is, I think they just don't like Jake Paul. They just don't like him. So yeah, I'm not
like the boxing fans.
Yeah, they don't
Yeah,
like.
I'm talking about. I think AJ is going to cross over. I think he's about to transcend stuff in America.
Well, I think because of Jake Paul. Name another fighter that he comes over and transcends against.
Wilder.
It could have been Wilder if they would have fought.
But I think
that's the fight everybody wanted to see.
I think the hip hop heads would be going for Wilder.
Yeah.
Okay,
absolutely.
so I'm thinking the hip hop heads are going to be going for AJ because they don't like Jake Paul.
Well, who cares?
Yeah, him knocking out Jake Paul because people hate Jake Paul will make him. I can see that argument. Like everybody's gonna fuck with him for that, and they're gonna look at him like boxing savior because everybody wants Jake Paul out.
Boxing savior.
But that's my thing. I don't understand why everybody wants this guy out of boxing.
We just did like 2 hours of this.
I want him. I want him out of the face of boxing conversation. I want that to stop. I don't.
He can stay around.
Yeah, I don't like that. He represents our boxing culture in America. I have an issue with Terrence Crawford doing what he just did, and you know what I'm saying. David Benavidez doing what he just did to Anthony Yardy, and even Devin Haney doing what he did with Brian Norman. Those guys accomplishing what they're doing, and a YouTuber who hasn't fought a top 20, 30, 40, 50 cruiserweight. He hasn't done nothing, and he's getting those accolades. So I just need him humbled. I need the fans humbled. I need the fans to return to the light and get into what 2026 got rolling out, which is some of the biggest fights. We got Teofimo and Shakur. We got big fights rolling out. And I don't need Jake Paul sitting in a position to be in a conversation with a Canelo Alvarez or a Terrence Crawford or, yes, even a Gervonta Tank Davis. Pack him up.
Speaking of Bud, Johnny, you can pull up the chart, man. Can you pull up the chart for us?
John, you better not pull that damn chart up, man.
I gotta pull up the chart. That's the gold chart. Yo, Tone, I made enemies with this chart. I hope you know. You know I'm family.
Chart, bro, is diabolical, bro.
The chart is diabolical.
Yeah, man. That's the chart.
Now people hate me as much as they hate Tone because of the chart.
How much time did you put into doing this, bro? You did this on AI? Is this an AI chart?
This is an AI chart, man. This is an AI chart, man.
Well, I mean, 3-2. Okay.
Don't say I don't love family, bro. They hate me now. You put out that chart. That is the chart, Malcolm. That is the chart.
I don't know how Tone comes up with this shit. I'm telling you.
He's special.
Finally figured out how to use that AI. He was like, I'm finna play. Ooh, I know how to use this.
Never gave you niggas money.
Yeah, you fucked the whole game up, right, Coach? Fuck the whole damn game up, bro.
Yeah.
Man,
what y'all think about Eddie Hearn, man, with his hate of Dev Dollars, Devin the Dream, Debo Haney? What y'all think about that?
What happened?
I think they got a personal thing going on. I think there's an argument there to say that Eddie Hearn feels some kind of way, whether you agree with it or not. Look, he's never been able to be part of Devin Haney's biggest fights, and he's put a lot of effort into promoting. He wanted Devin to be like an Anthony Joshua to him. He wanted him to be like a home, like he wanted him to find a home with Matchroom. He wanted to prove himself to Devin, but whenever it came to the big fights, he stepped to the side. He tried to show grace. He allowed him to go over to Top Rank and wasn't involved in those fights with Lomachenko and Kambosos where he became an undisputed champion and he fought Lomachenko. He wasn't involved with the Ryan Garcia fight. He sat there, played the back seat with the anticipation and hopes of Devin Haney giving him the opportunity to promote him and put him in money-making fights. And Devin and Bill had a very independent mindset, and they operated the way they were supposed to. And I think we're dealing with somebody who's a little butthurt a little bit about the way it's played out.
These young men, hey, Bill Haney, appreciate you. Brian Norman Sr., appreciate you. I like these fathers, son. Teofimo Lopez, his pops. I appreciate all this from the Schofields. Like hell, what everybody talking about? You're exactly right. You got them right. You keep your child close to you. Michael Williams Jr., Michael Williams Sr. Even on that level, you keep your kids close to you because we understand this is a danger. And I'm nowhere near. I'm so far down the goddamn totem pole with Cam, but I understand how this shit works.
If you got to a point in your son's career where you see coaches that are more knowledgeable than you, will you allow them in the camp to coach your son and let them take the lead as the lead coach?
Yeah.
You know, because I'm a firm believer that some of these guys like T.O. and even let's go with Brian Norman Jr. that they need, you know, better coaching. Like they've gone as far as they gone with the coach that they got, and that's no disrespect to them. They're good coaches, you know, but they're very talented guys.
Okay.
And I feel that their talent outdoes their coaching.
Okay. So what happened? To some of these coaches that you're talking about, and they got a guy and he get his ass whooped? Should he go get another coach, or he keep giving them a chance?
See, no, we're not talking about this fight in particular. I'm talking about just in general. Like you've seen, you ever already seen a couple fights where Tio, where he looks confused and he don't know what to do, and he's his dad's not giving any instruction in the corner. You know, it's just. Do you feel offended? I mean,
some folks think Roy Jones is a good coach. I doubt it.
Okay, so then the answer, then you're saying no.
And I say
you're saying no. Okay. I just don't understand how you're not the father no more if you ain't the head coach. So I don't understand.
I'm just saying,
you know,
people, but that's just an excuse that people use to say, okay, I never understood in the Olympics. If I can train my son to get to the point, become a multinational champion, to make the Olympic trials, to make the Olympics, and then you want to bring him in with some coaches and have him there for 3 weeks and then send him off there and you think you know. No. No, you should. I think fighters, whoever their coaches are, should coach them in the Olympics. Plain and simple. Plain and simple. So there's nothing wrong with that. That's why I think the American boxing scene, as far as the Olympic style, has fallen off so far. Because you want to bring him here on a 3-week camp and then take him over here and they're supposed to like no. You know, we have to get back to the point of just saying, okay, some shit has to be revamped. It worked for when it worked, and then we're in an era right now that things have changed so much. The mindset, the mindset of these young guys have changed so much with social media. There's so much stuff on them that the fact is that they hear every time I post a video, somebody dogging me out, and people clipping this and talking shit about me, and it's so much that's on these young fighters and these young men, even the older guys now. We have to, certain things have to evolve with the times, bro. We do. And shout out to the father-son combos, because honestly, if you think about it, these guys really get the big fights that they want when they want it, hands down. These promoters usually don't mess with these type of guys. How many times father and son teams?
But you're talking about the elite of the elite. These kids are super talented, man. It's like it's not really the dad, you know.
But hold on. Brian Norman, to get where he was, Junior, is elite. Devin Haney. The thing is, Devin Haney broke through that barrier. But before you knew who Devin Haney was when he was fighting in Mexico,
we all knew Devin from the Mayweather gym. That's where we knew Devin from. Everybody knows that.
From the Mayweather gym, but okay, he was fighting before then.
Yeah, but it's just like nobody knew who Ryan was until he got with De La Hoya, you know. They're two special cases. Him and Tank, you know, special cases.
But the thing is, hell, and you know, coach has been with him has been like a father to him, and he's saying that. That's his father to him. So yeah, I look at that the same way. But the thing is, it's just about if you attach yourself to someone bigger. It's not the fact that Mayweather was trained. It's just the fact of being in his gym. It's like PBC.
Bro,
you know, PBC
Coach, being around senior changed Devin for the rest of his career. His whole style is the Mayweather style.
Okay.
You know, except he's not as talented as Floyd was offensively, so he can't implement some of the stuff Floyd did offensively.
I mean, you're right about that. That's just like I think one of the biggest styles that nobody can underestimate is like Roy Jones. Biggest mistake. Mike Tyson, if you start talking about training a boxer, those are some of the biggest mistakes you can make in fighting. But the fact is, they were just so supernaturally gifted for what they do that it's hard to. It's just your talent. It's just what you do. I mean, Roy was learning shit from cockfighting.
Hey, H-Town.
Huh? What?
I was gonna say I wanted to ask H-Town. H-Town, who you got? Mario Barrios or Ryan Garcia?
Man, I don't know, man, because like I always say, Ryan is one of the most gifted fighters in boxing, but zero discipline. You know, everybody wishes Ryan had some discipline and had a real coach. Because his dad ain't no damn coach. It is what it is. If he had a real coach,
But, I mean, he's had real coaches. He was with Reynoso. He was with
yeah, but the lack of discipline keeps him away from them coaches.
Right.
You know what I mean? So if he had discipline and stuck with a real coach, then he'd be a different fighter. You know, so you never know what Ryan you're gonna get, man. You don't know. You don't know what Barrios you're gonna get.
Hey, I'm gonna be honest with you. He loses this fight, it's gonna be hard. Apparently, this is the last fight with Golden Boy. It's gonna be He's gonna have a hard time coming back.
Man, I have a feeling he's gonna stop him to the body, bro.
He has a following. That's what's going to get him signed. Eddie Hearn would sign him in a heartbeat.
Oh yeah, he's a cash grab, you know.
So him losing this fight really does. Eddie Hearn would sign him. MVP would sign him. Who else we're talking about? I mean, a lot of these guys would sign him because he has
I'm gonna keep it I'm gonna keep it
because he got the following. Man. I got you.
I'm gonna keep it a band, man. If Ryan Garcia get packed up by Mario Barrios, he got to go fight the YouTubers, bro. It's over, bro. It's over.
I think there's an issue there that people aren't speaking to, and I think that Ryan, the issue with Ryan Garcia's whole mental health conversation. I really believe this is all foundationally on the back of Oscar De La Hoya. I think that man is miserable over there at Golden Boy, and I think he's been trying to deal with this Golden Boy situation for a very long time. And you see him acting out and moving the way he's moving, and I think this is something going on with Oscar De La Hoya. And if he wins that title, he's going to be with Golden Boy for longer because I'm sure there's a stipulation in that contract.
The Champions Clause. You get a belt, you stay for a couple more fights.
Yep. So look for Ryan Garcia. I don't know what to expect from Ryan Garcia in this fight. I think there's an argument there to say that when he was going to fight against Devin Haney, that whole catch weight situation, the whole not fighting for the title, I think he's very smart about what he's doing, and he looks dumb and crazy and impulsive, but I think he's moving in a certain way, trying to get away from Oscar De La Hoya. Now, I don't think he throws this fight, but I think Oscar's very smart and he understands, like, I want to put him in a title fight. Oscar worked his ass off to get Mauricio Suleiman and get him off that damn ban list and to get him in that title fight.
Clay,
he knows he's about to lose Ryan.
Honestly, this is the only way you make Mario Barrios a bigger star if he beats Ryan. You know, there's no other way he's gonna be a bigger star because I hate to say it, like there's no other fighter out there, you know, that's gonna give him that stardom because they don't have the following. You know, people hate Ryan, but Ryan's got the bigger following.
Mario Barrios has had some of the best management in the sport of boxing. The man got a tank fight. Man had a Keith Thurman fight. Man fought on Netflix. And, the man got a Manny Pacquiao fight. Mario Barrios, and he's glazing the yams of Brandon Figueroa's sister or some shit like that, not pulling out. I think Mario Barrios, I think he's just waiting to get out the sport of boxing, bro. Like, I don't think he really tripping on becoming a star, bro.
I mean,
he wanted Pacquiao to knock his block off, bro. He wanted Pacquiao, old ass couldn't do it, bro.
Hey, and like you say, even what we're talking about with Ryan was doing that told Golden Boy, if I don't get the tank fight, I'm not fighting anybody else. And they made it happen. So he pulls rank. So I don't think it's about that either. He pulls rank when he wants to. Like you said, I just think he's undisciplined. I think the fame got to his head because he's always had a following. You got these girls pulling at you left and right. I mean, you were the new Oscar. You know how Oscar was? He was that guy. So I just think that it was his own ego, his own fame, and certain things that he lives by, and it just passed by. And sometimes talent only take you so far. He's one of the most talented guys that I've seen in a while, but we know he's not putting in that type of work.
Man, that's what
Nah,
makes you
coach.
stick as a boxing fan, man.
Yeah, actually, Ryan went behind Oscar's back with his lawyer Lupe, and they cut that deal with Al Heyman and the PBC to fight Tank. Oscar was super against that fight because
Exactly.
they knew Ryan was not ready for that fight, and that's why Oscar and Bernard Hopkins did not come to the post fight.
Well, Tone, and also, I mean, they were more upset at him agreeing to all the stipulations.
Well, hold on. But listen,
You know?
we know for a fact that you just I don't give a fuck who you go get, that you just can't go make this fight without Golden Boy. So we might as well stop with all the cap. Stop with just like who was he supposed to fight before? Who are they talking about? When they were talking about him taking over and fighting fighting Jake Paul. What happened? What
Coach, I got inside info, coach, for real. Like when me and Ryan was cool, bro, I would be like, yo, Oscar said the fight going on, and Ryan would be like, man, fuck Oscar. He don't even know the fuck he talking about. Me and Lupe got this shit.
But look, understand these guys.
You remember when Tank was like when they was with Kai Cenat? When they was with Kai Cenat on that stream, and Tank was like, nah, who's the other dude that made the fight? Who's the other dude? They was talking about Lupe.
Look here. We understand that. Not saying anything. And sometimes if you want to keep things going and you understand, you have to appease certain things. There is no way in anything that you sign with Golden Boy, PBC Top that you think you can hire an attorney and just overrule what the fuck our contract says. These guys been in this game too long for you to say, if they had to allow that. I don't give a damn who you go get.
I think they allowed it, but I think I think Oscar, and I think that's part of the problem as far as with Ryan and Oscar, is that Oscar took a chance on allowing. I think he allowed Ryan to make that fight happen with Tank, but you know the results pissed him off, so he didn't show up to the press fight conference because he's like, I got to promote this guy, and he took this loss. But then he thought that if he'd allowed Ryan to do that, that would have built some sort of like more of
exactly. That's what I'm saying. He wanted to continue working with him, and so he gave in and said, "Okay, these guys."
But that's why he will never do it again. Pay attention to him, right? That's why Oscar is never going to allow Ryan to do that to him again, because Ryan gets on social media, destroys him on social media, talks about him and everything like that. So it's over for that. Ryan is state property, bro. He's Golden Boy property, bro, and he's going to get moved accordingly. He's not going to get that leverage no more. He's going to have to move accordingly, and that's why Oscar De La Hoya did that little speech with the whole Jake Paul situation.
Exactly. Like, what the fuck y'all talking about? I'm pulling rank right now before y'all get this shit confused. He can't fight nobody unless we say it's a deal. So fuck what everybody talking about.
And this fight with Barrios is a win-win situation for Golden Boy. Yep. You know, it's a win-win. So,
right.
Guys, I've been pushing 6 hours, man. I'm tired, man. I gotta wrap.
Oh man, I want to talk about the face of boxing, Jake Paul, man. It's the only reason I'm on here, man.
Next show, bro. 6 hours, man. You got to call in earlier, bro. I'm tired, man. It's 2 o'clock in the morning out here.
We hit you up, Tom.
Hey, Tom, we're gonna knock him out. He's gonna knock him out. He's gonna knock AJ out. You're gonna say it was fake. We're gonna be listening to, some Bruce Springsteen in the background, some real American music. Born on the 4th of July is gonna be playing.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh,
We'll
I'm definitely
continue
putting
this
some money on
conversation.
that.
Yeah, we'll have to continue this conversation, y'all, on another show. I appreciate y'all, man. It's late, man.
Oh man, salute Johnny, man. All right, Tom.
All right, man. Got it.
All right, brothers.
All
right. There you have it, y'all. Great show, man. We did 6 hours. We are what? Let me see. I'll tell you right now. We are 5 seconds away from 6 hours. Appreciate all of y'all for rocking out, man. Great show here on a Sunday night going into Monday morning. Plenty of boxing to talk about this week. We got the big card on Saturday. On Saturday, December 6th, which is being headlined by Lamont Roach against Isak Pitbull Cruz. We will be doing a live fight chat for that here at DHS. And we will be doing a Tuesday show, Wednesday show, and Thursday show. The Tuesday show will have Justin Paldo, just confirmed with me a little while ago that he will be on Tuesday. So shout out to him. King Garcia, David King Garcia might also be on Tuesday as well to talk about his fight coming up in 2 weeks. Justin Paldo obviously just did what he did, winning by stoppage in the Pro Box card. So that is going down Tuesday, that interview with Justin Paldo, and then maybe King Garcia on Tuesday. Wednesday is ladies night, and we will have Elia Carranza. She will be on the show. Elia Carranza will be on the show, and we are looking at potentially one more woman boxer, but I got to confirm that tomorrow. So hopefully 2 guests. We will have Star and Chevy Red, who got packed up today by Coach Bermudez, but she will be a co-host on the panel. Make sure you guys get on the Discord. The link to the Discord is, or actually the QR code, to the Discord is here. Appreciate all the super chats. Hopefully I read them all and I didn't miss any. Nope, I did not miss any. Make sure you guys subscribe to the channel. We need to get to that next goal. That is free. If you want to join the membership, that is $2.99. The link is in the chat. I'll put that link in the chat right now. But yeah, subscribing to the channel and telling a friend to tell a friend to subscribe to help us get to that next goal is sufficient enough for me. Weedy, what's good, man? He said just got home from work. Thank you. No, thank you, man, for rocking out, man. You family, man. And shout out to Devin Haney for doing this thing, man. I know you was rocking with Haney, man. Shout out to all of y'all that been in the chat. Pound for Pound King, appreciate you. Curtis Robinson, appreciate you. The AI underdog pick, appreciate you. Malcolm, who was on the panel. Rafael 32. This was a great show. Great panel members. Alberto, you got to fix your mic, but I appreciate you, brother, because I know you're the first one in the building and the last one out. We will not be live tonight, Monday night, but we will be live. Appreciate you, Alberto, but we will be live. Appreciate you too, Trini. We will be live Tuesday night. Like I said, Justin Paldo will be in the building, coming off his win in Pro Box. Again, he's about to make some noise in the lightweight division, 135 pounds. Ladies night is Wednesday, and then Thursday will be our predictions, previews and predictions for Saturday night's card. Hopefully, Coach Bermudez will come and also give his lock picks as well. So we got a jam-packed week, and then we will be doing our live fight chat on Saturday. You already know how we do. So, yeah, man, that being said, great show. Appreciate the love and support. Smash that like button on the way out. And we back at it Tuesday night, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Much love. Appreciate y'all. This is your boy Johnny signing out from the Hangout Spot Live, and I'll talk to y'all Tuesday night. Peace.